We're back. This, I believe, is part 6 of Red's Backyard Ultra 2026. My name's PK. Welcome along. If you're watching the replay, we are 49 hours and 21 minutes into this epic Backyard Ultra Marathon. If you followed us around from the other stream, hello, there's Michelle saying morning team. I always set up the new stream well in advance so that it's easy to change over. Hopefully, new viewers will drop in as soon as they find the new link. We will wait for a few moments while we await the viewers to pop back in. But we are live. And on that camera in the middle of the screen, you can see the start finish corral here at Red's Backyard Ultra. And the clock counting 49 minutes, 22 seconds, which is just extraordinary that people can run for that long. It is wonderful to be here at Red's Backyard Ultra. My name's PK, at PeteQuist on Instagram, or search for me on Strava. Oh, there's Joanna Hall. Hey, Joanna, if you can jump in the chat and tell me, was that easy to come across to the new stream? Did it like make it obvious how to link across, or did you have to literally go back in and research or go back into the channel? Yeah, if you could let me know, that'd be super helpful. I know you're busy, obviously, but I'm just wondering what it's like as a viewer experience when you have to swap from stream to stream. We're always curious here. So while we get the new stream set up, 5 runners remaining. Current yard number 50. Again, we're ticking off PBs as we go. Jason Rantel, this will be his PB yard with his latte in hand as he went. Absolutely wonderful. Looks like we've got quite a few people that have jumped back on, which is wonderful to see. Welcome along, everybody. Good morning. Wherever you're watching around Australia, around the world, maybe you can even let us know where you're watching from. And please make sure that you share this stream so that people know where it is, because we haven't done any promotion. We haven't done any advertising. We didn't even know we were going to do it until, well, we actually hadn't announced it until we went live, because we weren't even sure we were going to go live. We just threw a couple of pieces of equipment together and just did this, just so we had something. What do we got here? Joanna's saying, really easy to navigate. Came up on my home screen since I'd followed Sugoi live events. So that's cool. Wonderful. Michelle's saying, I found it super easy, and I'm one of those people who are tech challenged. Oh, thanks, Michelle. You guys working wonders. Also agree with your wife that it's nice to have your little head in the bottom corner while you're chatting. I don't know that people necessarily want to see me, but I think when I am in the bottom corner of the screen, at least there's some movement. As we can see in the background there's Jason Rantel, the stalwart, going round the turning point, and 24 minutes into the yard. That's a little bit past halfway, so he's moving pretty well. And we've probably got some more runners coming up there. I can actually see Barry Keem. I was waiting to get a little bit of battery onto our little roving cam, which I think we have now, so I might try and get the roving cam set up. Let's do that. Let's fire up our roving cam. As you can see in the background there, Barry Keem going, oh, this is what the roving cam looks like. Just a very basic little setup, but that's what we've got to play with. Hopefully as the day goes on, I'll be able to set up a few more cheeky little things. We're just playing around with a few bits of tech and a few toys today. So this is what it kind of looks like when I'm setting up. You can see me multitasking, holding up the microphone, holding up the roving cam, and then we can see that I've got the roving cam, and hopefully, oh, I think my picture's frozen. I might have to reload the roving cam if this is a frozen shot, and it is. That's no good. So my roving cam. Let's get rid of that one off the screen. Back to live pictures. Oh, maybe because I haven't actually activated. Yep, I should do that. Wow. Really? Oh, yep. Here's the roving cam. So there you go. So that's what this camera is seeing right now. So there you go. There's my little laptop. I'm just running off a single screen. I haven't even got a multi-screen. I'm just doing a very basic setup. And you can see that is our software that runs the stream that I control, and then I can flick between that and the YouTubes to read the comments. Next to us, I've got my water. There's my little temperature gauge. It says it's 18.8. That's because I'm sitting right next to a heater. The gas heater just behind me. You can see in the small picture. And if we just zoom in over there, let's have a look. So that's our vantage point. You can see the crow and the conductor, Brendan Lee Gretsch, and Jared Webb. Rounding that halfway point. And off they go. So that's what the vantage point looks like just here. And there's a dingo in the wild. Ezra Dingo, he's got his long sleeve back out Ultra Run Club shirt on. He's getting close to his PB now, so we're going to find out what Ezra's got in the tank. I think he can't wait to find out what he's got in the tank either. So, between the marquee, we can definitely keep an eye on what's going on. So right now, 12.4 degrees. What is my weather widget? My weather widget's trying to tell me 14 on the screen. So I think we'll go with 12.4. It doesn't feel very 14, does it? I swear, the person with that weather widget, they've just put the reader next to like either their gas heater in the bedroom, or they've just put it into their refrigerator downstairs in the garage.
There's feedback coming through the screen, apparently.
Oh, sorry for the feedback. I know why that was. That was because I had two microphones on at once. Sorry. Yeah, oh man. 49 hours in and I'm making these rookie errors. That's terrible. Sorry for that feedback. So if you're watching at home, you just got a bit of boop. That was good. Yeah, and once again, some award-winning commentary that will never be heard ever again. So, yeah, well pointed out. So this is my little view here from the starting corral and off towards the turnaround point. Now what I'll have to do is I'll have to switch my cameras back. So to do that, I'll hold the camera up here. See, and I've got to adjust the zoom. I'm doing all sorts of things with like one hand. Let's do that. Zoom all the way out. That's what we're looking at. We got the desk with our media team. We've got Red next to me. It's all happening. And once again, apologies there for the feedback. And then what I do is if I want to transition back to the normal camera, I just click a couple of buttons and there we go. Oh, that was a good point. The old double audio. PK, what are you doing? Double audio, you silly McMuffin. 9:29. Current yard number 55, runners out on course. We're going to get their little images up on the screen so that you can follow them along too. My name's PK. I hope you're enjoying this live stream. We're going to have a chat with some other people. What do we got here? Yeah, Cozzy's come back. We might have a chat with Cozzy once he's kind of settled in and he's done his celebrity tour, because he's a bit of a celebrity around these parts now. Well, he already was, but after his performance yesterday, PB, and ate a hamburger on the ground. And also did a 59-minute and 7-second yard, shaking his head, telling us he was done, and then proceeded to run a 44-minute yard and get a massage. So, yeah, crazy. He's got his Ugg boots in hand too, just walking around. What else have we got here? Thanks, Trail Snails. Saying love your work, PK. Yes. Echo on mobile camp. Sorry about that, Alan. Sorry, Michelle, everyone. Oh, we've got echoes. Yeah, that was me. That was me. But that's good because I got the chat going. Bilbo spotted looking fresh. Yeah, Bilbo is looking fresh. I've seen him pop up. Yeah, so we're going to get some updated stats for you as well. Are these the yard times? So this is wonderful. Okay, so I've just been sent our updated yard manual. Nope, I'm not going to put it up yet. Okay, so we're going to just check out PBs on the yards because it's the next column that we're wondering about. Yes, the next. Yep. Yeah, that's. Oh, yeah. So Jason Rentel equals his PB. Oh, this is his PB yard. Yes. Yep. 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 Okay. Excellent. So, in case you didn't follow that, because I didn't follow that myself, um, Red is sending me a um, updated manual list of timings for the top runners, and so I'll be able to put that into the vision for a second so that you can all have a look at that. Make sure you're sharing the stream too, because that is the only way people are going to find out about it. Did you say you WhatsApped it to me, Red? Oh, no, I think you've sent it to a rando. Oh, oh, we're trying to send again. It didn't send the first time. That's okay. We'll have it in a second. We'll have those numbers. We're just awaiting those to come through our little WhatsAppy chatty thingy. I also need to go in and set up a new stream for when the next one happens. So I always like to work in advance. So let's go in and set that up right now. And then I know that I've got that sorted for later on. So about 10. Yeah, we can try Messenger and see what the quality's like, and I'm sure the viewers will let us know. And yeah, so I'm just setting up the stream. So what's the next part? This is part. What part is this, folks? We're up to part 6, so that'll be part 7. Pete, yeah, and then KV. Oh, we might not be friends on Facebook. Maybe that's why. Yeah. Let's have a look. And then just do a little search and see if I pop up. I don't pop up. So we mustn't. Red, we're not friends on Facebook. How are we not friends on Facebook? I'll tell you, because I don't use Facebook. That's probably why. I we can be friends on Facebook. Yeah. You know what else we can do as well? Um, we probably should have done this before, but we probably should put a little link on the website to the live stream. Yeah. I know. I know that. So we'll get to that. We'll get to that. All right. So here is PK setting up the new live stream for when we go live in the next part. Not much happening here at the moment because the runners have made the turnaround point and they're all on their way back, all happy and healthy at the moment. 5 runners remain. We're going to get their images up on screen so at least we can track them the entire time remaining. That'll make it easy for everybody. I think that's the best way to do it. I'm PK at Pete Quist on Instagram. Oh, there we go. So, oh, okay. So does that mean I have to accept your friendship now, Red? Red's just added me as a friend. So I don't have to accept her as a friend. Uh, so let's find out. Oh, there it goes. Popped up. Friend request. Confirm. I've accepted your friend request. So there we go. Oh, look at that. Darren Chandler also requested friendship. Daz, of course, I'll be your friend. See, this is what I'm talking about. I never use it. And then I've probably got like, how many friend requests? Oh my goodness. Oh, Clayton Talbot requested my friend. Hang on a second. Gemma Gore requested my friendship, and I've just been brushing it. Jimmy B requested my friendship. I'm not even joking. Look, Clayton, Gemma. Who is this celebrity? Oh, Pato. Oh my goodness. There's John. Oh my goodness. Mickey D. See more. What? There's more. See, I told you I don't use this thing. I don't even know half these people. they're probably people that have just like found me and they're like, hey, that would be cool to follow PK. But I don't do anything on Facebook, folks. Instagram is I do little on Instagram, but I do more on Instagram than I do here. But um, gee whiz, apologies in advance. Poor Gemma and Clayton and Jimmy B and John Foster and Pato and Mickey D. I've been brushing you for a while. Anyway, we're friends now on Facebook. That's good. Okay. Uh, where are we? We're still setting up that new live stream. So what time will that be 10 hours from now? That'd be like 7:30 p.m. All right, a question I might need to answer. Oh, yeah. So Red's just asked about the chat, which asked about because Pato, so elite commentary team, Pato just released his latest podcast um, with the goat, Phil Gore. Now, Pato doing Pato things, he released it in prime time. I saw it pop up on my feed at like 12:03 a.m. on a Sunday night, Monday morning. Like that's when your peak viewership is going to occur. He didn't wait. He must have had a chat with Phil yesterday, and he's like, "There you go." So people have already watch that potty, which is awesome. And yes, it's true, but we can't give away any details of what's happening yet. But there are so hang on. Ollie Shiki's back and he's like, "Where's the bed gone?" Yeah. I, I don't know. Now that he's back, I want to see if he's going to ask around and go, "What happened to the bed?" So I've pinched Michael Shiki's bed and I've put it inside so that I could get a night's rest. And Ollie Shiki's turned up, and I haven't messaged them and said, "Hey, can I borrow your bed?" or "I've borrowed your bed." I just borrowed it. So yeah, if you're in the chat, what do you reckon I should do? Should I, A, go over and tell Ollie? Oh, there's Michael Shiki. Should I go over and tell Ollie and Michael Shiki that I have their bed, or B, see how this story unfolds? What kind of viewers do we have? Red's voting for C. Should I add a poll? Actually, let's do that because I haven't added a poll yet. So, and then I'll get back because we've got some questions there that I'll answer as well, which are wonderful. So, start a poll, ask a question, unless they're watching the live stream over there, in which case they'll know all about it. Should I tell the. This is how slow I type with one hand. Uh, and if you're here, if you're here at the at the event and you're watching the live stream, don't let them in on it. Okay. Okay. Um, okay, there we go. So let's start a poll in our chat. So we've got a poll. Um, okay. All right. So we've got a poll in the chat now. Should I tell the Sheikies that I've borrowed their bed? And I want you to vote on it. And I will do whatever you guys tell me to because I'm a man of the people, if nothing else, Red. Could be very dangerous. There's only a yes no option. Yeah. So far it's no 100%. So what kind of should I tell the Sheikies I have their bed? Oh, there we go. So you guys are monsters. And everyone said no. This is fantastic. Okay. All right. What do we I'll go over and I'll interview them in a minute too. See if they say anything. By the way, it was s- I I mean I was going to say it was super comfortable. It was super comfortable because I haven't had any like I haven't had any sleep, but I literally passed out and did not open my eyes until I was going to say I did not open my eyes until I woke up this morning. Oh, can I just wear my underpants on the outside? Captain Obvious. Oh man, I slept all the way through, and I don't usually do that. And I was on the Sheiky's camp bed. Anyway, has anyone said yet? No one has said yes. Do any of you have a conscience? They deserve to know. They deserve the right to know. And you're telling me not to tell the Sheikies. Anyway, I know I'm asking people. Okay, so we've got a real question here from the old or Davis. You'll have to tell me, is it the old Davies or the old Davis? Because I see you in the chat. I'm not sure who you are, but yeah, it's always awesome to see you in the chat. Um, how much of the course is grass versus gravel versus road? Is grass harder to run on for long distances? How do they ensure the courses are similar for the SAT champs? Red, do you have a second to answer this one? Hang on, you can hold the mic this time.
It's predominantly grass. There are portions of dirt, I guess, out the back, but that's generally where the tree canopies are. I'm trying to think of what percentage that may be. Um, Not a high percentage. We do have a wooden bridge, uh, very, what, 3 meters maybe. And then there's also a cement kind of bridge. They're very stable. They just go over a bit of a creek that runs between the middle of the course. It is a state cross country course, so it is really nice underfoot. And what was the other part of the question? Sorry. About
SAT
sat
champs. I want
champs.
to make sure it's the same for SAT champs
It'll be very
or
slight,
similar.
similar. Well, I guess you'd make them run on the same course, but we are slightly changing the event hub area because there's not going to be, 140 gazebos. So it will be slightly a little bit different. The probably about 3% different, to be honest. To their advantage, it's flatter and under the tree canopies, so October can get very hot. So that's big, I'm sure, quite welcoming for them.
Red, can you read that bottom comment out loud?
Put the bed out in the starting corral and live commentate on it.
Who are these?
This is hilarious. 14 votes on poll, but only 8 likes on this stream. Go like the stream, followers.
Very good. All right. Hey, there he is. There's Jason Rantel. Hey, happy PB. And for those wondering, he has the coffee cup in his hand. So he's returned with his latte cup. He still looks in a very good mood. The stalwart, latte in hand. Wowzers. So we had, when Jack was running, we had him with the music and the bungers, and now Jason comes out and he gets a latte. They incentivize. I noticed that that's what his team does. They like to incentivize each other with stuff. And a latte is a good one because I tell you what, at some stage, I'm going to have to break out some sort of coffee at some point. I should have some breakfast. Oh, actually, Oh, gee whiz, that time escalated quick. But there's always it really is like Test cricket. It feels like it goes for 5 days. Surely there's nothing going on, but there's just intrigue every ball of the cricket, and there's intrigue every yard of the backyard. Every yard, there's always something going on. There's always a story to tell, and hopefully we can bring some of those stories to you, including the Sheiky's bed. Um, oh, good to see. Oh, there we go. So now we've got no 75%. So we've got 25% of people voting with a conscience. That's good. I'm with you guys. I vote yes. That's all I can say. I don't know who put up this silly poll in the first place. I did not steal it. I borrowed it. I borrowed it. It's essential for the commentary dude to be able to get good sleeps. Okay. Otherwise, I was going to drive home and drive back, which would have been like 2.5 hours round trip. So, yep, yep. Red with an OH&S call. Really. Um, Oh, the sun has just poked out here. You can probably see, and it, certainly the temperature feels much warmer when the sun does poke through here. But there's a lot of cloud cover today. What have we got? The trail snails is saying tell them someone stole the bed. See how it unfolds. I don't know if that's a pun, but if it is, that's dad level. It took Red a moment because she's not a dad, obviously, but that is next level dad puns there. Very good. Um, they use the bed to get the campfire started. I can see in the background. Deconstruct and hide the bed. Oh, terrible. It's a good point, Joanna. 14 votes on the poll, but only 8 likes on the stream. We've got 13 likes on the stream. Hit like on the stream. How else are people going to find us? Um, Given there will be a lot less people racing at Sat Champs, will there be many volunteers required? I can see Red chatting. I'm going to get the answer off her in a moment. Okay, we got Barry Keem coming back. You'll see him come in a shot in just a moment. Baz absolutely crushing it, and another good yard. Um, Red, tell me when you have a second to answer another good question in the chat specifically for you. There's Baz. Hello, Baz. 47 minutes, 27 seconds. Looking good, Baz. Yeah, looking good. He does look good. He's he's I, he looks much happier at the 50-hour mark here than he did in Sydney's earlier this year. I remember seeing him he started to just look a little bit unhappy. His mood dropped, but his mood's obviously very good right now. He's running his own speed, running his own race. Everyone's got a different strategy. I'm sure they'll stick together when they need to, but right now, I think everyone's just in the zone, getting the job done. My name's PK. Welcome to the stream. We got Niall here from Mind Over Miles. Joined you on the trail. Oh, hey, Niall. Awesome. And a wonderful performance from Daryl Tollett, who hopefully we'll get a chance to chat to later on. He finished DNF'd, I think it was about, I'll have to double check, it was about 41 or 40. It was just before I went off to bed. I got a chance to see Daryl and have a chat to him. Um, he DNF'd on 42, and I'm not sure if details have come back from that, but it was a decision that he made in a medical decision, health-based decision. We'll see if we can chat to Daryl later and get some more details. That's his story to tell, not mine. But he didn't take the decision lightly. I saw Daryl; he was still a very alert, looked absolutely fine, very coherent. He looked very fresh. He was eating well. He was frustrated, Red has just said. I think that's the best way to say it. And a very, very hard decision because, some of these guys can kind of push through, but he decided the right thing to do would be to stop. So, congratulations, Daryl. We'll see bigger and better things from him in the future, no doubt. There's the toot toot from the conductor, Jared Webb. And here's the crow. Hello, Brandon Lee. How are you, buddy? And he's wearing the Mind Over Miles shirt, uh, supporting the Daryl Tollett run group as well. So he's got Jimmy B in his corner there, so that's good to see. I'm not sure if every time I see Jimmy B walk back with him, he's so relaxed. I'm not sure if he's just got food that he's just eating himself and he's just hanging out, or if he's actually crewing, which is the sign of a wonderful crew, right? There's no stress, there's no pressure. He's just very cool, calm, and collected, and off he goes. So I need to get the roving peak cam out there again after the debacle of last time. Um, so we'll put the mic down this time and set it all up so that I don't have that silly audio reverb again. Okay, swap mics. Over to PK cam. That's better. There we go. and then I might turn the laptop around so you can see what's going on as well. Here's a dingo. There he is. Ezra Dingo coming back. Five runners remain. You're watching Red's Backyard Ultra as Ezra makes his way into his gazebo. I will spin the laptop around. This is what it all looks like when you just got one bloke just kind of cruising around. Where are we? About there. Let's have a look at that view. Wonderful. Woo, let's go for a walk. See who we can find. See what's going on. There's a dingo just getting some attention. Okay, he's just getting some treatment there from his crew. They're talking to him. Let him do that. Here's a few people gathering. A few people gathering in the corral, including a Shiki in the wild. Morning. This is great. Got a few people around, milling around, having a chat. Good morning. Hello, mate.
Good morning, mate.
How are you?
I'm a lot warmer than when you chatted to me last night.
Yeah, you're a bit crisp then.
I was, yeah.
How you feeling, man?
Yeah, I'm, I don't know, just hard to describe right now. I feel pretty good.
Yeah.
I've managed to get some sleep, which was absolute bonus.
Comfy
Got a
bed?
full tummy. Had a hot shower this morning.
Yeah. Did you get a comfy bed last night?
I was so tired last night. I hadn't had a shower since Saturday. Well, since Friday night.
Yeah.
Just laid on the bed, took some Panadol. Thought if I go to sleep here, shower can wait till the morning.
Did you really?
So, I don't think that hotel bed's going to do. It's not going to smell too good this morning when housekeeping get in there. They'll be like, what's going on here?
Housekeeping
like
go in, throw a match in
That's
there,
right.
leave.
I'll just get those sheets and just like just torch those.
Did you sleep okay?
Just off and on. My gluten hip at that sore. I was sleeping on the left side was good, and then anytime I sort of rolled, I was like, ooh, just go back to that. But I probably slept better than normal somehow. I maybe got 5 or 6 hours overall, so I will bank that. Very happy with that.
After an event like this, it's funny, isn't it? Like, you don't, that first sleep, people think you just sleep for like days, but you really just get a couple of hours and kind of freshen up, and that's usually the first sleep after something like this, isn't it?
Yeah, and that's what, like last year when I did my 48 hours, you get home from that and you just think you're just going to sleep like a good 12, 14 hour chunk, and I think I had like maximum 2 hours that night, just couldn't sleep. And then that's actually enormously frustrating because you're like, in the event, all you want to do is get asleep, and then you get home, you just can't sleep. And it's like your body is still, it's just still going. It hasn't realised it's time to turn off. But without sounding funny, I reckon this time we didn't go far enough to make the body do that. So the body is not in such the body's just not in such shock as what it has been my last 2 events. So that's probably why I was able to sleep. Just like, it wasn't too bad, except for, it's just because I got that injury, that's all.
So if people are watching, they're just kind of joining the stream. This is Michael Shiki, aka Daddy Shark, aka Sticky Tape Man. One of these is gonna stick one day.
I was no tape this event.
No tape.
Or my previous event.
Yeah, I know. See, that's the
maybe
thing.
that was the problem.
Yeah, there's no fun. You don't have your superpower. You don't have your
I should have
superpower.
taped something.
Should have taped something up. That's
Tape
right.
my ass.
So your PB 48.
Yes.
Okay, we're just past that mark now. We're coming up to 50 hours. You'd love to be there. Your preparation was absolutely superb.
Yeah.
You mentioned your gluteus maximus before. Do you want to explain to people, not in graphic detail, but in simple terms, what happened? What took you out of this event? When did you finish up?
Yeah, I think I finished up at the finished up after 34 hours. So I started on the 35th loop, just and then turned around halfway through. But I'm a little bit hazy on the numbers, but I think I certainly just started having some sort of discomfort in my glute, sort of hip flexor area. I think around about the 25, 26 yard, and it was just one of those things that sometimes things are temporary. You get a bit of a niggle, and then it can go away. It was just the sort of thing that it just kept building and building, and that's all I can say. I got treatment on it and tried to get it sorted out, and I think it was just, I haven't sort of had an injury, so to speak, in a backyard before, so it was just one of those things that ended up not being temporary, and it just got worse and worse, and it just meant that I just couldn't drive myself forward at the pace that I needed to, and just slowly unwound, and so I'm sort of processing that now as it's my 5th backyard. I haven't had something like that happen to me, but it's just the game. I think every now and then you're doing that, and that's what happens. So just for like something light, when I got up this morning, I just had a quick Google of just a quick Google of that injury, and then it came up like most common cause was basically long distance running and walking on uneven surfaces. That's the most common cause, and I'm like,
tick.
Ooh.
Yeah.
And then one of the best solutions to it is actually rest.
Mm.
And I was like, probably didn't need to Google that to work out that answer.
Thanks, Dr. Google.
Just what happened.
Yeah.
Anyway, I don't want to complain about it. Plenty of people just battle different things, but it's just one of those things I couldn't get on top of.
Yeah, that's the nature of the race.
Yeah, it's the nature of the beast, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, as I said, it's disappointing. It's such a good prep.
Are you guys going to stick around a little bit today?
Yeah, that's the plan.
Okay.
I've enjoyed myself this morning. I mean, bossing around Ollie, just asking to pick things up, get things for me. He's been sensational. So
is he going to pack up the gazebo?
Absolutely.
Oh, nice.
I won't be doing it.
Oh, lovely.
Well, hopefully he'll gather some friends and help that process. But we'll stay around as long as he wants to, because he's now driving, and
all right,
I'll just follow instructions.
Let's have a chat later on. We might sit down and kind of have a proper yarn and we'll do that. But I'll just capture what's going on here in the last minute and a half. So
beautiful.
I can see crew running around, so let me wander in, stay
Excellent.
outside the crowd. Thanks, mate. All right, we can see the spectators just kind of hanging out here. There's Bilbo. A few more. Here's Jimmy B. Hi, mate.
Hey, mate.
We just found out that you gave me a friend request on Facebook, and I don't know how long I brushed you for, but
Oh, really?
yeah, because Red was like, I can't send you messages, and then it's like, oh, probably because I got to accept friend requests, and I had this list of like,
All, like, backyard
Gemma
ultra people.
Gore, Jimmy B. It's
Yeah,
quite
yeah,
funny.
The cream of the crop. Mate.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Got to get onto that.
You're going to hang out today?
Yeah.
Do you want to have a chat later
Yeah,
on?
absolutely.
Yeah. Well, later on, we'll
Yeah.
just see what these guys are up to first.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
They're doing well.
They are, aren't they? All right, let's have a look. All right, here we go. We've got Baz coming back. Shirt change, mate?
Shirt change.
Yeah, did you have something to eat?
I had a cheese toast. Cheese toasty.
Oh, nice.
So,
Very good. Getting looked after?
always.
Yep, there you go. That's Baz. Hey, Stalwart, let's go. PB? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. New PB. PB territory.
10 seconds.
So, who's more PB time? There's a dingo, 5 seconds. And they're away.
Go get it.
And that's pretty standard. The Stalwart starting at his nice easy pace at the back. And the other gents off and running. We could see then Ezra Dingo, he's struggling, he's battling a little ankle or foot issue, as Jared Webb, the conductor, just reaches down to tie his shoelace. But they're all off, they're all moving, they all look pretty good. So head off into the distance. I'll just move into a position where we can just see them moving away there. So 4 out of the 5 are running. That's Jason at the back, who's been coming in faster, but that's his strategy. He walks it out. He doesn't start moving quicker until a little bit later. He always starts his yards by walking. That's the beautiful escarpment here in the backdrop. It's a wonderful part of the world. It's a very pretty part of the world. It's a very pretty course here at Red's Backyard Ultra. 6.71 kilometre loops on the hour, every hour. And they keep running until there is just one person standing. And that last one standing at this event will win their way onto the Australian Backyard Ultra team for the Satellite World Championships, where the best 15 runners from nations around the world compete head to head at the same time, but in their home countries, to see who becomes the best nation in the world. Currently, if you want to qualify for that team, you need to run about 68 yards, I believe, without winning or assisting. But if you win this event, that silver ticket gets you automatic entry. So we can see there just a little tiny speck. Jason Rantel still walking, but that's what he's done every yard. The others all moving quite okay. Ezra Dingo a little bit behind as Jason Rantel finally takes a step. Off he goes. They'll chat with each other out on course. They'll support each other out on course. The camaraderie is quite good. You saw it in the starting corral. And this is what the buzz is like back at home base. This is where we are. My name's PK. You're watching Red's Backyard Ultra. 5 runners remain. You just saw we had Jared Webb, the conductor. We had Barry Keane, Ezra Dingo, the Crow, Brandon Lee Gretsch, and Jason the Stalwart Rantel. We'll check PBs in a second, but I know Ezra Dingo is getting close. Jason Rantel already out on PB yards. Barry Keane has the highest PB of those remaining with 66. So we will see how they go. All right. As we come back to the laptop, there I am. Hi. And we will switch that camera back. Oh, hey, sorry for swinging the laptop around there. I forgot that we had the laptop cam on. But we're out on yard 51. As you can see on the screen, it is Monday the 3rd of August 2026, just after 10 a.m. My name's PK. Jacob Garlick was the last DNF, completing loop 48. And I can see Jacob in his marquee just opposite us, getting some well-deserved rest. He became a little bit disoriented. He felt like he could have got lost out there. He just wasn't sure, but he was still moving very, very well. And he tried to turn back, but everyone here was able to talk to him and convince him to go out and at least try for that yard. He did. Valiant effort, but he did end up turning back and returning to the corral with an incredible performance. So congratulations, Jacob Garlick. 6th last runner remaining. 5 runners remain on course. We'll get those images up on the screen so you can see who they are very soon. So Red's going to send those to me. And what I'm going to do is Red should have just sent me... Oh, it didn't arrive still. So Red's going to send me some updated statistics. There it is. Oh, I've got it. So let me pop these on screen. Excellent. So this is times 49. So this doesn't include the last loop. So just letting you know, I'm going to put times up on the screen. And these are all manual. There is no automatic timing. So this is all done by the volunteers in red and entering the numbers and writing down on bits of paper. And yeah, it's wonderful to go a bit old school. So let me add an image here for everyone. So we can, oh, you're going to add the latest loop? Sure. Let's add the latest loop. Red's just going to pop in the latest loop numbers and we'll add that and show you there as well. I should go back to the chat, see what's going on in the chat this morning. What have we got? What's everyone talking about? Okay. Oh, yes. So we've still got that great question for Red here as well that we'll come back to about Sat Champs from Matt. So I haven't forgotten. We'll come back to that. Let's go, Brandon. Crow for the win. Niall there. We did the shout out. Awesome to have you there, Niall. James and Snowball in the Walrus watching the stream. Thank you, sir. Thanks so much for PK and Red for the answer to the Sat Champs course question. I was more asking recourse comparisons from country to country. How do they compare for fairness? Now that's a good question, and we'll get Red's input on that in a second. But it's interesting and a great question with regards to if Sat Champs are in different countries, how do they compare for fairness? It's up to each country with how they prepare their course. Red's going to come back in 5 and we'll get her take on it. But effectively, each country wants to give their runners the best possible chance. So what they do is they can prepare the course in whichever way they see most appropriate for their runners. I've got to remember, I've got the selfie cam on now. So when I kind of play around with a beanie like that, everyone's watching me do it inside the little gazebo here, adjacent to the start-finish corral. See, I haven't started ditching layers yet either this morning. So it shows you that it's still quite crisp, even though it says it's 14 degrees. So that is that's what's going on with Sat Champs courses. They can pretty much prepare the courses however they wish to give their runners the best possible chance. But we'll get Red's take that on later. Benny Russell, g'day Sheikster. I hope you had a good sleep. He did. Final 5 PBs, which we'll have up on the screen in just a moment. The Crow 52, so he's getting close. The Dingo 54, Barry Keem 66, Jason Rantel already passed his, and Jared Webb, this is his new PB yard too. So wonderful to have everyone on board. Make sure you click the like button if you haven't done already. We've got the poll there, and thankfully we've got people that believe in letting people know what's going on. But I haven't spoken to Ollie Sheik yet. They don't seem too worried about the lack of bed in their gazebo. They probably realise that this is exactly what's happened. I mean, that would just make the most sense, wouldn't it? And if you're not aware, last night I ended up staying inside the clubhouse here instead of driving the hour and a bit each way back and forth to head home. So, but I needed a bed, and I thought, well, hang on a second, the Sheikies aren't here. I'll just borrow theirs. I'm sure they won't mind. I didn't want to call them at midnight to find out. So currently their bed is in the clubhouse, and I just forgot that it's still there, and I hadn't mentioned it, and they turned up. It wasn't deliberate. It was just an accident. Anyway, that's what's going on. So we should probably end that poll. Actually, last chance to answer the poll. Should we tell the Sheikies about their bed? I think that's someone's WhatsApp on one of the phones, but it's not popping up. So I don't know. We've got notifications going off here all the time. There's always something happening. Welcome to the stream. Red's Backyard Ultra 2026. My name's PK. Beautiful day for running here at Kembla Grange. So far, the temperature saying that it's 14. It's probably about right now on the weather widget. let's update that. See if they see if they update this temperature for us right now. Updating the weather widget on the screen. Yeah, 17 degrees, broken clouds, heading for a top of 20, overnight 9 degrees, 18 degrees tomorrow. If we're still here, 17 degrees Wednesday if we're still here then. So, yeah, quite nice conditions. No sun to deal with or contend with at the moment, just this overcast. Perfect ceiling, let's say. There's a little zephyr blowing. You have to look high in the trees to see that, though. Down low here in the gazebo, there's absolutely nothing to speak of. You can't feel anything moving at all. So we've been really lucky with that. We had a couple of showers on day one, spots of rain. Didn't really bother anyone, didn't get anyone's gazebos wet, didn't really bother runners out on course. So we're pretty happy with all that. So my name's PK. I hope you're enjoying the live stream of Reds Backyard Ultra 2026. But I think right now, as the final votes come in for the poll, there we go. It's a big comeback for, the yes vote, which is good to see. But we're going to end the poll right now. Let's see what happens. And Red's going to go for an interview with ABC. Fantastic. All right. So do you know, is it going to be live, Red, or is it going to be it might be live. Ooh. So that is, so what's the specific time? 10:20. Well, I'm going to have something to eat. So Red's just going to prepare herself. 28 votes in our poll. Should I tell the Sheikies I have their bed? No wins at 68%. So we've just figured out, folks, that we have monsters that are watching this live stream. No one with compassion at all. 28 votes, but only 20 likes on the stream. Goodness me. Hey, if you're watching, hit the like button. Doesn't cost anything. Hit the like button. It helps share the stream. And also share the link of the stream in your chat groups or on socials, please. If you like it, that is. If you don't, if you think it's crap, that's fine. But if you think it's really cool that we're providing coverage of Reds Backyard Ultra for 2026, you want to let people know. We want to get more people watching. That's certainly our goal. So, hello everyone tuned in. Thanks for joining us. Make sure you keep me amused in the chat. My name's PK. I'm going to go and grab something to eat and then come back. There's not a great deal going on at the moment. You'll see in the background of that main shot, just behind the start-finish corral, that's the turnaround point for halfway through the yard. You'll see runners come through there, probably starting in about 8 or 9 minutes. The way they've been going, Jason, the stalwart, Rantel and Barry Keem probably leading the way, and then the other three not too far behind. So as I flick around my camera, I won't give you seasickness while I do it this time. I'll just pause the computer webcam and spin the secondary camera around for you. 51 is the number of the current yard the runners are on. 5 runners remaining, including Brandon Lee Gretsch, the Crow, Jared Webb, the conductor, Ezra Dingo. Then we have Barry Keem. And finally, we have Jason, the stalwart, Rantel. What a great sport when you have nicknames like the Crow, the conductor, the stalwart. Wonderful sport. They all look pretty good. They all looked in good spirits. You could see before Ezra Dingo maybe starting to struggle with some sort of foot or ankle issue. Is it something he can work through? We don't know. He's been here before, though. He's talked about, in the past having some foot and ankle issues through the night. So I don't think he's a stranger to this. Let's see if he can work through it. But please play nice in the chat. Let us know what you want to see, what you want to hear, who you want me to talk to that's around. I'll get the roving cam out soon. I'll play around with a few things, but I've got to have some brekkie first and foremost. You're watching Reds Backyard Ultra for 2026. You are watching Red's Backyard Ultra for 2026. I've just popped Red on in the background there. She's just doing an interview with ABC Radio, I believe. So I don't want to interrupt her, obviously, but I wanted to kind of get a little sneak peek into what she's up to. This is what's going on at Red's Backyard Ultra right now. We have 5 runners remaining out on loop 51. You all done? All right. Okay, Red, you have to tell us how'd that all go? Hang on, let me get my cable out here. Oh, get it sorted.
It went well. He was thought thought. What did he say as he exited? Go, you mad things.
It's live.
That I believe that was live. Yes.
How I know it was live? Because of the way you ended the call.
Well, and he went. "Diddle."
In radio,
Is that how it works?
there's no good.
Yeah, so it was, he just went over about the event, and it was good because we were able to talk. I was able to talk about the Australian team in there, and just explained that we were a silver ticket, and went into uh, the the championships, the Australian championships, explained that a little bit, and how this weaves, I guess, or rolls into that event, and then explained how the top 10, how this, not how, I just said that there's 5 silver tickets, and then it's the next top 10. So for the guys, one person is definitely obviously guaranteed a spot at this stage because they're well and truly past 24 hours. But then it's, to get any people further would really need to be into the mid 70s. I think I think that's at a minimum, low to mid 70s to guarantee themselves a spot on the team.
So this is what's always interesting. So the person interviewing you is not a backyard enthusiast. They don't know anything about the sport. What kind of questions were they asking? And apologies if you've just come from the ABC radio interview and you're like, what is this crazy stuff? I've got to jump on the live stream. Hello and welcome. But for those of you that didn't hear the ABC radio interview, what kind of questions were they asking? What were they curious about?
Yeah, so he just asked about what a backyard ultra was, and then I explained to him around. He knew it was 6.7, 5 kilometers, etc. And I explained how you get to that distance. I just explained that the founder, Lazarus Lake, wanted to challenge people to complete 100 miles or 160 kilometers within 24 hours. Divide that by 24, and he's like, "Oh, that's how you get the blah 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 blah." And he just reconfirmed it was the last person standing. I just said to him that, he asked a little bit. Now, this is going to test my memory from a few seconds ago. But I just explained to him that, it's kind of like a team sport, but it's not. You want to go far, you got to go far together. Well, I said it's a team sport. It's a bit of a team sport until it's the last 2, down to the final 2. And it's also dependent on your goal. I had mentioned that, these guys are really trying to get onto the Australian team. So the more people you have, and we did talk about, he actually asked about how is it different from having, say, 10 to 5 or just 2. And obviously, chatting to him about, it's definitely difficult, being out the back there at night time if there's just a couple of you, as opposed to having a group. It's a little bit better, I think, it's better for the runners, and it's because nighttime's a hard slog. It's a hard slog of a night time. Well, you would know, but yeah.
No, not like this.
No. But yeah, so that's kind of what we just had a chat about.
Wonderful. That's so cool. So I've got to let you do work. Oh, did you end up sending me the updated? Oh, excellent. Let me. Okay. Great. All right. I think I'm going to have some little updates to show you. 1 second. Let me jump in as the sun reflects in, and it makes it so hard to see my laptop monitor when the sun reflects in. But we will do what we can. Let me just drop the mic sensitivity down there because I know I speak a little bit louder than Red when she's on. Welcome to Red's Backyard Ultra 2026. Hello, jump in the chat, say hi. Let's go the Crow. Happy Monday. He loves it, doesn't he? So inspired. Oh, there's a great question from Amanda. I'm going to wait for Red for this one. I will let you know very shortly the answer to your question, which is, if you can't see the chat, when does registration open for 2027? Oh, it's one of those things, isn't it? It's like, it looks like so much fun. Do I really want to do that? I can tell you, it is so much fun. There's times in it when you question life's choices, but that's what makes it so incredible when you come out the other side, because it finishes, it ends. Like, it's not permanent. You're out there, it hurts, it's hard, it's lonely, it's tiring, you get bored, but then it ends. And then you go back to living your normal life. So it's a very cool event like that. Jacob Garlick, the last DNF, completing loop 48, 5 runners out on course. And I'm trying to get the images of those 5 runners as well that I can show you and bring up on stream. Here is, let me download this as an image. That's probably easier. I'm going to download an image which actually shows some of the manual times the volunteers have collected and Red has collated to show the times that they're running out on course. So let's see if I can grab that one. I'm just going to add the image. What do we got here? I'm just going into sort this out. Sorry, this is production and commentary at the same time. Okay, so we've got the image loaded. I'm just going to put it on the screen. And let's just expand this so it fits on the screen. I will sit to the side and let's go like this. There we go. Okay, cool. So on the screen now, these are the times of yards recently of the runners still remaining. I'm going to bring up the raw image on my laptop so I can look at that. 5 runners remain. Akira, by the way, is Ezra Dingo. So Akira is actually his proper name, but he goes by Ezra. Everyone knows him as Ezra. Ezra Dingo, if you hear that name, that is Akira, so you don't get confused. The other runners remaining, Barry Keem, Jason Rantal, Jared Webb, and Brandon Lee Gretsch. So, Jason Rantal, the orange there means he's already out on his PB, or that's his PB lap. So he's already out on his PB. Jared Webb, 50 was his previous PB. He's done that. He's out on 51. So as soon as he concludes this lap, he's out on his PB. The next lap, Brandon Lee Gretsch, the Crow, equals his PB. Then, 2 yards after that, Akira Ezra, equals his PB. And then we've got a bit of a jump to Barry Keem at 66. So he's been here before. So the question is, how far can they go together? How far do they want to go together? Well, the winner of this event gets a silver ticket, which is automatic entry to the Australian Backyard Ultra team to compete at the World Team Championships in just 2 months. So the stakes are very high. But if you want to run, so there's 2 ways to get on that team. One is by winning one of these events that are a qualifier. The second way of getting onto that team is by running enough yards to put you on the top list of Australians and how many yards they've run in the last 2 years. Because it's 2 years between each satellite world championships. And right now, Barry Keem sits just off that list. His PB of 66, not actually enough to get him onto that team. And if I go to backyardultra.com.au, shout out Wazar, Warren Sargent. This is his website, and it is an outstanding resource. Backyardultra.com.au. Jump in there because you can find out all the info about Backyard Ultra information, and it also has on the homepage the World Team Championships Team Australia qualifying period August 16, 2024 to August 15, 2026. There is one more event after this where you can win a silver ticket, which is called the Clint Eastwood Last One Standing up in Queensland. Currently on the team, the only runners with locked in positions, Matthew Doob, the Doobinator, he won a silver ticket at GV Last Man Standing. Colin Malden ran 50 at Hurdy's to get on the team. Tim Kaprazak won Sydney's with 75 in an epic event. I was able to commentate up there. And then the rest of the list is called the at-large list. As right now, let me take this off the screen for a second. Oh, where's my... Oh, no. I have to get this image off the screen because right now, look, there he is, Jason Rantel. He's back already, 43.5-minute yard. He's back. So, sorry to just jump in there to show you that. I'll put those recent yard times back on the screen while we await the next runners. So the other runners on the Australian team right now, Phil Gore, 119 yards. Jonathan Ash, 100 yards. Ryan Crawford, 95 yards, but he has already announced he will not be running at the Satellite Championships. Instead, he's said he's going to focus on Harry's King of the Hill, which is also a last one standing, but with a lot of vert. Not quite the same distance, but a lot of vert. So those guys do a wonderful job with their events. And you talk about live streams, they do superb live streams of their events too. So if you haven't yet seen what King of the Hill is, it is well worth tuning in when it comes to that time of year. That'll be just, I believe, 2 weeks after the Satellite Championships. So Ryan's decided to focus on those this year, which is a huge loss for the Australian team, but we wish Ryan all the very best, and we know he's going to do really well. Dan Carmack, 93. He did that at the Individual World Championships on a very tough course, so we're excited to see how far he can go. James Blanton, Jimmy B, who we've got here, and he ran 24 hours as a little test in this event, so he's 82. Scotty Cameron at No Time to Die, Front Yard Ultra. He was the assist to Jonathan Ash there. 75 put him on the Australian team. Up in Sydney, Jack Hanley ran assist to Tim Kaprazak. 74 yards got him on the Australian team. And we've seen Jack pop in and out. We'll see if he's around today for a better chat too. Then we've got Michael Bellman, 73 yards. Ben Nichols, 72. And we heard the Crow, Brandon Lee, giving a shout out to Ben Nichols earlier on. And Brady Nankervis, who on debut ran 68 yards. He's the one at risk technically, but we kind of know right now Sam Christie, is on the team on equal yards with Barry Keem on 66, but because he did 66 with a win, it puts him in front of Barry Keem. So Sam currently unofficially on that team until Ryan officially refuses his entry ticket, but he's already announced that that will be the case. So effectively Barry Keem's the first reserve right now on 66. Jaden McCormack at Dead Cow Gully ran assist to Sam Christie, 65. And so the two of those are going to go head-to-head up at Clint Eastwood in a couple of weeks, which will be exciting to see, and a chance for both of them to push their way further onto that team, depending on what happens here. And then Robert Parsons, 65. He ran that at the SAT Championships here a couple of years ago. Yeah, he's sitting a little bit further back. So, I mean, what do you need to get on that Australian team now? Even with just 2 major events to go, they're all kind of saying, 72 with a win or 73 with a win or assist might be a little bit more safe. But, I mean, they're actually talking 75 here with a win to feel more comfortable. That's how competitive it is. And these 5 that remain, we know that that's all their target. None of them are on the Australian team yet. None of them. So we'll see. Here's the man that's closest. Coming back, Barry Keem. There he is. Hey, Baz. Hey, he still looks good. After even if he just went out for a 6.7K run and that's how he looked, you'd think he was pretty fresh, which is pretty impressive. So he's doing a wonderful job. So back up on the screen there now, they're the runners remaining. Akira is Ezra Dingo, if you're not sure. They're the yard times, the loop times they've been running in the last 6 loops. This is not official digital timing. This is just manual timing, just to give you an idea of the types of yards that each runner is doing, and maybe you want to track along because you're curious to see whether or not they speed up, slow down, what they do. The PB boys about to come in, so I can feel like the crowd's going to lift here in a second. We have, as you can see there, with a former PB of 50, Jared Webb, the conductor. It looks like he's going to increase that PB. You can see there's a nice little crowd here, a very appreciative crowd that's joined. There's the toot toot for the conductor. Here he comes on yard 51. PB. A little punch of the air. A wonderful warm reception. Pat on the back from Jimmy B. Look, Red's just a wordsmith on the mic there at the moment. Oh, here's the crow back. The conductor, the crow, and the dingo, he says. So he still looks pretty good, looks pretty fresh. Once again, Jimmy B, the world's most relaxed crew member. There's the dingo. Yep, you can tell he's locked in now. He's been locked in, don't get me wrong, since day one, but
Silly me. I probably shouldn't say this. Not silly me. I've just tweaked, not silly me. I've tweaked the bless you, the stats to give their average individual ones since loop 27.
okay.
So I'll keep that rolling. So that'd be an extra little thing we can add in there and have a little bit of a look. Maybe after this loop, I can chuck it and give it to you.
You know who's most excited about this? Beside you?
Wazza.
More excited is Warren Sargent. Wazza, mate, you wouldn't believe they're tracking manually since loop 27. They've been manually tracking everyone's times. It's very cool. There's a lot of paper and a lot of spreadsheets and a lot of stuff. Mate, you're going to love this. He'll be frothing, as Red's saying, or as Pato says. Do you reckon Pato's getting any work done today? No. He's got the live stream. He's got the live stream on. You know he has. He's got the live stream on in the background. G'day, Pato. Hope you're enjoying the stream, my friend. I will see you soon over in WA. Red's just going to turn off our little gas heater here. I reckon you're right. It says it's 26 degrees, like where the temperature gauge is sitting in the direct light and the gas heater, but I've still got my beanie on. I think after this next yard goes out, I think I might go and get a bit more sensibly dressed. I think that's the plan. My name's PK. You're watching Red's Backyard Ultra. I'm here to keep you company, just for a little bit of colour and a little bit of commentary on the live stream as we go. Welcome along. I know we've got some questions in there for Red. We're going to have to wait until she's got a chance to sit down with us and find out. What else have we got? How are the crew members going after 50 odd hours? Look, I was just chatting with Ezra Dingo's partner, and she has their young daughter with her, and she does not look phased at all. She's just so relaxed. She's so calm and collected. And you talk about incredible performances. Sure, Ezra's out running, but his partner carrying their baby and crewing, as she said to me when I just went and grabbed some peanut butter toast, she said, "Yeah, I'm just looking after two babies right now." So that's kind of the mind of the runner as well. You know, you're kind of not really thinking super clear at this stage. You're just in your own world. Ezra locked in, um, and she's doing a wonderful job. Look, a lot of the elite runners, they'll have multiple crew that'll swap in and out for the duration of the event. When I crewed at the start of this event, I was solo crewing, which is, I mean, that can be quite taxing as well. I, I would prefer running, quite frankly. I think it's easier to run than it is to crew. Not that I've run anywhere near this distance, but I certainly think it was easier to run than it is to crew. But there's a satisfaction in crewing and having your runner do something extraordinary, and knowing that you played a part. It's like a Formula One pit stop crew, right? Like, you could be the best Formula One driver in the world, but if you've got the local Bob Jane T Marts team changing your tyres and not trained professionals, then you're probably not going to win, because the amount of time that you lose, um, the lower quality of care that you're given, it's going to become taxing later on. That's just how it works. As here here comes here comes the Roach. I'm going to call him. He looks like Coach Roach now, with his outfit and his whistle. So, um, yeah, the crew doing incredible work, and thank you for pointing that out. At how are they going after 50 yards? Well, most of them, the only reason they are going is because they're swapping in and out, and they're going away and they're getting rest. I'm too silly to do that. I solo crew, but whatever. Here we are. That's why I got tired. Um, okay, what do we got here? I think it's worth mentioning that Jared's PB of 50 came on the hilly Gumby course. That 50 laps had 8,500 meters of elevation. Let that sink in. Actually, it was over 8,500 meters of elevation. I believe they Everested, which is closer to 8,900 meters of elevation. So when you think about that, he's done 50 loops, 50 yards, but he's done it with an elevation of climbing Mount Everest. So this is a walk in the park for him, surely, because he just doesn't have to take on the same elevation. It doesn't work that way, unfortunately, but it's it's an incredible stat. Oh, so is Simon blocking it? Let's have a look. He is now. There we go. He's standing right in the middle. There we go. That's Simon the Roach. That's where he is. So yeah. So yeah, that's okay. Like, the further he tucks into the right, the better. Yeah. Yeah, that's also better. If he moves back a bit closer to the camera. Yeah, that's way better. But here's the problem, it's way worse if he does that. We're just poor the Roach copped it a little bit on the live stream, because the only time of the hour when this fixed camera captures action, he was standing in front of it. Poor Simon, he's doing a wonderful job. Bit of run directing at the moment, add it to his resume. Fiery teacher, all round decent bloke, and now a shirt peddler as well. He's got his own shirt. which I've got. Actually, you know what? I probably should go and that's probably the shirt I should wear today. Red's put hers on. We got questions for you here, Red, too. So we're going to have to go through those. I've got to catch up on Red questions. 5 runners remain. That was yard 51 just completed. I might get my roving cam out again so I can go for a little wander and a little look and a little talk. 5 runners remain. We've got Brandon Lee Gretsch, Barry Keem, Ezra Dingo, Jared the conductor, Webb, and who have I missed there? Jason Rantal, stalwart. I missed him because he's been here for like 16 minutes resting. That's why I missed him. Yeah, he's had so much time off his feet. But that's the thing. If you run a quick yard, yeah, sure, you get time to rest, but how much? What's the cost of? Yeah, what's the cost of that? So anyway, all right, 2 minutes. I'm going to get my transition on cameras.
Oh, I've been chatting. Sorry, I didn't realise you didn't know.
There we go. Okay, over to the PK cam. We're going to get in there because we've got less than 2 minutes to go. Make sure the picture's there so that everyone can see it. 51 yards complete. We're going out on yard 52. New PB for Jared Webb. Let's have a look at what we've got here. Actually, I'm going to come over and check with the roach very quickly. So it's okay that, I know you're locked in, 13 seconds. I'm still allowed to roam around here before that clock gets close to 0, right? And then I just get the hell out of the way, right? Okay. We've just got to make sure. Yeah. So Ezra just preparing. I can see Jason Rantel. He's out the back there. There he is. He's still very relaxed, chatty up the back there. Already in the corral. Here comes the conductor. Just a PB today, mate. No problems.
30 seconds.
Here's the crow. Hey, you got any comments for the viewers at home, mate?
Love you a long time.
Very good. There's Ezra coming in. There's Barry Keem. I've got to get out of the way. Sorry to the official camera. There we go. Here's the 5 remaining. They're set to go. And they're off.
Go get it.
5 runners remain. Barry Keem off to a rapid start. Then you've got the Crow, Brandon Lee, Gretsch. Then you've got Jared Webb, the conductor, Ezra Dingo, and Jason Rantel with his patented walk away from the corral and look as casual as you like for the first couple of minutes. And then make your way back as quick as possible, so it seems, so you got extra time to rest. Barry Keem shot out of a cannon this time. There he is. He's probably already put 75 metres on the rest of the field, but that doesn't mean anything at this stage to the uninitiated. As long as you finish the yard within the hour, it does not matter how long you take to get it done. You just got to turn up at the start of the next hour when that bell rings and off you go. 6.71 kilometre loops. The reason we came up with that number, well, I didn't come up with a number. The reason that number was chosen is because it's exactly 100 miles divided by 24. So if you run 24 hours, you run 100 miles. These warriors have run over 200 miles now, and this is yard 52. You can see Jason Rantel there at the back. He's tailed off by probably about 75 metres. Pack of 3 in the middle. Jared Webb, Ezra Dingo, Brandon Lee Gretsch, the Crow. and Barry Keem probably 75 metres in front of them. So they're spread out, except for the group of three in the middle. I can hear a crow call from all the way back here. Fantastic stuff. Beautiful location just under the escarpment here, just south of Sydney, about an hour and a half south of Sydney. Kembla Grange, near Wollongong, New South Wales. My name's PK. You're watching the live stream for Sydney's, goodness me, I just said Sydney, for Reds Backyard Ultra 2026. Get that out of your head, PK. Reds. Here we go. Let's have a look at some of this cool bunting. This is the home of Barry Keem over here. This is his wonderful crew. He's got his support from his puppy dog there, and got their generator and his chair and his bed, so he's all set up ready to go. Then we've got this wonderful bunting here with the, let's see if I can get some shots of it with the Reds logo on it. Looks great. Very cool. 5 runners out on course. They all look reasonably comfortable until they're not. That's the way a Backyard Ultra works. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for stopping by. My name's PK, just letting you know what's going on. What I might do is I might see if I can line up a chat, go and get myself sorted, get a bit more comfortable clothing wise for the day, and then I might go and dig out a special guest for you to have a yarn with here at the desk. We've got a few questions that we'll run to Red as well when we get a chance to chat with her. So we'll change over our camera source. Back to the main picture. Beautiful. I'm back in the booth, as it were, with the main commentary position. How's everyone doing? Say hi in the chat. I'm assuming everyone's at, or most people have just got us on in the background or they're at work. What have we got going on in the chat? Hello, everybody in the chat. Make sure you share the stream as well. Have you clicked the like button? Go ahead, click the like button for us. That would be wonderful if you could click the like button right now. Just take the second. Loving the commentary, PK. Thank you. So I can see someone said garlic, but garlic with a K. Did I misspell Jacob's name on there? Let me fix that up. I apologize. Thank you for the correction there, Sarah. Very easy to make a spelling error in there. So, Jacob Garlic, I apologize. I have misspelt your name on the live stream for several hours, and no one was polite enough to correct me until now. So, thank you very much. Let's fix that up. Jacob Garlic with a K. There we go. Thank you for the correction. All right, what else have we got going on in the live stream, folks? PK, here we go again. Yeah, here we go again, right? How many times are we going to do this to ourselves? Plenty. And I talked before about the PB of Jared's coming previously on a hilly course, Gumby, just out of Canberra, where he did more than the summit of Mount Everest in 50 hours. So, yeah, down on the flats here, you know, he's in good form. It's insane how well some people can crew while doing everything else required. Yeah, I agree. It is, crewing's an art. I've been able to watch some of the best in the business and learn from them. But yeah, it was a bit of a juggle on Saturday, juggling the live stream and crewing. That was a bit of fun, but yeah, we got there. And then here's a great question. How come it's Red's Backyard Ultra? That would be a question for Red when she comes back. So we've got some great questions for Red that I'm going to fire through. Yeah, maybe a few of us working from home, I suspect. Yeah, I reckon there might be a few working from home today. Charles, I've shared and liked. I'm stuck in my ear as I work on site today, thanks to my shocks. You'll have to let me know what you're up to, Charles. What kind of work do you do, mate? Let us know what else you're up to, folks. PK is my name. You're watching Reds Backyard Ultra 2026. We've got 5 runners remaining on course, and they are Ezra Dingo, Barry Keem, Jason Rantull, Jared Webb, and Brandon Lee Gretsch. That's who we've got left. This is the scene right now as we look out. It's much more quiet than it was Saturday if you were here on Saturday for the event. There's certainly not the amount of people here now, but there's still a few tents around. There's still quite a buzz. There's a lot more excitement now, but that's the way that it is. So, right. Okay. So if anyone was playing along yesterday, on the stream, I had a competition. Who could get closest to guessing the final yard count? Now, it would be unfair to open that competition now because we have a lot more information than we had back then. But originally I said the prize would be a crisp 20-cent coin as long as you ask PK for it when you see him next. We've just upped that prize to those of you that entered to a crisp $1 coin thanks to it being found on the ground. It's a 1988 minted $1 coin with, looks like a kangaroo and an Aboriginal design, possibly, potentially. I don't know. Maybe it's actually worth something. I won't give it away if it's worth something. I'll keep it. Joking. Oh, goodness me. I hope you're enjoying the live stream. Charles says he's a cabinet installer, working 2 hours north of home. Long day ahead. Oh, mate. Well, I'm glad to be able to chat along while you're getting those cabinets installed today, wherever you might be up north. It's starting to warm up here a little bit, finally, in Kembla Grange, just south of Sydney. What do we got here from Kiwi Cam? Hard as a teacher to work from home, but I'm grabbing every moment I can tune in. That's awesome. Ian says, or I am Adam Jowett, not Ian. Adam. Hey, Adam. Must be a really long assignment you can give the class. It will take them at least 2 yards. You know what my teachers used to do in high school? I swear to God, they just pretend they were on a bad day and they were just in a really bad mood. And then they just make you pull out your textbooks and just copy pages from the textbook. I'm not even joking. Like, they might have been double periods and stuff. Like, oh man. So yeah, just bung on one of those. Just when the kids come in, just pretend you got a headache. Get them to just copy textbooks for 2 hours, and then if someone attempts to challenge you, just yell at them. There you go. I think that's a good strategy. I should be a teacher, not a commentator. I should be a teacher. Welcome along, everyone. You're watching Red's Backyard Ultra 2026. Make sure you share the stream so that everyone can get a chance to watch and let people know about it. It's wonderful to have you all here. Average view duration, 15 minutes. That's crazy to think that people, that's of this one, this new one. That's people that have just rocked up to watch the stream. Yeah, that's really cool. And considering we didn't actually even promote the stream at all because we didn't know we were going to do it, to have almost 11,000 views already on the stream is pretty cool. And yeah, thanks for subscribing too. Hit the subscribe button if you're watching. please, 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 that'll help out the channel to be able to get to you these live streams when they come about. The channel Sugoi Events Live, one that we just put together so that we can drop some of these events onto. Very cool. Hi, everybody. My name's PK. If you don't know me, I don't even know if I've got that backwards camera on at the moment, do I? I just kind of, you can see, there I am. There you go. So you can see me, I lean forward. I'm constantly at the computer. I'm constantly checking things out, looking around, seeing what's going on. As I said, I might see if we can get a guest, but I'm going to go and get changed into something a little bit more comfortable, as it were, as the temperature rises, and come back, maybe find ourselves a guest to chat to. I'm going to have to find a coffee at some stage as well. If anyone's coming down to Red's Backyard Ultra, do you want to grab me a mocha on the way through? I think I might pop out and grab one soon anyway. I hope you're enjoying the stream. If there's anything in particular you want to see, any shout outs you want to do, just pop them into the live chat. Hayden says, I'm a store person in a warehouse, not busy today, so just got the live stream going while grabbing orders. Yeah, that's perfect. That's the perfect way to see it. And then, of course, you know, you drop in close to that hour mark and you just, that's when we'll give you the news updates. That's when we'll give you the reviews. You can also follow Red's Backyard Ultra on Instagram. They do a wonderful job there of tracking the event, all the hourly updates, which I should be showing you every hour too. But I keep jabbering on instead of getting changed and getting comfortable. Hey, welcome along. I'll leave you with pictures from the starting corral looking back towards the east, and just behind the starting corral, that's where you'll see the runners coming and looping around just past the halfway point too. I'm PK. I'll be back a little while. You're watching Red's Backyard Ultra for 2026. My name's PK. Welcome along. It's an absolute pleasure to have you with us. I am just trying to link my remote camera again, which looks like I've been able to successfully do. So we can go out with roving cam in just a second as the runners start coming back. My name's PK. Jacob Garlick was the last to DNF, completing loop 48. We are now out on 52 with 5 runners remaining. We were just waiting still to get those 5 pictures of the runners, but I might put their names up on the screen. They are Barry Keem, Jared Webb. We also have Ezra Dingo, The Crow, Brandon Lee, Greg, and Jason, the Stalwart, Rantal. They're the 5 left. So maybe I get a little graphic going here or something. I wanted to get the images of the runners, but I have not yet been able to do that. So give me a moment while I get those runners' pictures on screen. I might just leave the mic here just in the background for a bit of ambience while I set that up. Won't be too long until the runners come back here. We expect to see them very shortly. Let us know in the chat where you're watching from. Great to have you here. Wonderful to be able to keep you company for the day. Put us on in the background, come in at the top of the hour, check what's going on, see what we're up to. I think that's the best option. And I'll do my absolute best to keep you informed, keep you updated with what's going on. Like I said, we're in a bit of a holding pattern right now after we lost Jacob Garlick just a few hours ago in dramatic scenes, a dramatic sequence of events. Where he headed out on a yard, initially turned back. There we go. There's a stalwart. Hey, buddy. He's locked in. Jason Rantal, he's locked in, the stalwart. It's not the same necessarily spring in his step that he's had, but he's still moving in quite well. He's still locked in. He still looks pretty relaxed and pretty comfortable. That's still a 45.5-minute yard. That's still very good. He's doing well. As I go back to creating a little graphic with the remaining runners. So that you get to see what they look like, so you know who they are. As one by one the runners have dropped overnight, leaves us with 5. Yeah, so jump in the chat. Where are you watching from? What are you up to today? I'd love to know what everyone's plans are for the day. You're tuning in. I know I've got plenty of friends that their workday has changed significantly since they found out the live stream's on. As we welcome back another one of our runners who'll come into frame in just a moment. There he is, Barry Keem. Another shirt change. He is the human fashion show, Roach. Barry Keem, got a laugh out of him there. You know that he's doing okay when you get a laugh out of him. All right, I'm still trying to add these runners' images in the background. Are you still on important duties? Roach on important duties. Yeah, I'd love a chat. Just talking to the Roach, trying to drag him into the box. That'll also give me a chance to update these images, because it's kind of hard, like, especially because I'm a dude, I can't really do two things at once. I'm trying to create a little image carousel here of the runners remaining so that you can get a look at them and you know who they are. Just so we can get to know the runners a little better. Hopefully as well, we'll have a good chance to chat to some of the crew today. We'll get their perspective, see how their runners are going, see what they're thinking, see how they're surviving. Because it is a war of attrition, and the crew are definitely playing that game. They've got to juggle their own sleep deprivation, organising the runners, organising their nutrition, making sure that they head out on every yard without mistake. And it sounds pretty straightforward, but I can guarantee you, when the stakes are high, it can get a little bit, it can become a little bit of a challenge, let's just say. As I've almost completed this graphic while I've been chatting away, so I'm doing okay. I'm just finding all the runners in the old graphic that we had and then chopping them out and putting these images together. Now, where's the crow? There's the crow. He'll be our last one in this graphic. And I'll just get his set up too. And then you will be able to see what each of these runners looks like. I can hear a round of applause. So we've got another runner returning here, just about to come into frame. There's Ezra Dingo and Jared Webb, the conductor. Jared certainly. There we go. He's got time to pose for a photo. Ezra drops straight into his room and into his bed, and they're going to drop down that curtain. And that's it. So runners are back. Runners are back and safe, folks. And plenty of time. They're all looping very comfortably time-wise. So there's no stress for turnarounds at this stage. It can get a bit hectic later on, but right now we're all reasonably comfortable. So I'm just still setting up this graphic in the background. We might take the roving cam out in a second and see what's happening. Let's start with this. Let me get this graphic on screen so that you can all see what is going on. Like I said, 5 runners remain. Here at Red's Backyard Ultra, the sun is just poking through for the moment. It's fairly comfortable. It's fairly comfortable. I'll update the temperature as well in just a second so that we can see what's going on. Hopefully this image comes out okay. Let's we'll have to see how we go. You never know in this game. Trying to do things on the fly. let's see, 52 hours in, almost. 5 runners remain. As I am just cropping a little image of the runners who we have left. I'm just going to pop that. Am I going to pop that? Maybe over where the widget is. Let's do that. Let's have a look. How does that look? There you go. Whew. That's the five runners who remain, folks. I should probably try and get some names on screen as well, but that's the 5 runners who remain from left to right. That's Ezra Dingo, Barry Keem, Jason Rantel, Jared Webb, and Brandon Lee Gretsch. They're your last 5. I'm PK from Reds Backyard Ultra 2026. And because my wife said I should usually keep my picture in the bottom right-hand corner, there I am. Hi, working hard at the computer. Let's get that roving cam out and go for a little walk around and have a chat to some people, shall we? Let's get that set up. Oh, did you pop in the comments how far you think it's going to go? I might bring that up on screen while I set up the camera. What have we got? That dingo bloke's going hard. Someone get the guy a coffee. Yes, yes, someone get this guy a coffee. Goodness me. From the Mindful Building Worksite, go the dingo. You beauty. I'll if I remember, I'll try and remember. I'll let him know that you guys are working hard out on the job. Trail Snails, hoping to finish work and come back down to Reds later today. That'd be superb, man, if you get back down. I think that's Harps that's got the Trail Snails account. That'll be superb to get you back down. Can I explain what happened to Jacob Garlick, please? Yeah, so in case you missed that story, Jacob Garlick, who DNF'd completing loop 48, he went out on 49 and he got about 500 meters in, and then he turned around, seemingly moving okay. And as he made his way back, I yelled out to everyone that he was coming back, so that everyone kind of came out to support him. And Caroline Ash, extraordinaire at getting people back out there, had a chat to him, and eventually he did. He turned and he decided to start running again. He told us that, you know, it was hard. His crew, who was his dad, said, yeah, he was finding it difficult to understand what was going on, and he was finding it hard to, you know, where he was out on course, and he was starting to get a little bit concerned. But he decided that, you know, maybe he should call it. But then Caroline suggested he just go out and see how deep he could dig, and he did. To his credit, he went out and was moving really well. As far as running goes, no, he was running absolutely fine. So at that point, it was just the mental game, the mental challenges that you have. And unfortunately, Jacob was unable to overcome some of those difficulties, and he turned around after having a very good go at yard number 49, and he called it a day. He was the last to DNF. Eloise at home recovering from running 10 yards with a son, 16. Congratulations. Had great chats with a roach on the last few laps. What a hero. I agree. Eloise D. There you go. So, all right, let's get out there with the roving cam, shall we? Enough of this. as I just switch on just in time for the whistle, I'll turn around our little camera here too, so that you can see what we're looking out at. There we go. Let's head over to the corral, find out what's going on. We've still got 2 minutes left. We've got the dingo in there. He had a little quick rest by the looks of things. We've got anticipation out here. Clayton Talbot.
Anticipating.
How's it unfolding, mate?
Yeah, great. Just
Yeah.
as we thought. Yeah, looking good and beating the heat, which is happening now.
Yeah.
Slight little breeze, which is good.
Bit warmer.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, what is it? It's midday now, so yeah.
I'll tell you what, I've seen Jimmy B cruising around in his crew duties here.
Yeah.
He's the most casual crew I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
But there's a bloke that's done it all. He's seen it all, hasn't he?
Yes, definitely. Yeah.
Unreal.
It's
All right.
good fun.
Here comes the conductor. He's got a little ice block there. So it is starting to warm up a little bit.
Yep.
It's definitely a little bit warmer here. The runner's trying to beat the heat, the conductor getting ready.
Oh, perfect. Ice collars on most.
Ice collar.
There you jam.
Okay.
How was your latte this morning, mate?
That was special.
Yeah?
And I have a couple every day, and you only have one.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
It's a bit harsh. Here we go. There's the crow.
Alphabet. Or they just
Dunking nuts in
I don't know if we can say that on the live stream, can we? We will anyway. So here's the conductor as well.
go, Ezra.
Here's Ezra. There's Barry Keane. There we go. That's our final five, folks. Beautiful. Hey, Ezra, the boys on the job site said hello, mate.
Yeah, good one, Jared. That's yours. Yep.
They're in the chat. They're not on the tools.
5 seconds.
boys.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't want to say rude words, but these are all fat. Love you guys, thank you.
Go get it.
And off they go. Off they go. There's the patented Jason Rantal. I'll walk behind him and cruise along nice and easy. So that gives you a bit of insight into how they're all feeling and how they're all acting and behaving at this hour. Just our little chat there, you kind of got a good idea. You can see some of them are still happy and jovial. The crow, he's very chatty, which is wonderful, and that hasn't changed through the whole event. But that's what he's like out there, you know. I'll tell you what, I'd love to do a couple of yards with Brandon Lee. I haven't met him before this event, so it's superb to be able to see him in action. Barry Keane off in front, the three blokes in the middle, Ezra Dingo, Brandon Lee Gretsch, Jared Webb, and tailing off by about 50 metres, Jason Rantal. That is the way it has been pretty much since we lost Jacob Garlick a few hours ago. That's how they start. And you'll see Jason continue to walk for quite a bit further before he starts to get into his rhythm. But he's usually the first one back. So that gives you an idea that it doesn't matter, you know, what your pace is at the start. They all have different strategies, run, walk strategies, but they all seem to still be moving pretty well. That's 5 left. 5 left. 52 hours, 1 minute, 52 seconds. As I think at this stage, I'm probably going to have to try and drag someone into the comm box. I reckon that's what I've probably got to do. So that's what's happening here. Hopefully I've painted the picture of the scene for you a little bit better. We've got those images of the runners on the screen. I know they're quite small, but that's who we've got left, 5 of them. And then if you scroll up the chat, you'll also see the PBs were posted of each runner not so long ago. If I had time, maybe I could even throw a few more graphics together with regards to PBs and runners and all that stuff. It depends how much time we have together. We'll see how we go. I think my first port of call is to try and grab someone in for a chat. I think that's probably what we might do. So stand by if you're around. Stay tuned into the coverage. And I will grab someone to have a little chat with in just a moment. if I can figure out how to change the camera over. Where are we there? Oh, what have I done? I can't see because of the gear, because of the computer in the sunshine. That's fun. Let's spin it around so that I can actually see the monitor. This is PK multitasking. Hi, how you going? What do we got here? I've accidentally turned off the stream. There we go. I'm just going to dive in and check the comments, see what you find folks are up to in the comments. Click the like button as well, please. Helps us get the stream out. Share the stream. This is me leaning down to the microphone on the table. I'm going to grab someone for an interview in just a second. We'll find out who we can grab. So stand by for that. Don't go anywhere. But I do need to actually physically go and grab them. So that won't be very far away. I am just going to go and top up my water and be back very, very soon. this one. Hello, there's the mic back on. I'm PK. You're watching Red's Backyard Ultra for 2026. Where are we? 52 hours and 21 minutes just about into it. 5 runners remain. You can see their pictures on the bottom left of the screen there. You've got Ezra Dingo, Barry Keem. I've got to remember what order the pictures are in. Jason Rantal. Then you've got the conductor, Jared Webb, and the crow, Brandon Lee Gretsch. Do you say Gretsch or Grech? You say Gretsch? I say Greg. We got to fix it. Anyway, I should introduce my guest first, and then we can have a chat. Ladies and gentlemen, this man is the founder of the Backyard Ultra Run Club, or Burke. You've seen the green and blue shirts absolutely everywhere. They overtook this entire event. It was spectacular. Also, the first man I ever met when I got into running. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Clayton Talbot. Welcome to the live stream.
Hello, live stream. Thank you. Yeah, thanks, PK.
Now, because you're such an important guest, you get to hold the mic yourself when you talk as well. So we've been through this before, which is good. So that's kind of what our live stream is looking like today. And then over here, this is where we've kind of got the live chat going on. So yeah, streams that this is kind of behind a little bit, this one. So I'll move that a bit forward. There we go. Now it's only like 20 seconds behind. So we've got like current yards, runners remaining. We've got this little box with the images of the runners still in. Then we've got a little weather widget. Actually, you know what? Let's update the weather widget because it is getting quite warm here now. Kembla Grange weather.
We don't trust the weather widget though, is that correct? I was watching a bit of the live stream last night when you were saying it's much colder than 12 degrees or whatever it was telling you it was. Yeah.
Do we wear 22 degrees now? What do you think?
Yeah, maybe. Well, yeah, maybe even hotter. I don't know. It's at least 22. Yeah, it feels hot. There's a slight breeze, which is nice for the runners. But that sun is quite intense, really, for August. Yeah.
Quick catch up on the chat. Love the addition of the photos on the screen. That's cool. Oh, thank you for that. Emma, let's go. Jason, Zupa Duper time for the stalwart. Yeah, did you hear? I think he said when we went over and asked him about Super Dupers, I think he said his nutritionist said it was a no-go.
Correct.
Yeah. Did you hear that conversation?
I just heard him say that in the corral that no, not allowed for now. But I would listen to Jess, his nutritionist, because she is doing wonders with that man, and everything's working great. So he's looking amazing, and in high spirits. Yeah.
He's looking very good. I asked him how's his latte, and he's like, I need more coffee, but that was so good, which was superb. And then we've got Brandon, mate. He's becoming a crowd favourite. He's acting up out there, and we love to see it. Let's go, Jason. Surprised Jason doesn't walk across the line each lap to warm down. Seems to be working for him, though. Yeah, so he... we've noticed it very much. He walks in, he walks out, but then he's always first home as well. So, when we talk about strategies, I'm going to, I jump around with my questions all the time. Oh my goodness. We'll get to the Backyard Ultra Run Club in a sec. But when we talk about strategies, let's start there because you're a man with a very different strategy. Congratulations, 25 yards completed, which is superb. It's a little bit short of your PB of 31, but I said on the live stream, you haven't exactly had the world's greatest run into the event. You didn't really come in with huge expectations. Mate, I was really surprised to see you get out for 25. It's a superb effort.
Thanks, PK. That's really nice to hear. Yeah, it was a surprise to me as well because, for me in the backyards, that was my 10th one. I've had numbers go all over the place, so I just turn up a lot of the times at backyards these days and go, well, wonder what number's going to come out today, and I'll find out when it comes out. I don't sort of worry too much about, PB's always nice, and it's always my goal is always to push myself as far as I can, but that'll be a different number depending on where I'm at in my life. So I guess it's the PB for the year. I think that's correct. So maybe that's a thing I can start thinking about. But I did 26 here last year. A couple coming across the turnaround. Baz and the stalwart looking great. They got singlets on. It is hot. Both got ice collars. Yep, and Legionnaire for the stalwart. They're looking fresh. They're looking really good. So yeah, I just leaned into enjoying the events, which I've always done anyway, and soaking in the atmosphere. And this I knew going in when I saw the lineup this was going to be so much fun, and it was. It was the most fun I've had out of all my 10 backyards. Just, I don't know, something about it. I had a lot of great chats with people. I'm not usually particularly a chatty runner on course, mainly because I am at the back, and sometimes there's maybe no one, maybe a couple, but or maybe the same people. But I found in this event, I had a lot of chats with different people, which was really nice. And yeah, as we know, they make the yards fly by when you have a chat with someone. All of a sudden, you're like, oh, we're back, are we? Okay, yeah, I was just having a good chat with someone, so you know better than anyone. So yeah, so that was a really nice aspect to the weekend for me. I ran a lot with Justin Pike, and he's a guy I met here through Reds. I mean, a lot of people I met through Reds. This is definitely my beginning for backyards. Yeah, so it was great to run with Justin and have a chat. And, you know, we have always touched base via just messages and Strava and whatever, sort of being in each other's lives. But being able to have a good run with him and a good chat was really good. Yeah, so I had a lot of fun. Yeah.
I heard like there's a lot of people in the Backyard Ultra Run Club that refer to you as the Godfather or the Burke Father. I can see it even in the chat.
Yeah.
I heard someone yell out, I don't even know if they knew who you were, and someone's like, oh my God, it's Backyard Jesus. Have you heard that one before?
I think I have. Yeah, everyone's got nicknames, don't they? I mean, there's all the five left. You know, we've got the Dingo. Maybe just Baz needs a. I mean, Baz is a nickname too. But yeah, it's funny the nicknames. I think the Burke Father or the Godfather of Burke. I think that's a Michael Sheikey. Invention maybe. I know he's. There's been a few times where I've been around and he's yelled it out every time he's seen me. So trying to get it to catch on. I don't really mind what anyone calls me. I mean, Red did ask, you know, what do you want on your bib? And I didn't sort of want anything different, so I didn't need to reply. But it was, yeah, I love having the names on the bibs, and then again this year we had, you know, the different. If you wanted a nickname or whatever, I mean, Cheeky is Ferris. You know, again he loves his nicknames, and Sticky Tape Man, which I believe was your invention. Yeah, exactly. So you know, Daddy Shark, he's one of these people that's got, you know, 5 different nicknames, and they all work. They all speak to his character. So it's good. Yeah, it's good fun.
But none have stuck yet. We've got to get one to stick, right? So
For Cheeky.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, for chat on the couch. That's okay. I'll get there soon. Yeah, Sheikster, I think, is the one he uses when he. So I often call him Sheikster because I'm pretty sure that's his nickname for himself, if that makes sense, when he's thinking outside the box and sort of thinking, who's that? So who we got the rest of the other 3? Yep, coming along as a pack. That's really nice to see. Crow taking off the hat for the crowd. He always performs for the crowd. Maybe he's going up to it. Oh no, there he is, just saying hello. Yeah, I watered it. Okay, nice. Conductor. Oh yeah, water dip for Ezra. Good to see. Yeah, nice to see them all running together.
And a warm reception every time they come to this turnaround point. What's it like out there running the course? I imagine it gets pretty quiet out the back amongst the trees, and then all of a sudden there's a bit more life as you kind of pop out of the trees here to the home base area. Can you describe that to the people at home that maybe haven't run the course?
Yeah, that's a really nice aspect of this course. Coming up to a turnaround where there's a crowd, just, you know, saying your name again, it's on your bib, or just clapping or whatever. That's a nice, you know, you're going to get that. Just over halfway here at the turnaround, so that's always something to look forward to. I like that. It's up a slight hill, so I've always walked that aspect, so sort of soak it in, I guess, you know, and then turn around and then just slightly jog back down the hill. Yeah, and then again, this is a part of the course where you're seeing a lot of the other runners, because they're turning around, of course, and so then there's people winding up the hill, people winding down the hill, so there's a lot of encouragement in this area. There's kids on the playground, there's lights, there's music, it's a really nice, yeah, part of the course, and I like the design of that. Yeah, it's good.
And you traditionally take your loops very slowly. You said you usually at the back. I've heard a few people say to me at this event, you know, it's when they run in an event with you, it's wonderful to have you there because they know that if they're in front of you, they know that they're safe for time. If they're behind you, they've just probably got to check their watch to see where they're at. You kind of don't consider yourself a bit of a beacon like that, do you? But that's kind of how it was.
Yeah, no, I definitely don't consider it, but it has been thrown around a bit that that is the case, and it's a it's funny because I do cross the line in that 55 to 57 minute window, but sometimes I'm going out a bit ahead of that, like say my 7:45, 7:50 is my lap average pace, where I want to eventually drop it down to around 8:20. So it's sort of I can be in front of people, and in my mind I'm like. It's even said it a couple. Don't no. I'm front loading the yard. Don't panic. You're not. Even though you're behind me right now, it's all good. I'm still going to do those things. And that fell into place where my first backyard was here, Reds 2023, and I did just 56s and found them comfortable for me and sustainable and work like they worked for the backyard format. So just stuck to doing that. I've tried a few little things over the years where I've slightly tried changing it, but I do like the back of the pack. And this year I had some light up straps that USB charge straps that go on your ankles, and so that was nice as well. So I think
What?
yeah, they're like the straps that you put around your arm or your ankle. Got them from Amazon. Julie Steele had some at a Meet the Course, and she handed them out when we did the Meet the Course in the afternoon, and we ran into a slight dark yard. She had them, and she gave some to me and Simon to try, and I was like, "Oh, these are great!" And they're blue and green.
What do they do?
Well, they're reflector strips,
Yeah.
and then they Velcro to themselves in a loop, and they can go, I guess, around, like I said, your bicep or your ankle, and then they've just got that you charge up, and you have it on solid or flashing fast, flashing slow, and at night everyone becomes a head torch, and it's easy to do, and so you get a bit lost as to who's where and what's what, and so. I haven't really asked or anything, but I know myself. It was nice to just go, okay, well, this is me. That I've got a bit more of a standout element in the night. That it's nice. And I've also gone to just using instead of a head torch, it is a head torch, but I've taken it out of the holder and just use it as a hand torch, and that works well as well. So it's sort of yeah, they were good to have, and again, they're in the burnt colours, so perfect. But why not? Yeah.
Pato's in the chat. Hey, Pato.
Hey, Pato. And I saw Kate message before. Kate Corner. Hello, Kate. Good to hear from you.
And Eloise there said, Clay, I chatted with you as well, Emma. So it's not Eloise. It might just be Louise. So maybe Emma is her name. Loved our chats about Loop 9. So someone else chatting with you out there. Do you remember chats about Loop 9?
Well, Emma Dua, maybe Dua, if that's how it's pronounced. Yeah, because there was Emma Gillingham. Is that her name? No, Emma. I've lost the name. Heffernan. Sorry, so many Emmas. My sister's name's Emma. There's a lot out there. I think that would be Emma Dua. Yeah, we had a good chat. I believe if that is the Emma, she had her two kids running around as well, so that was awesome. Yeah, but yeah, no, I had a lot of good chats with people, and yeah, it was good fun.
Cool. Yeah, and then Wazza in the chat as well. Good to see Wazza, Pato not getting any work done today. Lovely stuff, gentlemen. Exactly as it should be. Pato, mate, you've thrown the cat amongst the pigeons apparently from your podcast that you released in prime time last night at midnight on a Sunday. Did you hear about this, Clay?
No, I didn't. I haven't been on anything. I haven't been on my phone for a while. But no, what's the story? What's he done?
Oh, let's just say I've already had a bunch of messages. There you go. That's the Emma.
Yeah. Good to see you, Emma. Yeah, I loved having a chat with you, and really, really good fun.
Cool. And Trail Snails can confirm it's me who calls Clay Backyard Jesus. There you go. Okay. I could have sworn I heard it come from like somewhere random anyway. Yeah. But very, very cool. Harps, yeah, classic. So last night, Pato releases his podcast with the GOAT, Phil Gore. It's all about this Project 168.
Okay, yep.
So my phone this morning has gone nuts because apparently, and I haven't heard the podcast. I don't know. I can't confirm this. I'm going to need to talk to my publicist. But apparently in the podcast, they're talking about a backyard live stream with me and Pato. So there's all sorts of talk going on. I literally cannot think of two different dudes to run a live stream, and I could not be more excited. If it's true, If it's true, cannot confirm or maybe I'll have to listen to the podcast first.
Yeah, likewise. Yeah. I haven't heard it yet, but no, that sounds amazing. Yeah. Yeah.
And then that could be some fun times coming up in a couple of weeks. 168 hours. That Yeah, that seems ridiculous. We're not even at 60. We're at, but this is the thing, right? This is the whole perspective of the sport. It doesn't matter if you run 1 yard, 2 yards, 3 yards. 52 hours and 35 minutes. Like I can't comprehend that. Not where I'm at in the world right now. My PB 27, yours 31. You know, which is around the water cooler in any normal environment. Unbelievable. Amongst these titans, it's very, very respectable because everyone understands what you go through. But there's levels, right? There's levels to this game.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, no, it is still unbelievable, and yeah, I guess the beauty is, I think, like you said, everyone, everyone goes through a similar thing where they're battling, for hours, regardless of how many hours that is. They're still finding a point where it's uncomfortable, or whatever it is that they've got to try and not stop. So yeah, that's a nice leveler that we're all playing the same game, just with I don't know, different pieces or whatever. If that's a saying, I just invented it.
Yeah. No, it makes
Yeah,
perfect sense to
yeah,
me.
yeah.
And so you've come back down to check it out. You love being a part of this. I was going to talk about coming back down to check it out, but I want to circle back around to Burke because that's the coolest thing. Everyone that listens kind of knows that you were literally, one of the first people I met in the running space after I started running again, which is just bizarre. As is Teresa, who's just opposite us as well. She's getting us in a shot. She's FaceTiming, very cool. And Srikant as well. Sri,
Yeah.
also another incredible runner. Like, I just kind of ended up bumping into these amazing
Yeah.
people, and just a wonderful group. But what I mean, you could never kind of think that the Backyard Ultra Run Club was going to grow and expand the way it has. Multiple groups now in Queensland, Hawke's Bay, New Zealand. There's runners running around in Berkshire. It's over in European races. They don't give you a call and say, "Hey, I'm going to wear a shirt." You just see them turn
Yeah,
up on
yeah,
socials.
that's next level.
So, how did it come about in the first place, and how has it evolved into what it is right now?
It came about, I was on a simulation and I thought, oh, it'd be good to see if anyone else wants to join me. So I then put it out there and people did join me. So it was great. And, I had done Reds the year before, August 2023, and this was June 2024. So I was going to do another backyard, at Reds year two. And so I was like, well, this is the sort of training I'm doing, is doing some simulations and thinking, well, other people will be doing this training as well, or could be. So it was like, well, let's do it together. So that was the initial thought. And yeah, and found a tribe that came along, and we're like, oh, this is fun. Yeah, let's do this together. So it was just happened like that. We had, of course, Red's always done the meet the courses, even, from the very first one, that was a thing. And it's a similar sort of feeling, I guess, of yeah, just doing some practice with people and yeah, talking about all the elements, because the backyards are great because you can talk about them forever because there's a lot of elements to them. So that's fun, and everyone shares their knowledge. No one's, it's like, oh, I do this, I do that, and and then you try it. Oh, that didn't work for me. Oh, that worked for me. How good was that tip? Or so they're fun to share that your experiences and your knowledge. And there's been plenty of people, and Michael Sheikey is, to me, is the perfect example. Peter Caldwell's another. They in their first backyards and then subsequent ones, but when they did their first backyard, it was like it was their fifth or their 10th, because they'd engrossed themselves in the world and just learnt so much from Ajashi, but also just everyone. Like, it's easy to throw Ajashi around because he's got that 100 and he's so respected and so elite, but you can get knowledge and experience from anyone. It doesn't, which is great. So yeah, so yeah, it was nice to have that community, find each other, and you just find, you're like, oh, you love back ultras at the level I do, Warren, exactly, yourself. It's just great to have those people that are passionate about backyards, which is still very niche. Yeah, and not feel like you're the only one, because you probably talk to family, friends, colleagues and stuff where it's like, yeah, we sort of know what it is now. It's getting more out there, but not to a level where you want to discuss, whatever lap times or nutrition, or whatever the aspect is. So yeah, it's been great to find that community, and then yeah, to have people, you know, around the world and is crazy. Is to yeah. I guess it's just because they're, you know, they're like, oh, I want to be part of that. That looks cool. They're having fun. They're sharing knowledge. They're doing something fit and healthy. It's like there's all positive aspects that people, oh, I want to do those things too, or I already do them, and okay, well, these are my people. So, yeah, it's been a lot of fun. Definitely unforeseen, the level and yeah, the crowd sizes that sort of coming to the events and showing up in the Burke shirts and having the Burke, you know, having a yard number has been fun. Again, just accidental. Oh, well, we do 4 yards when we do our events. Let's wear them on yard 4, and that became a fun sort of visual. Well, I think early on when we had the shirts, especially, I was like, oh, they look good together. They look good as one, but when you see them all together, now it's even better, you know, to see them en masse. So yeah, it's been a fun aspect. Yeah.
Could you believe that these shirts that you put together are now being worn by people internationally that you've never even met?
No, no, not at all. But I think I'd probably thank like a Phil or a Jashi or you know they're people that are people over in Switzerland and Belgium, and I sold a Burke shirt to someone in the States just recently, so that's pretty cool. First one in the States in Florida, so
Oh yeah.
yeah, yeah. I think you know backyards are so seen these days, and again, people like Phil is again an easy name to throw out there, but there's a lot of people that are just out there and doing good things. So it's just yeah, it is surprising, but it's also makes sense because they're like, oh, that's a good looking shirt. That's a person I admire. What's okay? I can get a bit of their yeah, to be like them sort of thing. So yeah,
Well, what I'm going to do here, queuing up in the background,
yep.
is I'm just going to bring up the vision
Oh yeah,
from the start of Yard 4,
oh yeah,
so that you can actually see what it looked like to see the shirts flowing in. So while I set that up,
yeah.
um, do you want to tell us a bit more about what does the Backyard Ultra Run Club mean to you now? And do you have any plans moving forward? Is it just going to naturally evolve?
Definitely naturally evolve. Nothing's being planned. It's like I think the best way for things to happen is just naturally, so that you know people just do them because they want to, and yeah. Uh, so no, there's no plans for how it will keep going as far as yeah. I mean to have again a Brisbane chapter, thanks to Campbell Willis. Again, that was his idea, and I was like, yeah, go for it. That sounds awesome. Nathan Pippi in New Zealand, same story. He messaged me first. You know, can we do this with the Burke sort of, you know, style? Yeah, of course. You know, like that'd be again amazing. I'm always going to say yes and be open to that sort of thing. So, yeah, no, just let it all unfold naturally, and I like that it sort of just grows naturally, and it doesn't. For me, you know, if there was 25 or two, it's not really about numbers. It's just about people. So I don't look at, you know, this is amazing that there's a definitely more Burke shirts than I've ever seen in my life together in one place. So yeah, but again, it's just it's not a numbers game. It's just all about people, and yeah, people that sort of like, and it's nice. You're like, oh, I know that person because I know their name. So that's nice to sort of have that element where people know each other and have run a lot together.
I was just going to say, I'll actually cut to the screen so that people can watch what we're watching. I was showing Clay the start of Yard 4, but then I realised, hang on a second, we're going to have runners coming
Yeah.
back here in a sec. So we probably should call a couple of these runners in first, and then we'll go back to the videos. There he is. G'day, mate. Yeah, I'm good. How are you? You going for a run? All right. Is it? Oh, you got your collar on?
It's like Jason talking because he's like you, PK. He needs to be over there, but no, someone talking. No, yeah.
I mean, we're all guilty of it that love the sport. You want to just keep chatting,
Exactly. Yeah.
but I mean, what a sport when you can sit here and you can get that kind of access with people. Well, that's what makes these live stream specials, these live streams special, is because I can get right in the face of people. You can chat with athletes. Like you just can't. That's why it's so addictive to watch because
Yeah.
you can't look away and you don't know when the action's going to happen.
True. Yeah, totally. No, I love that aspect of it.
All right. What do we got here? So that was another 44 odd
yeah,
minute
yep.
yard. So he hasn't slowed down the stalwart and he's in PB territory now. He looks pretty comfortable. Give me a bit of insight from, well, actually, first of all, before we get on to the runners that remain, give me your thoughts on what's transpired up to this point.
Yeah, I think again, like you say, there's a lot of unknowns with the backyard. So there's also the unknown of who's going to be there at the pointy end, and with this size crowd, this field, and the beginning. When you look at the beginning and see the numbers they've done before, you could pick 10 different people to be here now, and you could be right. But yeah, today we got these 5 at the moment, and yeah, all sort of expected to be here, I guess, those 5, so which is good. But yeah, I've enjoyed watching these guys keep on going. Yeah.
Any surprises for you? People that have dropped out, or any surprises for you with regards to someone that's kind of stepped up a little bit and put a number on the board? As I think we've got Barry Keem about to come back through. I can hear the clapping. I'm just guessing. This is complete. We can't actually see. There's a wall next to us, but let's see how. There we go. There he is. it's it's the human mannequin. He comes out with a new outfit every time. Uh, Another outfit change, Baz? He loves an outfit change.
Oh, we're gonna join the murder of crows for his PB. I've got my shirt on, so I better go.
Yeah.
Join the crew. Yeah, to celebrate Brandon. So yes, I'll do that. You call them in, and then I'll come back and if we have a look at that. And I do have to pack up, and then I have to get home for school pickup. So
Okay.
it'll all happen.
Perfect. We'll all make it happen.
Awesome.
All right,
Thanks, mate.
Clayton Talbot, thank you, mate. He's going to go and join all the other Crow fans. They've got their Crow shirts on and the murder of crows, and they're going to celebrate Brandon Lee Greck's PB as he comes in. We got we got a bunch of them over there. I mean, this is extraordinary. He doesn't even live close to the area, and yet he's already got, a bunch of the fans with a bunch of the shirts. That's absolutely superb. They're just checking a rule with Red as to where they can stand when he comes back in. It's going to be a big celebration. Another PB yard. Let's double check that. I believe I might have my little graphic here with PBs on it. There it is. Oh, I'm just covered up there. Hi, I'm still here. So there you can see the PB's runners remaining. Akira is actually Ezra Dingo. That's his official name, as it were. But you can see Brandon Lee Gretsch. PB of 52 now becomes 53. Congratulations. So, yeah, I mean, it's all happening around these yards, isn't it? All these former PBs, 49, 50, 52, 54. And we've got Barry Keem, 66, all looking for that silver ticket, all looking for that spot on the Australian team. Sorry if that came out a bit loud because I just realised I turned my volume up for the interview. So that should be a little bit better. Sorry about that, folks. So there's the current PBs. That was some previous yard times that the runners came in on. That gives you a little bit of insight. This is the live scenes. I might even get my roving camera out for this. I think I'll do that. Let's set up the roving cam. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of crowing for the crow coming back. We're just getting the crowd fired up. Another PB. Yeah.
Oh my, come on, guys. The F. Let's do a practice run. 1, 2, 3.
I don't know if that came across, if we could hear that. How good is that? Where is PK's camera? Let's see. Oh, is this connected or is this? No, not connected. Okay, for some reason my roving cam is disconnected. Let's fix that up. Nope. Looks like I've lost my interwebs connection for my roving camera. We're going to switch that back on. So let's try and get that roving cam connected once again. As I can hear a generous round of applause. Don't know who this is for, but let's find out. As we change over the cameras,
Who might this be?
let's have a look.
Someone have a PB? What do you think, guys? Congratulations.
And choo choo.
Still going with you?
There's a dingo. All right, all runners are back. What's all happening? 52, 51, so 7 minutes to spare. That's heaps of time. Got all the time in the world. Another PB. Another PB.
That's awesome.
Yeah, they're just knocking them off, aren't they? One at a time. There's Jimmy B. G'day, mate. Can I tuck in and say a quick hello? Keep eating. Don't talk to me. Keep eating.
All right, sure.
You do your thing.
We're not here to play hopscotch.
We're not. Pato, believe it or not, Pato's in the chat. Of course, he's not getting any work done today, is he?
I love ya. I'm frothing this paddo.
Mate,
Yes.
how you feeling?
Yeah. Good. Hot out there, but part of the work, right?
Yeah. Looks like you're eating well. Yeah.
I don't stop eating.
PB, mate, unbelievable. Let's have a look at his gear, shall we? He's got his Mount the Coast shoes on. They're a bit dirty, but they look pretty comfortable. Look in pretty good shape. Bit of tape there on the shin, but other than that, mate, you're held together pretty well.
We're getting there, one by one.
All right, I'm going to leave you to it. Keep eating, mate. That's Brandon Lee now on a PB. He's that's his setup. He's having some lunch there. Lovely to see. There's Cozzy coming back, clearing up his gear. We've got the crowd chilling around. There's the Sheiky. There he is.
I was wondering what Jimmy was after.
Here's Jimmy B coming back with an ice collar. I heard that Jimmy B's favourite part about the backyard is crewing.
I've never heard him say that.
No, neither have I.
But he looks like.
In he goes. Also we've got down here. Down here. We've got who else have we got? Where's
Is yours permanently on selfie mode? I had to turn it
is yours permanently on selfie mode? So who? So we've got the conductor just here, don't we?
on. It was on selfie.
Is the conductor in this tent? He's over here, is he? He's tucked through.
Pink tent.
Big pink tent. Let's kind of wander around. Where is he? No, he's around there. I always see him coming from this direction. So we're just kind of wandering through. Hopefully I'm not losing signal. I'm glad I got to I'm glad I got to speak to Brandon Lee then, because when his crew Jimmy B came in, would not have allowed me to have a chat to him. No way. Oh, hello mate. What are you up to? You playing with toys?
Hello, PK.
How you doing, buddy?
Thank you.
Are you jumping in their car?
Yeah. Oh, I can take one. Is there enough room?
Cool little toys. I think a group of them are off to lunch. Well, we've got a bit of a lull in the action here. We pass Ezra Dingo. He's having a nap, so we'll let him do that. We've got further back there, got the recovery zone. We always see Jason Rantel pop out from back here. You off to lunch, Margie?
Yeah, going to the pub.
Slowly,
Yeah,
but surely.
Very slowly.
Enjoy your lunch.
Thanks.
All right, there's the recovery zone. Natural art form recovery zone over there. Let's give a little shout out. Free muscle and joint cream for the runners down there. Get a little samples. Fast release of cramps, pulled muscles, joint pain. 12-hour blister treatment they've got over there for the runners. Enjoy your lunch, mate. Nice running. Oh, there's Big Darryl having a conversation as we're 3 minutes from the start of the next yard. And there's the Sheikies wondering where their bed has gone. Hide and seek. All right. What's the latest, mate? Ollie Sheiki, what's the latest?
They're all looking pretty good still.
They are, aren't they?
I'd probably back them to go through the day.
Yeah.
Just see what the night brings.
That's kind of how I feel. The misso called me before and she said, what do you reckon? And I said, I think they're solid for the day, but gee whiz, I just don't know about tonight.
The night's so long as well. It's like 5 p.m. you're putting the headlamp on, and then sunrise on day 2 is like 6:50 a.m. So it's like 14 hours. It's just it's a long time.
And if they lose 1 or 2...
Yeah, it could get real lonely out there, eh?
Yeah, we'll see. The Crow's got Jimmy B over there crewing for him. That's
Yeah.
pretty good.
It's pretty good too.
I snuck in and had a few words to him while he's eating. It's like I wanted to get out of there before Jimmy B came back, because he would have kicked my ass if it's like, don't talk to him, what are you talking to him for? Oh, hang on, here's a bloke.
Oh, here we go.
No, sorry mate, we've got people here that have been running 53 hours, none of these fresh blokes. What are you coming in fresh?
Yeah, I come in after the start, make it easier.
Very good. What, have you got the ice collar on?
Yeah. Oh, but I don't like it. We put a plastic bag in our Ziploc because I don't like it running down my
Arse
cave
crack.
areas.
Yes, very good. All right, I'm going to get out of the way, let you sort yourself out.
Thank you.
Over the ropes. There we go. There's a conductor in his trail snails gear. There you go, look at that.
He's got a burrito, PK.
He's got a burrito.
Yeah.
Like, what has he got in his burrito?
Classic grilled chicken burrito.
Classic grilled chicken burrito. Here we go. Look at this classic grilled chicken burrito. The stalwart locking in. Do you have something to eat that break, mate?
20 seconds.
Yeah, I had Liddell's strawberry yogurt with maple syrup. Your icing there's deep.
mint.
Oh, that sounds good.
There's the conductor getting rid of stuff that he doesn't want to carry. There's the belt. Off they go. As long as you're moving forward out of the corral.
Well done, everyone.
When the bell goes. There we go. Off they go. Off they go. Once again, as we've seen before, Jason the Stalwart walking out at the back, taking it nice and easy early. Barry Keem off to a quicker start. We've got the blokes in the middle Just calling out to the conductor there. Come on with us, mate. Come on with us, mate. Little bus going on. There we go. Away. Okay, status quo, folks. Runners all look good. They're all doing their thing early. It's 22 degrees or so here, but in that sun it gets a little hot. That's why you've got the ice collars on, the runners. You really feel the heat in this kind of conditions. I can see those three in the middle have started running now, moving forward. Off they go into the distance. 6.71 kilometres every hour on the hour is what they have to do. And if you make it back within the hour, you can use whatever time remaining you have to rest and recover. And then you head out and do it all again. And as long as you keep going, you're in the race until there is only one person left standing. That's a backyard ultra. The last person standing just has to complete one loop by themselves to be declared the winner. My name's PK, you're watching Red's Backyard Ultra. There are 5 runners remaining. You can see their images on screen right now. I can't remember the order standing out here, but I'm pretty sure it's Ezra Dingo, then there might be Barry Keem next to him. I can't remember. Jason Stalwart, Jared Webb and Brandon Lee Gretsch, the Crow, are the 5 remaining runners. They all look pretty good. They're all in decent spirits. You can tell the sun is, now that the clouds have started to clear up, as you can see in these pictures. It's not, I wouldn't call it hot, but certainly out in the sun, it's exposed. So ice collars for most of the runners. You saw Jared go out there having his lunch, full burrito. Off he goes. There's his crew over there. They're having a relax now. They've got their work done for the hour. They'll start prepping for next hour and off they go. Oh, well, let's come back into the booth. I bet you I left that camera on too. Boo, why did you leave the booth camera on with nothing on it, PK? Silly, silly man, what are you doing? Hi everyone watching. We're out on yard 54 now. 5 runners remain. We run until there is only one person standing. That's what a backyard ultra is. It's a beautiful day here, Kembla Grange, Red's Backyard Ultra. The weather is absolutely delightful. Sun's got a little bit of bite if you're out there running though, or if you're exposed. Most people staying nice and cool. It's kind of that you can see jackets wrapped around waists and just short sleeve t-shirts. But there's still plenty of long pants. I've got jeans on, and when that wind blows, it's a little bit cool, but no problems whatsoever. Oh, I took that graphic of the runners off because, where are we? Where's our runners left image? There it is. Let's get that graphic back up there so you can see which runners remain. They're the 5 runners remaining. Welcome along to the live stream. Hope I'm not ruining your workday. Let's have a look at what's going on in the chat. Hello, everybody. Crow here, not looking to play hopscotch. Look at those shout outs. Sree's watching. Hey, buddy. There you go. Yeah, you never know if I'm going to talk about you on one of these live streams. So you got to stay vigilant, right? Wazza with the crow call, Trail Snails with the crow call, Charles with the crow call, Paul with the crow, Dubinator, looking great, crow. Mate, he is. I tell you, Dubes, he is looking very good out there. How good was that? Not here playing hopscotch, mate. Conductor best dressed for yard 54. I'm glad you're watching, mate. So with the snails gear on, that was absolutely tremendous. Quick change of shirt. I tell you what, I'm seeing a lot of shirt changes happening during the day. Barry Keem, we're on yard 54, and I reckon he's had 63 shirt changes. I'm just kidding. He's had a lot of outfit changes today, just trying to get comfortable. Obviously, sweat, salt, you have to be aware of, but you just want to be comfortable as a runner, don't you? I realise I've got that camera pointing back at me sometimes. I've got to remember the camera's on you at all times, PK. Just thinking about, I need some coffee. I'm going to have to go on a coffee run. Maybe I'll do that now, actually. Would anyone be upset if I went for a coffee run real quick? Came back with a coffee. I think that's the go. Or a mocha in my case. Then some lunch, something to eat. Just heard some of the runners going off for a pub lunch. Oh, sounds delicious. Doob saying, what a fantastic race. You could make an argument for each runner to be the winner here. I agree. Jeff said he's still going to interview Red. Yes, but what's happened is Red got called away to do her own interviews for social media. So I'm going to apprehend her as soon as I can. Yeah, we'll get Red back in here when we can. We'll make that happen, shall we? But dramatic scenes after loop 48. That was the last time we saw major action, when Jacob Garlick went out on loop 49 and turned around, came back, and it was just the intervention of a pep talk from Caroline, Ash, and the rest of the crowd that motivated him to turn around and keep going. He was still moving quite well, but he was just a bit disoriented. He was struggling a bit out there, especially out the back of the course. So he decided it was in his best interest to call it. That's what he did, and came back in. So that was on yard 49. We're now on yard 54. So we call them loops, yards, laps. They're all the same thing, 6.71 kilometres every hour on the hour. When the bell rings, you leave that starting corral area, which is just behind the sign. It's a roped off area, and you leave that area as long as you're back inside the area. As long as you're back in, you can be in front of the live stream, Jashi. Look, he's getting his photo shoot. Look at this, he's hot. He's hot like Hansel. That's Jashi. Yeah, mate, look natural. Come on, Jashi. That's natural. Yeah, what do you do with your hands? Isn't that the question everyone asks? So you're going the show off the groin with the hands behind the back. Right, very good. Other people go for the Prince Charles. Do you know what the Prince Charles is? That's the hands in front. Yes, yes. Or the steeple for the power play. Oh, he's got the leg out there. Did you pout the lips too, Jashi? Hey, do you want to come and have a chat with me? Come and keep the people interested. Like otherwise they're stuck with me all day. I know. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome. We haven't even got a name for our little commentary box area. We really should. Australian number 2 100-yard PB. That's what our screen number 2 for now. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, this is Jonathan Ash, otherwise known as Jono or Jashi, referred to in the live stream. Ran at this event, mate. Didn't finish up the way you would have hoped, but here we are. Oh, you get to hold the mic too.
I get to hold the mic. Yeah. That's right. This is my second time. You'd think I'd know it by now.
That's right.
I don't know if I'd say it didn't go well. I mean, I was never in it for sending it deep. I had an idea I'd go to sort of 48, 50 was the hope to get a nice 2-night hit out. But yeah, the knee just started to change the way I was running a little bit, and I was like, nah, that's time to call it curtains because there's big stuff planned in October.
So here's the interesting thing: at a big event, so let's say this was an all-in event, like a Sat Champ. So you talked about October. Actually, explain to everyone watching. I know a lot of people understand what backyard ultras are, but there's also people that aren't familiar. What's happening in October? Explain to everyone at home what's going on then.
So that's the Biggs Backyard Ultra World Team Championships, which is colloquially, it's been a few days without sleep, called the Satellite Championships, which is basically it's a simultaneous 15 runner backyard ultra held in, I think they're doing 75 countries this year, 77, something like that. So yeah, they all compete simultaneously as a team to try and accumulate as many laps total as possible with the standard backyard ultra rules with the last one standing. And the winner of each event gets a gold ticket, which guarantees them a spot at the Biggs Backyard individual championship.
And you've been a part of both the satellite championships before and the individual world championships.
Yep, that's right. I was fortunate enough to be at the 2024 team champs over in Perth, and then again at Biggs Backyard Ultra just last year.
And Biggs last year also didn't really finish up the way you would have hoped there either.
No, it was a little bit disappointing. It was I'd had a really good race at Dead Cow Gully a few months beforehand, but just couldn't get the mind and the body into the place that it needed to be to take on the world's best. So I still got 56 laps, and I mean that's, as you can see here, it's nice, nothing to sneeze at, but yeah, it fell well short of my own expectations, and yeah, I'm looking forward to hopefully qualifying at Sat Champs in a few months for Biggs to have another crack at it next year.
So what happens at Sat Champs in a few months if you get that same sort of knee issue? What happens then? Different story. How do you deal with it? What do you do?
So we were actually we were messaging my physio KV whilst I was out running for those last couple of laps. I'd noticed it was sort of starting to bug me for sort of throughout the day, but it wasn't anything that was changing the way I was running. But it was sort of something that was there, and it was muscular and not as big of a concern. So we were trying to just stretch it out as best we could, get the team to sort of massage it, and that seemed to be keeping it at bay. So we would have just continued to follow that protocol. If things got particularly bad, we may look at strapping the around the knee just to try and give it a little bit more support. We faced similar stuffs at Satellite Champs in 2024, and I think I did about 200 Ks on a rather dodgy ankle, having already run about 300.
Just the 200 Ks on a dodgy ankle. What, like, describe for the normal person what that's like? Because I remember when I first met you, when I first came into this scene, I looked at some of these people that achieved these extraordinary numbers because I thought, and it still is back then, it's like if you run beyond a marathon, it's incredible. But the truth is, getting to know everyone is like just normal people. It's just the dedication to running. Some people have a slightly better natural ability, but then what is it that separates you right now in the backyard space? I think I asked 8 questions there, didn't I?
Yeah, about
That's
8
good.
questions.
Yeah,
I mean, if you're talking about separation between the guys that are at the top to the people that are just sort of having a go at the format for the first time, I think that stands out. The thing that stands out for most to me is an understanding of what it's like to be in that place. So it's very confronting, particularly when you do your first backyard ultra, just how painful it gets and how early it gets painful. The body and your mind in particular has this self-preservation instinct, but it's sort of this learning process where you understand that it's not the end of the world necessarily if you're in pain. It's sort of getting attuned to your body and going, okay, what is good pain? whatever that means, versus the things that will genuinely take you out. And there's certain levels of pain that you can put up with for days, and there's nothing permanently wrong with your body. You're not doing any permanent damage that it can't recover from in a few weeks. So yeah, it's that attunement and that lack of panic that you sort of learn to develop, I think.
How do you tell the difference?
It's sort of, it's almost like you just know. I mean, and it depends where it's coming from as well, and whether or not you can, what it's doing. So if your knee starts to hurt, is it getting worse and worse and worse? If it's getting worse very quickly, you're in a position where you will sort of understand, look, this is something that we're not going to be able to fix. Versus if your feet are just really sore, they're just going to be sore for the next, 5 days or however long you plan to run. There's not really anything that you can do to alleviate that, but at the same time, that's not something that's going to do any permanent damage.
I mean, there's going to be a lot of people that kind of get introduced to this and watch it, and they kind of go, well, how do you know if it is going to produce permanent damage? That's the question, right?
That's the question, and everyone's on a different spectrum. I think we're built all differently with different levels of sort of an innate ability to experience pain. Some feel it more strongly than others, I suspect. And some can probably push their bodies well beyond where they should be, whereas other people are much more likely to stop. So I think that's probably part of what separates the top guys as well, is that they're able to maintain a balance. I don't think there's too many guys that are able to push their bodies well beyond a safe place and will continue to succeed at the sport, at least in the long run.
You've done 100 yards. I want you to put it in the perspective, because a lot of people come into this sport and they go 100 yards, they just cannot imagine how you get to that point. And in their head, they go, well, you must have been feeling good for 95 and then it just falls off a cliff. But that is absolutely not how it works. I know, because I've spoken to you and others about this. Can you explain to people the roller coaster that you go through, so that people that might be tuning in that ran on the weekend, so that they can understand that their process was pretty much the same as yours, but yours is just spread out over a much longer period of time?
That's right. I mean, you'd be mistaken for thinking, if you saw the way that I'd run just now, that it wasn't really ever an issue. I think I was running quite fast even throughout that second day, and it makes it look like I've just got the freshest legs out there. But the fact of the matter is, I've forgotten the question.
Roller coaster that you go
The that's right, the roller coaster. Please excuse the sleep deprivation. The fact is, it's up and down, and some of the lows are really deep. Some of the worst lows I've had are on that first night, because you've experienced it, but you forget just how vivid it is really early. And that happened here. It always seems to happen for me, particularly when it's sort of on the colder side of things, and you find yourself, just wishing you were tucked up in bed. But you understand that it doesn't continue to just get worse and worse and worse suddenly, but it does hurt really early. This particular time, I was probably taking it a fair bit easier during the first day, so it didn't get what I would normally associate with hard until the night started to fall, but the intensity was still there. That night was a struggle for myself, even now.
Because that's the thing as well. People are going, well, you can run 100. This time you didn't go anywhere near that, so you're probably just feeling fine right now. But you just said you've still got sleep deprivation. You're still a bit sore. It was still hard. Like, that's very difficult for a lot of people to comprehend.
That's right. I mean, it's impossible to get anywhere near enough sleep for living a normal life under a backyard environment. So, at best, I got 20 minutes of sleep on some particularly fast laps this time around, but you don't get nearly the deep sleep that you need. And it's just trying to stave off the absolute worst of those fatigue effects, where you sort of you're involuntarily losing consciousness. You're doing your best to essentially triage and crisis manage the stuff that comes up continuously. And the nights are the worst at that because they tend to be the time when you try and get as much sleep as you can and you get the tiredest. But they're also often the times when you still need to work on your feet, you still need to eat, so they feel really busy and rushed. And you can fall into that sort of panic spiral. If I'm not doing enough, I need to do more on my feet, which means I can't do as much on sleeping, which means that I'm not going to go as far, and it gets really easy to fall into a quite a negative spiral if it's not very close to the sun coming up.
Talk about that negative spiral so that, again, people can relate that maybe didn't do quite as many yards.
And I think I said this to a few people out on the course. It's about maintaining hope. If you lose hope that you can continue, you'll almost immediately stop, or you'll only go a couple more laps. And it's not so much the lack of ability for most people, particularly those that are newer to the sport. It's not physical ability that holds them back. It's they lose the belief that they can do it, and so it gets, you know, that starts to cause that negativity. You start to get frustrated. You start to get angry. You might be sort of things are more tense with your crew. You lose that positive attitude, and that affects your perceived exertion. Things just feel harder as well, and that just is this negative spiral that you can fall into. And even some of the best runners can experience that quite early. And people that have done multiple days still get it on the first, second, and third nights.
When did it get tough for you this time around?
Probably about 3 or 4 a.m. I was doing a lot of running with as many people as I could out there, and that's one thing I was quite was trying to be consciously aware of what I was experiencing this time, because this is sort of a trial run for the world champs for me, and it's just trying to observe myself as best as I could. And what I found was it's when the people around you are all in that state that has an effect on you as well. So you start out the night, everybody's in good spirits, you're joking around, everybody's high fiving, all that sort of stuff. And then you get to sort of 2 a.m. onwards, and there's this real difficult period where it's not a couple of hours before the sun's coming up, it's like 4 or even 3 hours. So you've still got, you've got multiple loops to go before you've even got the hope of seeing daylight again. But it feels like, particularly this time of year, it feels like the night has already gone on forever, and everybody just they stop talking, they try and distract themselves, and it almost feeds into the crews as well. The camp's super quiet, and it just has this, just brings everything down, and it's hard to stay positive when people have stopped joking and stopped sort of interacting with each other on the same level. And then the day comes and suddenly it's a party again.
Yeah, so let's talk about that. What is it? Like, it seems very difficult for someone to believe. In my backyard debut, 20 yards, I got to that. I don't know. It's like 4 a.m. Like, I got in that window, and you're in that dark box, and you just don't see a way out. But then the second time I ran, all of a sudden you get close to sunrise, and so two things happened for me. One was I expected to get this flood of energy when the sun came up, like a Disney movie as the sun rises. Um, but that's not what happened at all. For me, it wasn't a flood of new energy. It was just like a transition into the body going, I came back in after the sun rose, and all of a sudden I was hungry again. All of a sudden I wanted to eat breakfast. And then I went back out, and you're basically like, okay, it's another day. Um, from your perspective, is that what you feel and experience? Can you describe that transition into the morning for you? Is it different to that? Is it the same?
I think it actually depends on the weather, to be honest, because sometimes the sun comes up and the sunlight hits you, and you almost get that immediate. You can feel the warmth on your skin. Whereas if it's a bit more of a sort of a muggy day, there's definitely a little bit more of it's got to wind up. But definitely as the temperatures rise and just your circadian rhythm sort of adjusts back to, oh, it's daytime now, I am actually supposed to be awake, then your appetite returns, and that's exactly it. You slowly adjust. But yeah, I wouldn't say that I've ever felt an instantaneous sort of second wind, but there's certainly been faster and slower ones.
Yeah. As we see, Jason
Jace, rather.
stalwart round the corner. Had a bit of a fist pump there. He's having a chat to his crew as he goes past. There's Jack Hanley. Double fist pump as off he goes. And there's, how good's that? Just the little low five as the runners cross. Here comes Baz, the human mannequin with his 436th outfit change. He looks good though. He looks good and off he goes. He's got his neck collar on as well. So the two boys not necessarily working together at the moment. Even though it seems they're on similar paces, they're not really. They're running at different speeds. Their walk-run strategy is quite different. Can you talk us through your strategy? What do you go for in this course?
It's the sort of course where there's definitely up hills and there's downhill sections. None of them are particularly severe, so if I'm doing a very quick lap, there's only like maybe 2 or 3 spots where you even really need to walk. But for just a normal paced lap, which for me would be, 48, 49 minutes, there's a couple of sections. You sort of roughly break them into maybe around the kilometre mark. You can go a little bit longer at the start. But yeah, roughly every kilometre there's these sort of obvious spots, and you actually find that people get into a flow with each other, and everyone's suddenly walking at the same spots. Um, I could pinpoint them exactly if you went around the course. Uh, but yeah, it's very much, I feel that it's a course that's better paced to the course as opposed to having like a regular, 3-2 run walk type of rhythm.
Do you like this sort of course with the grass? Because every different course comes with its trade-off. With the grass comes some undulation, some off camber, some not potholes, but like rises and tuffs and falls and whatever it might be. It's got its own personality. And then you've got a little bit of the trail type of stuff as well. What do you think of this type of course? Do you like it? Is it conducive to big totals? Where do you stand?
It's an interesting because I've been thinking about it. As I've been running and as I've been talking to people as to what they think of the course. I think this is a fantastic course in the daytime. I do think just the nature of some of the sections, like with the unevenness of the grass, and there's certain of the more trail sections that have some relatively sharp sort of dips that are hard to make out at night. I think they have the potential to be a little bit harsher on the body. I have a feeling that might have been why my knee was starting to play up because I hadn't done a huge amount of practice on this course in the lead up to Reds, which is obviously something I'll try to accomplish ahead of Worlds.
Just before we go on, there's the Crow leading out Jared Webb, the conductor, and Ezra Dingo is just refreshing his hat there just off to the side of the shot. You can just see them in the background there beyond the number board. He lost his glasses. He's just gone and picked them back up. Ezra was kind of limping around a little bit. He was struggling with an ankle issue just before, but he seems to have found his groove again. What do you make of how they look?
I think they all look pretty good right now. I imagine that they're going to see out the day, it being I've lost track of time already. It's about 1:30. I imagine they'll all go to sort of the late afternoon, evening without too much of an issue. And I don't expect there to be much of a change up in terms of any sort of DNFs for the foreseeable future. Not until you get into the night again. I think once there's sort of a transition, I think everyone's just used to where we're at the moment. It's not too hot today. There's a nice breeze out. Everybody's looking, more than capable of completing these laps in time. There's nothing stopping them at the moment.
And if anyone's got any questions, just drop them in the chat. You could even ask Jashi a question as well if you want. Just drop them in the chat. So, fun fact, earlier on in the day, we had not earlier on in the day, last night, I decided to stay here rather than drive home, drive back. There's a space inside which I could use, but all I had was my fold-back chair. I bought that with me, but it's like I really feel like a bed. Then I realised the Sheikies had gone to a hotel, but they'd left their gear here. So there's Clayton Talbot off. He's off to do school pickup. So I just thought, oh, just go in and I'll borrow their bed. It was like after midnight, so I didn't want to message them or wake them up or anything. So I just went and borrowed their bed and I put it up in there and had a good night's sleep. Came back out here, started doing commentary. Thought, oh, I've got to message the Sheikies, and then I realised they were already here, but they didn't look like they were missing a bed. And so I asked the chat, should I tell them that they're missing a bed? And the chat told me no. So we put up a poll. So the answer was no. So, and they're packing up their gazebo now, and I don't think they're missing it at all. It's like there's a big space. I actually moved the blankets onto the chair, and they've said nothing about it. They haven't asked anyone a question, not that I know of. Have they asked you a question?
No, I've had no queries about a missing bed. So, yeah, I don't know if they've checked, to be honest. I haven't talked to them since they started packing up either, I don't think.
So, and the reason I say it is because, as I said, drop some questions in if you've got questions for Jashi. But the reason I say it is because when I put the poll up, we had twice as many people answer the poll that have clicked like on the video. So they're interested in a missing bed, but they're not going to click like on the video. Click like on the video. Like, how are people going to find this? Yeah, you know the story. We weren't even going to necessarily have a live stream. I literally just turned up and we plugged it in and haven't announced it. So it's just up to people to share the link. So that's hopefully how people will find out about it. Oh, there's the wife working hard today. So she's in the chat. Hi, husband. Says Cashy. She's had to go back to work, but you've obviously got the day off work. What do you do with this time now that you've economised your running for the weekend?
Oh, I'd take in the rest of the race. So, I mean, as I said, my initial intention was to sort of hit that 48, 50 mark. The plan was to see what the field was looking like at that stage. And if it was looking like things were going to come to an end soon, I probably would have pushed on for a few more yards to keep the race honest, so to speak. Just make sure that silver ticket goes for, something half decent. But that unfortunately wasn't to be, which is just how it goes sometimes. But I'm fairly confident that we're sort of headed to something pretty decent sized here, so that's not a concern for me. But yeah, so now it's just a case of soaking it in, hanging around. There's just all these clusters of people just sitting, chatting, eating, drinking. It's such a fantastic atmosphere this late into the race. It's super relaxed. What I really like watching though is you watch the crews who still have the runners going. Because by this point in the race, they've practiced what they're doing, more than 50 times. So they just become so efficient at doing what they're doing. It's just they've developed a rhythm. And you watch, nobody comes into the corral until there's like 20 seconds to go. Whereas you go back to the start of the race, I was sitting in my chair with a minute to go, and my crew's yelling at me for, being the last one in. And it's just amazing how it just becomes just this natural flow develops, and you just watch the crews doing what they do. It's like poetry in motion.
It's funny, isn't it? Like the way that the race evolves in that sense. Do you like big fields at the start of events, or do you prefer when it gets down to the business end and there's not that many people? What do you like?
I like the atmosphere of big fields, but I don't really like running in big fields because it becomes difficult to tackle the course. I generally find, like I've run at Sydney's before, not when they had 750 or whatever they had just recently. I think they only had 400 when Phil and I ran. 480 it might have been. So it was still a sizable field. And I found myself unnaturally pacing, either so that I wasn't overtaking people or being overtaken, or you'd go faster so that you could just get ahead of the crowd, so to speak, at certain choke points. And so I like a race where from the start you can comfortably pace the way that you want to pace. Reds has been a little bit different this year because I made the conscious decision, obviously with Timmy, do the first lap in 59 minutes and high five everyone on the way through. And then it was just run with people for the first day or so. So I never found myself feeling sort of hemmed in by having too many people around. But yeah, it's different when you're sort of going for an individual pursuit as opposed to here for a good time.
What are they going through right now?
You'd have to ask them that. Everybody experiences the backyard differently. Because for some, yeah, I think these guys would be absolutely suffering. There's no doubt about it. But I mean, you look at them; they're calm. They're not panicking. None of them are worried about making it back in time. Generally, for me, this is sort of the time of the day where I really start to enjoy things. You know, because the temperatures are nice. You're not having to worry about having head torches and stuff on you, right? Or wind jackets and arm warmers and gloves and things like that. And it's just when the temperature's up and there's a little bit of a breeze, it just feels nice. But yeah, that doesn't mean that they're not hurting. Well, there's still crisis management that needs to be done. People might be going on and off food or having hydration issues because it's got that little bit warmer. So yeah, there's still a lot of sort of management that needs to happen. But yeah, it will be different for all of them. Some of them will probably be on easy streak. Some of them might look like they're on easy streak, but they're actually hiding it down. Some of them might look like they're suffering, but they're under no problems whatsoever.
And then all of a sudden you hit a cliff, or in some cases you circle the drain. So how have you found your experiences finish? Do you circle the drain? Do you hit a cliff? Is there a bit of both? What goes on in your world toward the end of a race?
I've done enough that I've had both experiences, and I think as I've gotten better at a backyarder, I've really tried to focus on what happens at the end of a race because there's so much that you can't control as it plays out. Recently, I was at No Time to Die, which is a backyard in Adelaide, and it was just relentlessly wet for the first 20 hours. My feet were completely macerated, and I was getting blisters, days earlier than I would normally. I almost always get blisters, but we were crisis managing, which means we were giving up sleep. But that race was also sort of amazing because towards the end of it, I just felt so calm about just being out there and enjoying myself that it's it's really about if you can develop the ability to tease out that last little bit you've got left. If your crew, as I said, when you watch the crews when they're this far in, they know what to do each lap. They don't need 10 minutes to do what they need to do. They can do it in 5, they can do it in 3 if they need to. There are some things, obviously, treating blisters and things like that that require a little bit more time. But generally speaking, if you are comfortable enough in being out there as opposed to needing to be back sitting in the chair, you can just stretch out that last little bit that you've got left for a very, very long time.
That's what most people like myself don't comprehend. How do you stretch that out for a long time? How?
I think it's practice, it's understanding. It's that comes back to that hope as well. But I mean, hope almost becomes belief after a while, where you know that you're going to make it. It is really hard to actually time out on a lap if you try, like not just put in an effort, but actually put your best foot forward. Almost nobody has ever legitimately timed out on a lap. Most people will have just lost hope, and that's when they give up. So yeah, it's a case of trying to develop it, and nobody is perfect at it. It's the things that you're just slowly learning each time you do an event. Something else will take you out. You might just hit this sort of wall of negativity that comes out of nowhere. Nobody's immune to that sort of stuff, but it's the more you experience, the more you learn, and yeah, you sort of develop these abilities to just maintain that hope.
Question from the live chat. Who's Jashy's favourite backyarder? Have a think about it. Who's your favourite one to... It just so happens that Simon McCauley's walking past at the moment. Who is your favourite backyarder? Who do you like to watch? Who do you like to run with? judge it whichever way you wish.
The roach has literally just walked past, so I have to say the roach. I can say that without irony too. The roach is an absolute crack up. I really love running with Timmy Moffat as well. Um, he's fantastic. It's a bit like picking, from your favourite children though.
We've all
Everybody's
got a favourite child.
Well, it's true. So we'll go Timmy Moffat then. We play off each other quite well. We sort of have this weird relationship where he'll every lap tell me I'm looking like shit and that I should give up. And I'll basically joke that his jokes aren't very funny. And this just pulls us through. It must seem weird from the outside, but it works. But yeah, there's other backyarders I've run with. You have your quiet types like Maren, who it's more you just kind of running with each other. You're not having a crazy big conversation that's going anywhere. You're not really joking around, but you're just in each other's company and enjoying it. And sometimes that's really enjoyable. And then there's others. I haven't had the privilege of running with Jack Handley yet, but he looks like an absolute crack up out on the on the course. I imagine he's an absolute life of the party type. He's the sort of guy that you want, in that 2 a.m. when everyone's feeling a bit grim. You know what, fellas, let's stick some music on and just have a bit of a party out there. So yeah, that's what's great about the backyard is there's so many different types of people that you can run with. Oh, he's listening.
I don't know if he is listening to the live stream. I think he's just rocked out because he's got the stalwart coming back.
Oh,
See, there you go.
Yeah.
I know the stalwart really is
going.
just getting started. He's looking very good. And so Jack's back on crew for the stalwart as well. He's been in his ear with regards to some of his training. Have you seen how the stalwart has changed some of his training approaches? Have you heard some of those conversations with Jack?
I wasn't chatting too much with Jack about the stalwarts training specifically, but I did have a quick chat with him just about sort of how he's going and how he approaches things. And I have seen a lot of Jason's training on Strava and things like that, and it looks like Jack's got him doing a fair bit of speed work.
Yeah.
Sort of bigger long runs, doubles, but really sort of getting his body. And I think I spoke about this to you back in Sydney's PKs that working on the skill side of being a runner because you can run a long way, but you still need to be skillful whilst you're doing it because that sort of comes down to that running economy and just being able to travel efficiently. So yeah, that sounds like it's something that he's really focused on this one, and it looks like it's paying off dividends amazingly.
Mm. You mix up your training as well a little bit. Do you find sometimes that things click into gear when you make a change in your training regime? What do you like?
Yeah, I've made some fairly fundamental changes this year after bigs, where I was sort of pushing those bigger, longer miles, a lot more slower running, and that works really great for a lot of people. And I think that's also the safer way to train. Though I found that my body actually responds to reducing the volume down. Because last year I was doing, peaking out at 160 kilometer weeks with a lot of yard-based sort of running, that run walk approach thrown in there, which is very, very low intensity. I've backed it down to sort of 120, 130 Ks at most. So taking about 30 Ks of weekly volume off, but compensated for that by lifting up the average pace. Even just the day-to-day runs have gotten a little bit more intense, and the running economy sort of has pushed up as I've done the speed work, and even the easy runs have just gotten freakishly fast. So it seems I think you have to sort of experiment with different approaches to see what you need to do to get the best out of your own body.
Yeah, I can vouch for that. I follow you on Strava. Some of the runs are absolutely ridiculous. Like ridiculous. You'll go out for just one of your 14K runs and it's like, oh, that took me 9.5 minutes to run 14Ks. Not quite that fast, but I've certainly noticed the ramp up in some of those, like your more economical runs where they fit into the slot of your schedule, and they have been quite a bit quicker. And you'll make the comment, that it feels good, it feels bad, but ultimately it sounds like you've found a fairly nice little groove with that speed at the moment. Have you Have you always been this quick, or is this something that's been building in this prep?
I was fairly quick before getting into backyards. I say fairly quick as sort of a 1 hour 18 half marathon runner, which is, that's certainly respectable. I'm a fairly late comer to running, so I haven't sort of done that. Often people do little athletics and then do a bit of, track and that sort of stuff. I don't really have much of a track background or anything like that. You see the types of workouts that people like that are doing is just like blow me out of the water. But yeah, I have, as I've refocused this year, I think I'd probably be close to the fittest and the fastest that I've ever been, which is that gives confidence even in this longer stuff. Like I had no sweat whilst I was out running, knocking off those 30 something minute laps because it's just well within myself, both aerobically and just the muscles and the body know how to do what they're doing.
I can hear Jack already yelling
Here he
at the
comes.
stalwart. Here he comes. Yeah, there's he's run past his age. There you go. It took him a while. People saying get Jack on as well. We're definitely going to get Jack on the podcast, on the live stream later on. Here he goes. Jason Rantel, the stalwart. He's just about to come into frame. We just look at where people are looking. There he is.
Yeah,
Hello, mate. There you go. We got the shaka. Cross the line. Thank you very much. Stands there, looks at his watch. 47-minute loop. His crew's there to take his stuff. What'd you make of that?
He's been super consistent today, hasn't he? He's basically coming in at 45 to 47 pretty much every lap. It's and that's a good strategy. Like it's not too quick. He's not really pushing in this heat. Any sort of crazy lap times. He's not putting any undue stress on his body, but he's still getting in with like heaps of time. So he'll be getting plenty of food in. He'll get his heart rate down. He'll be getting so much more sleep than some of these other guys. And I don't know if he's banking it during the day. I like to do the odd nap during the day, just because it's a case of getting as much in as he can. But regardless of what he's doing, it's great having that time at his disposal.
So speed's come into your arsenal, but has that changed your yard time approach when you run?
Yeah, I actually think the speed work was to allow myself to run the way I want to pace a backyard. I realised, I think, that if you're going to try and break out a faster lap to get a little bit of sleep, you can't be doing it off a low, consistent aerobic base because it's so hard to do. It pushes yourself well beyond it. Once you're more than a day in, it's very physically tough to do. Yeah, Baz.
There we go. There's Baz, very keen. Highest PB of the runners remaining was 66. Looking good. How are you, mate? Yeah.
Looking good, Baz.
It's a couple of words.
Here we go.
I keep saying, Jashy, everyone that comes in here, it's kind of surreal. Like we're at a sport where we get a live stream like this, and you sit in your little, protected box or whatever it might be, but there's no third wall. You have direct conversations with the runners as they come past. I haven't had that privilege of doing that with an event that you've been at yet, but it's coming for sure. And I was surprised to get the feedback after the one that I did in Sydney from the runners, feeling like there was like a bond, a relationship that kind of is born in that interaction, going out, coming back in. I was really surprised at how people would feel about that, because you don't think about that consciously. I don't even notice anyone once I kind of run out of the corral and run back in, but try and acknowledge as many people as I can. What do you like when you're out on the course?
You talk about like having people out on the course cheering and those sorts of things, or
even like RDs or
RDs, and yeah. I think it's nice to see. Interesting. Sometimes if I'm trying to sort of focus and lock in, like I'm an introvert at heart. So one of the things I've actually struggled with this time around is that I feel like I almost over socialized.
Yeah.
I mean it's a good problem to have in a backyard. But yeah, there were a couple of times I'm like, I think I just need to put headphones in and run. But on balance, the more people you have out there cheering you on and yeah, just driving you forward, the better. I mean, those sort of I need to put headphones in and run. Those moments are maybe one in every six loops. I think yeah, you want that crowd support as much as you can get it, and that support of all the crews. I mean, it's very there's no us versus them mentalities amongst the crews. Everybody's sharing resources and supporting each other because we're trying to go as far as possible. It's not really about winning. I mean, the dynamics might change when it's down to two, as they sometimes do. But yeah, at this stage and basically from the start, everybody's just been really uplifting towards each other.
And how does it feel? You got your own custom shirt design for. You got that design for when you went over to Biggs, right? Is that why it happened in the first place? Do you remember? I think so.
Yeah.
So you got your custom shirt design, and then your wife Caroline had a similar design done, but in a different colour. Um, did you expect that you get people like me and my daughter, who's 10 turning 11, to turn up and be in matching Kashi and Jashi outfits and go for a run? Now, think about that for a second because we've just got a few runners coming back. There's Ezra Dingo and the conductor, Jared Webb. And here comes the crow.
Bro.
How's your hopscotch going? Yeah, I mean, he's not here to play hopscotch, apparently. There's Jimmy B. Jimmy B, it's his favourite thing in the world to crew, apparently. He hates it, but he does a great job of it. So how do you, as the runners go in and they've got transition, still 8 minutes left, those guys have been fairly consistent too, coming in with 8 minutes to spare. Everyone looks pretty relaxed as they come in. I haven't seen any concern for anyone. Ezra goes in, he's on his bed. They're going to drop down the sheet in front of him so that he can have a rest. He's already on his back. It's all very efficient, like you said. But back to the shirts here. Could you ever expect and anticipate that, some dude up in Sydney and his 10, 11-year-old daughter would actually like take pride in and want to put on these shirts that represent you and your wife and go out for a run?
No, I didn't imagine it for a second when getting into the format. I mean, it just goes to show just how tight knit a community it is. Everybody's, they love to show their support for as many people as possible. Everyone's got shirts and everybody, loves wearing them and going out. I actually think there's too many shirts, but that's and just for changing them every single lap, the first 24 hours, I think, is a different shirt. But no, it's fantastic to see. And yeah, we never would have expected that there'd be, people wanting to buy stuff. I didn't think I'd ever have merchandise, truth be told. It's almost a little bit surreal. If you go back just a few years, I wouldn't have imagined it or picked it for a second.
And yet here we are. We've we're just organising. We've got Red organising something with Jashi in the background. So one more question, and then I'm going to let you get on with your day. But thanks for joining us here in the Red. We've got to come up with a name for this, like in the box, in the booth, in our. We'll think about it. Yeah. In the chat, yeah, help us out. But they don't kind of know what it is. I'll give them a look at it. We're under a marquee, but we've got to come up with a name for it. But one last, the event hub. That's boring. Live from the event hub area. You're watching Red's Backyard Ultra, the hot zone, hotspot,
Hot box.
the hot box. Well, it's not a hot box though. It was a cold box last night. It's lovely in here now. Okay, we're going to do something quick, and then we're going to chat GPT it. All right. You probably should take a photo of it as well and send a photo of it too. So, Hotbox Central. So, Jashi, last question from the chat. What's on your Backyard Ultra playlist?
Oh, it's evolved. It's always evolving. I was leaning very heavy into the heavy metal and the rap. I quite enjoyed. Used to have Ryan Crawford would have the Eminem on when he would run around his loops, and that was always just a vibe. So yeah, I get into that sort of stuff. Now I've gotten into a little bit more that electronic music, the dance music type of thing, something with a really good beat to it. And anything that mixes sort of those sorts of genres is my cup of tea at the moment. But it's constantly evolving. Maybe I'll calm down at some point. I generally listen to music to try and pump myself up, because yeah, if I'm taking an easy lap, I like doing it with people. So if I'm putting something in my ears to listen to, it's to sort of be able to focus and just drive myself forward, which is why I think I gravitate to those sorts of styles of music.
Jonathan Ash, thank you for joining us. Australia's number 2 100-yard PB. Finished how many yards?
35.
35 yards, little niggle, and he's decided to call it a day. Jashi, you can. You're free to depart now. Any parting words for the viewers?
No, keep watching, guys. It's going to get exciting. Yeah, it's going to be a fun night.
Superb. All right.
Thanks, Big A.
Thanks, Jash. All right, he's off. The road's trying to get pictures, but he's ducked out very quickly. I'm going to grab my little remote camera and go out for a walk and a look. There's Jashi and the roach getting their photo. Don't you love that? Don't you love that everyone's got their nicknames here? I should actually drop that volume so I'm not yelling at you anymore. There we go. You're watching Red's Backyard Ultra 2026. My name's PK. And they're the 5 runners remaining. The images on the screen. We've got Ezra Dingo. We've got Barry Keem, Jason Stalwart, Rantal, Jared Webb, and Brandon Lee Gretsch. Lots of PB territory here. There's a 3-minute whistle. Let me get this camera set up and out, roaming around. Okay, so...
There's your time.
I was chatting to PK there. I'm just like, he asked me a question and I just
Blacked out.
kind of blacked out for a bit. I'm like, when I stop, when I get the sleep issues.
Yeah.
When I'm on the go, it's fine.
Yeah.
Goodness me. My...
Double assist, I mean, there's no certificate. You go into the...
Okay, looks like my... Oh, sorry about leaving that on the screen, that frozen shot there. Apologies. That's the live shot. Apologies. The roving cam disconnected, and I'm going to need to reconnect it, but that's going to take me a few minutes' time, so might leave that for a moment, and we'll call it from the booth. I'm going to spin the box camera around as well, so we can see what's going on as the runners head away too. So let's spin that there, so you can see the runners as they come out and then head away. We've got 1 minute to go for the runners to make their way back into the corral. Jason Rantel, the first one out, as he usually is. I couldn't step over a wire, but here he is after that many yards. He's still just stepping over the top. Jared Webb, the conductor, moves in. All right. So we've got Jashi and the roach there, just standing in the corner of the shot there. So we got 30 seconds. And there we go. We got the crow in. We've got Barry Keem in. We're still waiting on the conductor. Oh, no, we're not waiting on the conductor. We've got the conductor. We're waiting on the dingo. In comes the dingo. This will be a PB yard, I believe, for the dingo. We'll double check that with 2 seconds, 1 second. And that's your look at the final 5. There they go. Off they go. The dingo looks like he's got a double phone there. He's gone for a double phone. That's interesting. He's got his charger with him. Okay, he's got his charger with him. Some of them heading out with food. Jason Rantel looks like he's got a sandwich. They're having a chat at the back there. He's got his sandwich with him. He's got his nutrition, and he's got some liquid nutrition there as well by the looks of things. All the runners look pretty comfortable. Off they go out on yard 55. If you're just joining us, there are 5 runners remaining. We have Ezra Dingo, we have Barry Keem, we have Jason Stalwart, Rantel, we have Jared Webb, the conductor, and Brandon Lee Gretsch, the Crow. 5 remaining. 54 hours into the event. My name's PK. You're watching Reds Backyard Ultra coming to you from Kembla Grange in Australia. You can see a really good shot of the side of Jashy's head there in the side of shot. That's but given he's the second ranked Australian runner and a 100-yard PB, I think we'll forgive him putting his mug on camera just there. We just had a great interview with him. You can rewind the stream and take a look at that. The last runner to drop, not completing loop 48, was Jacob Garlick. He was the last to DNF. Overnight, we had a little bit of carnage through the night. If we go all the way back to yard 37, let me see if I can remember how we lost some of these. And if I can't, I'll definitely let you know who was there before. So through the night, we did lose Daryl Tollett, and he went out on the same yard as Wild Dog Paul Pratt. Shortly after those two, we lost, I'm looking at my list here, Timmy Moffat, Sam Wright, Margie Hadley, Mitch McInnes, Lee Warren. They were the ones we lost overnight. So just going through the runners that we've lost since late last evening. We also had Ryan as well just before that dropout. So Jacob Garlick, the only one to drop this morning. Lee Warren, a massive PB, 45. Congratulations, sir. That's a huge effort. But overnight, we also lost Daryl Tollett, Tim Moffat, Sam Wright, Mitch McInnes, and Margie Hadley. We'll get their total yards for you at some stage to have a look at. But that's who we lost. Leaves us with 5, as I said. And you can see those 5 runners on screen right now, who are Ezra Dingo, Barry Keem, Jason Rantel, Jared Webb, and Brandon Lee Gretsch. Who's going to win? Don't know. Put it into the comments. Let's go. What have we got here? The pit stop, like an F1 pit stop. It is a bit like that. The pit. I don't know that we can call the commentary booth the pit stop though. But thanks, Duncan. I can't put my name on it. Name it the Corral Cave. Oh, that's not bad. A peak with PK, but that doesn't work if someone else is interviewing. That's also true. The I'm going to butt into this conversation. I think we've got it. It's either Red's room or the Red Room. The Red Room. The Red Room. Yep. Yeah, for our commentary booth. So I think I don't know if we need a red light district, but Timmy Mofo. Hey, Timmy Mofo is in the comments with the who's winning. There he is. He's out for lunch. Off he goes. Excellent. 5 of them are winning. Terry Muffin's no longer here. He's, gee whiz, what's happened to the Muffin Man? What else we got, Susan? Welcome to the chat. Tim, it's about time. Yeah, I agree. You had to get some sleep, Susan. Duncan, looks like Jason's had the most fun, so I think he's winning, Timmy Mofo. I tell you what, the Crow's having plenty of fun too, so it's a good contest. Jason Stalwart's having a lot of fun too. All these guys are having a good time. Barry Keem's in a good mood, so very good. Let's go, Jace. Doesn't look fun at all from Timmy Mofo. I tell you, it's not everyone's idea of fun, is it? Let's go, Mr. Webb, fitness coach Coach Australia, welcome to the chat. I bet they're looking forward to the sleep break overnight. Oh, the fishing has commenced from Timmy Mofo. Wonderful to have him in the chat. This is superb. What a 5. Yeah, you bet. Which one of these guys won Hurdies? Excellent. Former Hurdies winner Tim Moffat did it, and he's the most efficient winner as well. Fantastic. And I like the Red Room from Eloise. I think the Red Room's going to stick. Live from the Red Room. I think that works. Look at our powwow we've got going on here in front of the camera. This is excellent. So on the screen you can see the current yard, which we are now out on yard 55. This will be a PB for Ezra Dingo when he returns. We also have, there's Chimpy as well. We're getting a little snapshot. I've always got stuff like sitting on the table, don't I? So we're currently out on yard 55. 5 runners remain. You can see their pictures there. Let's update the Kembla Grange weather graphic too. I don't know that there's much to update there. What have we got? 21 degrees, broken cloud. It's a perfect day for running. There is a light breeze blowing, some cloud cover that has come across again. So the sun's gone. That's cooled things off immediately for the runners. So I'm sure they'll appreciate that. 5 runners remaining. I better update our white strip there because we're no longer chatting with guest Jashi. It's just PK. Pete Quist on Instagram, or look me up on Strava if you want to follow me there. And love my Strava. And as I said, Jacob Garlick, the last DNF, completing loop 48. That brings you all up to speed. What have we got here? We've got PK, I'm having late night flashbacks from Sydney. You and me both. Thomas Deary, 8303. Hey, Tom. Welcome to the chat. Good to see a few more viewers jumping into the chat. Wonderful to have you all. My name is PK, providing a little bit of commentary, but I think at 2 o'clock, I haven't had my morning coffee. I haven't had anything to eat. So I think I might take a quick break, go and grab something to eat, go and grab some lunch, and then come back and fire in for a huge afternoon. I think the runners are settled. And every time I say that and I go away, something happens. So cross your fingers. Please know. I got my Roach shirt on. I got my Roach Coach shirt on today too. Welcome along to the chat, everybody. Just pop us on in the background. I'll be back for a chat in a little while. I hope you're enjoying the coverage of Red's Backyard Ultra 2026. I'm PK from the Red Room. Well, hello everybody. Welcome back. I'm PK. You're watching Sydney's Reds. I'm not in Sydney. I'm in Reds. Backyard Ultra 2026. Engage Brain, PK. It is currently 2:44 p.m. on Monday, the 3rd of August, 2026. Why is that important? Because 2 days ago, on Saturday, the 1st of August at 8 a.m., runners were set off on their first yard of running 6.71 kilometres every hour on the hour as long as they could until there was just one person standing. Well, we haven't decided who that last person standing is yet. They're still running. That's right. After the entire weekend and into Monday, you're probably at work thinking your workday's starting to drag out. Well, right now, we've got runners that have been out there for 54 hours and 45 minutes. Absolutely incredible. We've got 5 runners remaining. They are Ezra Dingo. Then we have Barry Keem, Jason Rantal, Jared Webb, and Brandon Lee Gretsch. They are the 5 that still remain. High stakes. The winner gets a ticket directly into the Australian team for the World Team Championships coming up in a few months' time. In fact, back here at Reds. So that will be very exciting to find out. You can qualify in 2 ways. You can get a direct qualification from an event like this, or you can also qualify by running enough yards, enough laps to qualify. Now, currently, that number is, I'd have to double check. Let's go to backyardultra.com.au. And on backyardultra.com.au, it has all the info. Shout out Warzer if you're watching. The list currently, you would need to run 68 with a win or an assist to get on that team. But given the announcement of Ryan Crawford, that actually becomes 67 is your target number to get on that team. So will we get there? Oh, we're getting close, aren't we? I mean, 55 hours. So I know it's only another. It's like it's this beautiful paradox in backyards. On one hand, it's only another 12 hours, and you're watching at home, you're going, oh, it's only another 12 hours. But then that's 12 hours. What can you do in 12 hours? So, oh, I can hear the applause start. That would mean that we have runners coming back. There he is. Hello, Stalwart. I just spoke to his son, and I said, how far do you reckon he can go? He's like, no, he's good. He can keep going. And I'm like, do you think he'll get into tonight? He's like, yeah. Do you think he'll get into it tomorrow? Yeah. Does that mean you get another day off school? So he's pretty hopeful of some days off school, I reckon. Not a bad excuse when your dad's a pretty handy backyard ultra runner. I'm just setting up my equipment here so that hopefully I can go roaming when they come back. Oh, yes, excellent. Looks like that works. So, oh, I have coffee. Mocha drinker. Let's see. Let's rate the coffee. I don't know. I'm scared. Eh, eh, eh. Oh, there's Barry Keane. Baz looking good. He's also one of the speediest runners in the race. How you going, Baz? Yeah, good. Little nod of the head and a good. He's yeah. It's funny how, for me, if I run for a short period of time, I'm incoherent, and then they're coming back and having, happy little exchanges and conversations. How you going? What's going on? Oh my goodness. There you go. So we'll wander out in a second. I actually have my little I've got a little toy here to take the phone wandering, but I don't actually know how to use it properly yet. So isn't that going to be interesting and fun? Let's it's one of these. Oh, but I've put the camera in upside down. I'm an idiot. Oh, there we go. Let's turn it off and do that again. All right, just the announcement. Ezra's PB loop coming up. Let's see what the picture's like from this gimbal, shall we?
And amazingly, that is 4 out of the 5 that have reached the PB.
All right. Now, with a bit of luck, this should give us a slightly smoother picture than the old. Let's see the difference in technology. We've got the Roach's gimbal and PK's $2 throwaway little tripod-y thingy. So, but the gimbal can't act as a tripod, can it? Oh, can it? Actually, has it got a... No, it's got an attachment at the bottom. It can. Yeah, so see how this kind of keeps it nice and smooth as I move around, but instead of like Pete's non-surgical shaking hands. See, look at that, nice and smooth. Lucky I'm not a surgeon. Lucky I'm an outstanding backyard ultra commentator. I've waited my whole life for this. All right, let's go for a wander, shall we? Why don't we? I'm going to take my coffee. I'm going to take it for a walk. Actually, can you just tell me on the stream, is this a little bit smoother than the other one that we had? And can you hear me okay? Can I just get a little thumbs up or something in the stream? How we going? How we looking? This is great. Oh, there's so many people that are saying they're having flashbacks as well with my commentary. Oh, geez, I lost some viewers there while I went away for a coffee. Come on, guys, you should stay on the stream. Keep seeing what's going on around here. Yeah, so jump in the comments if you can see this new little fandangled, let's call it roach cam. Is it working? It's great. I'm getting excellent, and you can hear me as well. That's good. All good. I hear from Ben. Hey, nice to have you guys in the chat. Have you guys clicked the like button as well? If you haven't already, please do that. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Hey, Dingo. There he goes. And the crow. Caw-caw, caw-caw. And we still have one more runner coming in. Oh, here he is. Hello, mate. There we go. This is what we want. This is what we want. Oh, he's digging now. Jared is digging now. He's off to his gazebo. He's helped into his gazebo. Down he goes. Jared Webb, the conductor. Let's get it. Oh, we didn't need that much zoom, PK. There we go. I mean, super. We've got all the runners back in, all the runners back home. We've got, what do we got? 6 minutes on the clock. Unreal. Pop in. Oh, we've got. I'll come back to you guys. I've just spotted a Dave in the wild. Hello, mate. Dave in the wild. How are you? Yeah. Sticking your nose in, saying hello. How you going?
mock us down here.
He could mock us just in time, mate. There we go. What are you up to?
Oh, just come down to have a look, say hello to Red.
So we've had a couple of RDs pop in and say hello to them.
A couple of RDs.
Yeah,
okay.
we have had a couple of RDs come in. So we had Justin, we had Lisa and Grant, and now yourself. So, yeah. There
It's
you
a
go.
small community.
I
There's
know.
not actually that many backyard ultras around this area.
No, we keep thinking it's a big deal, and there's only like a few
There's
people that know
only
about
like
it.
60 people watching. So
I know, isn't
that's
that
the
bizarre?
same 60 people.
I know. So I was actually gonna message you, because like we weren't gonna do anything for this. No.
This is great.
This like got thrown together literally on Friday on a phone call. It's like, do you want me to bring my stuff down? Because I was crewing.
Yeah. Well, you've done a great job managing, drinking coffee, managing your crew, and again commentating. It's been great.
Thank you, mate. Been listening in.
Yeah, I've been listening in, watching, seeing how everyone's progressing.
Yeah.
Again, it's very hard to know what will happen. So,
Yeah.
had a stacked field.
Yeah.
Some of the more favoured runners have pulled the pin very early.
Yeah.
So, it's time to find some new stars. Potentially we've got 5 new runners who can get on the Australian team.
What do you reckon? What's your prediction?
I don't make predictions. It's just too hard.
It is. It's impossible.
Like, I've seen Barry at our race killing it, and 2 yards later he's out.
Yeah.
I don't know the others well enough. Ezra's now in new territory. He's looked strong. We thought maybe he could go do 70 or 80. But, just don't know. Don't know the runners well enough. So, and I don't think anyone can predict it really with any, you can feel good in 1 yard and the next yard. I just think it'll be hard for them to all get through the next night.
Yeah. Impossible is my word. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, so I think when I looked at it, I said they'd get to like 62 or 63, but I don't know who that was going to be.
Yep.
I thought maybe one of the others might have helped drag them along, but they're doing a capable job themselves.
Yep.
And they've got to have a reason to do this, and they've all got, there's 2 reasons. One, is that my new whistle? I donated a whistle to Red.
Did you?
Yeah.
They've had a dodgy whistle here before, so this one's pretty good. Actually, I do have to mention one thing to you, because did you see what Lee Warren ended up on?
Sri was telling me on the way down in the car, but I've forgotten. It was, he did another PB.
Yeah, he ran 45.
45, yeah.
Yeah, what was he doing last weekend?
He ran with you. He ran 100 Ks with you in quick time. And
It wasn't super flash, but
no, you guys did so well at the 100K last weekend, and I thought, it's not the best prep. Like, how would you have scrubbed up? Do you think you would have got...
I feel okay. I reckon I would have gone close to a PB, but that's because I'm a different runner to what I was when I've run before. I think I could have done 24, but 45 is ludicrous.
There's not many people I could name them on one hand that are doing crazy running things at the moment. And Lee's one of them.
Yeah, he is.
He did the Everest Challenge a few weeks ago. He did a 100K trail run, a technical trail run, and then to back up with 45 was amazing. I was hoping to wake up and see him get his 200, but not to be. So
he got to, I think it was 39 or something.
Yeah.
And he took a couple of steps out and he did that whole stop and he wanted to turn around.
Yeah.
And I'm standing behind him with the camera.
Yeah.
And because we had this discussion on the run last week, and I literally just yell at him. I'm like, we had this talk, Lee. This is not how it ends. Bye-bye. You go now. And he just like, the head goes down and off he goes. And did another 6 hours.
He's, if he did focus in on this format, I think he would be, someone who could go 60 plus.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Up to what his priorities are.
Yep, I think you're right. All right. Thank you, Dave. Let's jump in with the runners.
I never saw you again. I was like, oh shit, did you get out? You just got out now. Swallow ya. Fell asleep in there. Swallow ya. But done if I'm not going in there then. I won't be coming back out there. I think I got what's happening.
How are you?
Yeah, good.
your young fella's happy that you're still going because he's still getting time off school.
Yeah, and he's done nothing.
Oh, he's just over the other
done
side.
No crewing today.
Say hello.
Hey, what's happening with the crewing? He's flitting around. He's flitting around.
Yeah,
Getting an arrow.
been a social butterfly.
Yeah.
All right, enjoy, mate.
He'll keep you up to date with everything.
Yep.
Will do.
How good is the access? There's a crow. Hello, crow. You going to go for a jog?
Oh, yeah, walk in the park, you know.
All right, have fun.
He said he's tapering.
Tapering.
He said he's tapering for the longest mile.
And off they go. I should probably go for a little walk with him for a little bit. Oh, let's go for a little walk behind him. I'm off the course, I'm behind them, so we're not breaking any rules here. That's very important. You've got to be very careful at these sorts of events. There they are, off they go, the boys. 5 remaining. Out in front, Barry Keem taking off. And you've got the Crow, Brandon Lee, alongside Ezra there. And then at the back, got Jared Webb. And you've got Jason Rantel. And off they go. Wow. 55 hours down. That's crazy numbers. That's crazy talk. That's a bit nuts. Hey, look at who I've spotted in the wild. You can't escape me.
Yeah.
Look at this fancy gimbal I've got though.
It's good, eh?
This is the Roaches.
Is it?
Hello, Daryl Tollett.
How are you?
Mate, I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm alright. Yeah.
Do you mind having a chat for a sec?
Yeah, we can have a chat.
I might as well chat with you over here.
Yeah.
Because apparently everyone can hear on this camera, no problem. So I'm just going to make myself comfortable.
Yep.
We get this down low, kind of look up your nose. Isn't that nice?
Lovely.
Oh, see, here I am stretching out and I'm being sore, and you've just run, what did you end up with, 39, 40, 41 hours.
Yeah, 280 Ks.
Unbelievable. How many times have you been over 40 now?
1, 2, 3, 4.
4 times over 40 hours.
Yeah, 4, yeah. It's a lot. Yeah, it's a big toll on the body, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Disappointed that I couldn't get a PB, obviously, but yeah, when you have a medical issue, then it's very important to pull the pin.
Yeah, we didn't talk about it because that all actually happened when I'd kind of gone, I'm going to call it a night.
Yeah.
So we didn't really talk about it on the live stream. We mentioned this morning that there was an issue that you pulled the pin on. Whoa, there goes the camera. Hey, hello. I don't know what happened then. Oh, I don't know what's happened to the Roach's camera here. Anyway, it's fallen asleep. So you were looking wonderfully good.
Yeah.
Came in, we had a chat, you were eating well, you're moving well, probably looking the best of everyone out there, that late at night.
Yeah, yeah.
And then all of a sudden you came back and you said, mate, I've got to call it. It's up to you how much you want to talk about it, but tough decision.
Yeah, well, I had some blood in the urine, which, I've had before after an event, but I've never had it during. So, yeah, we spoke to Jashi and got a bit of insider scoop, and Margie as well reckoned that it was probably best to pull the pin when it's something like that, because it's internal, you don't know exactly what's causing it, and it could get worse. And if I'm saw what happened to me at Sydney is if where it's like a leg or something, it's you can see it, right? It's different, but with this, it was a bit unknown, so had to pull the pin. I mean, I was about 2 hours going with that out on the course and kept checking it, and I tried to flush myself with water, and it just didn't clear, unfortunately. So yeah, I mean, super disappointed, but this is the nature of the game.
Do you know the interesting thing is you've made that call after 41 hours.
Yeah.
Most others out there didn't know which way up was from down, and you're making these fairly intense calls, and you were like perfectly coherent, bright-eyed when I spoke to you.
Yeah.
It was so bizarre.
This is the best my legs have ever felt after running that distance, and I put in such a good prep for this event too, like really good training block, lots of elevation, and was handling the course really well. And yeah, it's such a shame because yeah, I really felt strong on that second night. I felt better at night 2 than I did on night 1. Strange enough, but yeah, it is what it is.
Your training block was nothing short of sensational. I follow you on Strava. Other people can follow you on Strava as well. You got to look him up. It was inspiring. That's the only way to describe it. It without being, how do I say this? Like, I didn't look at it and go, that's just unrealistic for a human being, because you were balancing it with work and travel.
Yes.
Yeah, talk us through like how you were able to balance it and how you were able to still focus and get that much solid quality work in before something like this.
Yeah, well, it's finding the balance is obviously the most important, because you're trying to balance your sleep with it to get the recovery. And yeah, I do a lot of hours at work. Like a lot of days we do 12-hour days, so we're working maybe 6 till 6. So yeah, you've got to get the training when you can, and make the most of my days off, which is what I did. And I would use that to go and do like a big run in the mountains or in the trails, and yeah, just have to really structure my training around when I was free and when I was able to fit it in. But I think if it matters to you, like you'll make the time ultimately. Yeah, a lot of people, you might say, oh, it's too hard to get the training in, but you can squeeze it in.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you have your goal in mind and your dreams, and you want to do the best you can to achieve that, right? So you work with what you're given. Yeah. So
It's funny, isn't it? Because it's, on one hand, it's that bizarre, is this commiserations or congratulations? Because 41 is a tremendous result.
yeah, and I said this earlier as well. It's like I've reached the 280 Ks and I'm feeling disappointed in myself, which is like the complete wrong attitude. But I think it's this backyard ultra's got to a point now where a lot of people are achieving such phenomenal results, that those 40s and things like that, because the Australian team is so high to reach now. There's sort of the boundaries are being broken all the time, and it's so far off to reach what is it to get on the team now? It's like 60.
67 would probably be needed realistically.
Exactly. Yeah, which is another day more than what I just did. So yeah, like it's one of those.
How do you feel now, like sitting here 55 hours on the clock? Have you had any time to kind of reflect?
Not really, not really yet. But I was very disappointed last night. But yeah, like I just said, I've got to remind myself that it's still a huge result, and the training, the journey to get here is the biggest part of it sometimes. And each one of these events I've done, I've always learned something, and it makes you stronger, and you can come back from anything. And I proved that at Sydney, the way that I went down there. But yeah, like these events, they just take such a big toll on the body, and yeah, I think next year it will be a really take some time to consider what event I'm going to pick, and maybe just pick one event and go all in on that one. But we'll see. For now, I definitely need to give the body a little bit of a rest. There's some signs now this year that my body's taking a bit of a beating, maybe.
So most importantly, I probably should have started with this, but how are you now after what happened last night? Did you speak to the medic? Did you go to the doctors? What was the process afterwards? How are you?
Yeah, it's difficult, right? Because you can take blood tests and things like that and try and find out what's going on, but when you've ran that distance, your blood levels are going to be all over the place anyway. So the advice was to keep drinking fluids and monitor, what was coming out, and it seemed to clear up this morning. So, but even last night it was still quite bad. So yeah, we were just sort of taking it each hour at a time and just trying to keep staying hydrated. But yeah, it's weird because I don't actually know what caused it or what triggered it exactly. So
because your fluid intake was pretty good too. Like for people watching, they're kind of, if you don't understand the sport, you're like, well, of course you're putting your body through that, but you know that you need fairly specific sets of circumstances for things like this to happen.
Yeah.
And usually this is like a big dehydration kind of indicator, right?
Exactly, yeah.
But you seem like you were hydrating and fueling really well.
I had my bottle every loop, more or less, and yeah, there wasn't really anything on the plan that didn't go down well. So yeah, I was having fluid every loop, pretty much, and yeah, it's all of a sudden it was just like an instant change that I noticed. Yeah. So who knows? Hindsight, I guess it's
2020.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So changing gears for a second, we've chatted in commentary a number of times. We've seen the Mind Over Miles shirts all over the place. That's got to make you pretty proud too.
It has, yeah, and so many of the Mind Over Miles guys, like, they broke PBs and pushed their limits, and just witnessing that alone is enough. Yeah, I can take a lot of pride in what I've created there, and got such a good crew, and like out on course, the camaraderie is so good between us all, and pushing each other on. It really helps. And on Loop 10, we saw all the Mind Over Miles shirts, and everyone's getting involved. So yeah, it's really special to me to like what I've created, and to see it be so big and what it is now. And yeah, it's really special.
Superb. So if someone's watching and they want to find out more about Mind Over Miles, what's the best way to kind of hunt you down there?
Yeah, just through the Instagram page, and shoot a follow and a message. We usually do one event once a month. So the idea is, a lot of people come into these events blind, right, like myself, and you come in, you don't know what to expect, and it's quite a shock for some people who've never done one before. So yeah, we give the platform for everyone to come down and see what it's like firsthand, and get to run with people that have been there and done it, like myself and Ezra. You can test pace and nutrition and get a feel for it before you enter race day and come in blind. Yeah, I feel like it was. We had BURC. Obviously, we do this same kind of format. But yeah, it's a platform for people to come and taste the Backyard Ultra. So yeah, if you fancy it, come down and have a go.
And also a cheeky little trail run every now and then.
Exactly, yeah. We're mixing it up with the trails as well, like yourself. Come down for a run. But yeah, it's good to mix it up a little bit too.
Yeah, and a good group of people. Like I can't tell you the amount of times I've seen people outside the context of Mind Over Miles and I've only been to two, I think.
Yeah.
I came to one of the sims and only did a couple of hours, and then came and ran trails with you guys, and yet there's still people that are like, oh hey, we met it. It's that doesn't happen in the normal world, right? Like you see someone once for a short period of time, and then all of a sudden you got some sort of bond. It's pretty unique.
Yeah, it's a great little community. Yeah. I think the whole backyard community is very like welcoming, and it's one of those. Like, you don't often see that in running the marathon space and road space and stuff like that. So it's nice. It's nice. Like when you do come to these events, I personally really feel like this is my people, and you just fit in, even if you haven't ran with them before. Yeah, it's great.
So where to now? Bit of recovery.
Yeah. Give my body a little bit. I say that, but I'm terrible at resting. That's probably one of my vices. But I'll take a break. And, I'll definitely be here for the Sat Champs in October, whether that's crewing or just cheering the others on. Very keen to see what happens here, and then also for the event in October.
Let's finish up. You got a word about this event, about Red's Backyard Ultra?
Yeah, I mean, I love this course. It's probably actually I would say it's my favourite course that I've done. I've done quite a few. I've done Dead Cow and done Sydney's, and yeah, this course is great. It flows really well. It's soft underfoot. There's not much elevation in it. I think if you want to go long, this is going to be the course for it. And I think at Sat Champs we will definitely see that.
Who wins?
Here today?
Yeah.
I can't choose. It's out of Ezra and the Crow. As long as they're the final two. Yeah.
Let's see. Daryl Tollett, mate.
We're all winners.
Absolute gem. Outstanding work. So good to talk to you, man. I was so hopeful for you to do a big number. We were so excited when I saw you.
Yeah.
Like feeling good last night, but wasn't meant to be this time around.
No, not meant to be this time. But yeah, there'll be plenty of other races.
Yeah.
And I haven't been doing it very long. I've only been around the ultra space for 3 years now, so I've got to remind myself of that. I'll be back.
All right, mate. Take care. Rest
Thanks,
up.
Pete.
Beautiful. Thanks for joining us. We wander back around. We've got a meeting of the minds over here. Hello, Sri. How are you, buddy? This is Sri, who I talk about in the. I just had a crappy lunch, but thank you.
Yeah, you're saying that there.
Yes, the Sri that I met early on. So Clay, Sri, and Teresa. Yeah, and you guys we've normalised something which is a bit crazy, haven't we?
Oh, you have normalized.
I haven't.
I still run slow.
I still run slow. What are you talking about?
You do like 100 kilometers in 16 hours.
Yeah, but I had to take it easy with Lee because he had to run 45 hours today.
Yeah, still, I think you still smoked it. I think there was a video of you guys dancing at 81 and something.
Yeah.
Crazy steps and stuff. So that meant that you were very, you're doing well and your nutrition was on point and stuff.
Yeah, no, we had a good time. Do you get FOMO when you come to events like this?
Yeah, a lot of times.
Yeah.
Not events like this. Seeing people whom you know are doing it, and they're like, hey, maybe I would have given a crack.
Yeah.
But only when you come here, or when you see somebody on their Strava just doing, some obscene amount of kilometers, you're like, oh, maybe can I do it or something like that?
Yeah.
Because I have to start from zero again to reach 30 and then go ahead.
Yeah. And so have you got a backyard on your agenda?
Next year, April.
Yep.
Would be another one.
That'll be your next tilt at it?
I don't know, somehow I'm very comfortable running nights than days.
Yeah.
Usually I would have chosen to run September when it's long days and short nights.
Yeah.
And I prefer the other way, long nights and short days. So
Wow.
April is good. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I don't know, it's more of, then I can not worry about, too much water or something like that.
Yeah.
I can just fuel myself and manage it.
Right.
But yeah, that plan went wrong this year. It was very cold in the night. So I think I have something in my mind, like, I can just get in, have a bathrobe or something just around me so that I can keep myself warm.
We should talk to Shiki about the bathrobe lap.
Yeah, bathrobe lap plus
Yeah.
the bed.
Yeah,
I was just telling him that this time he didn't have his bed.
Yeah, he didn't have his bed. Yeah, you didn't bring your bed this time.
No, it was too much performance anxiety at Sydney. Once
Really?
I brought that bed, it was just sports bed. I went from outside favourite to right up there, and just didn't want that. I needed to come in light to this one.
So how was your bed this time around?
It was beautiful, and
Yeah.
it's gone missing though. It has gone missing, and we've done some investigation, and we've found out that you slept on it. Now,
What?
Now,
What are you talking about?
This might be slightly inappropriate to say, but the first thing I said is, my God, it would have smelt like a homeless person. Like, it would have smelt so bad because I've just, there was probably skin and blisters and blood and God knows what else in there. So how was it?
So if people
was there any noticeable odour?
So if people are watching along, and this sounds ridiculous because you literally would have been having to watch this stream since 7:30 this morning, but I know there are people that have been. So the way it went down, right? So 12 o'clock midnight, I'm talking to Red and it's like, well, I'm going to drive home. I need a good night's sleep. And she's like, dude, it's over an hour each way. Like, this is not a good idea.
Yeah.
Like, I said, I've got my layback chair, but I really feel like a decent sleep.
Yeah.
And then I went, oh, hang on a second. The Shikis have gone. Surely they've got a quality bed that I can go and pilfer. I would message them, but they'd be sleeping. I don't want to wake them up.
And I'm not going to say no. I would have said,
are you sure, dude? That's
great.
gross.
With something. Whether it's deodorant or WD-40 or something.
Hang on, we'll get to the bottom of this. So I came down, I snuck in and I'm like, okay, I'll grab the bed. Definitely not touching the blankets. I'll grab the bed. So I got the bed and the topper, and sure enough, like, I've got it, when you you pick up dirty laundry and you've got it like in the end of your fingers. And it was a bit like that.
Dirty nappy or something.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. And so I carried it up inside into a nice little spot. And then Red was kind enough to say, hey, if you don't have like blankets or whatever, I've got this like sleeping bag. Oh. And so I'm like, oh.
If I don't want to catch something, I think I'm going to use that sleeping bag.
So I laid that out. So that'll be found on a bonfire here later on, and you'll see the ghosts come out of it. But so I popped the sleeping bag down and got my blanket. It was fine because I was like, you know what, I can probably put up with the smell. That's okay. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Suck it up. Put put the sleeping bag down, mate. It's perfect.
Beautiful.
Put my blanket over, and I literally slept through the night, and I never do that at home.
Oh, and did you have the blow-up mattress?
Yeah.
The self-inflated mattress?
Yeah.
How comfy is it?
Yeah, it's good.
It's like you get a bit of curvature and it just snuggles you in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was just going to be like, oh, this is going to be a horrendous night's sleep, but
Well,
here we
that's why
are.
I ditched the Sydney bed because, you know, you'd think a normal bed would be more comfortable, but that's just got go to sleep vibes all over it.
Yeah.
So now if PK does 48 in the next backyard, we know the secret. It's your bed.
Sorry?
If PK does 48 in the next backyard, we know the secret. It's
Oh,
your
yeah.
bed.
Actually, next event, I'll bring my bed.
So
No worries.
you don't have a bed.
No, that. Or did you take it? Actually, I haven't seen it come back. It's already in your car.
So
isn't
that's the point.
So you're going to get home. You get home. You'll get home tonight. Your missus is there. You'll just say, look, I'm just going to... We haven't had an argument, but we're sleeping in separate beds.
So
I've got Sheiky's bed.
is there a chance that I can borrow it and bring it back to your place? Because if this goes tonight, like...
I've already said that. No, you keep it. You keep it.
Forever?
I know where you live.
You know, it's true.
And look, just the sort of money we're talking about is it's just a normal fold-out camp bed from Anaconda and just a self-inflating mattress from Kings.
Lovely
Had the mattress
promos.
for like 7 or 8 years.
Use the promo code Cheeky Shuffle.
So if you don't return it, it's not a hard thing for me to replace. But no, keep it tonight.
Okay.
As long as you're not, I'm just happy you haven't used any of the actual bedding. So,
No. I value my health. Yeah. That was
good.
it was it was no fragrant fifth in there. Let's just
That's what you
say that.
needed.
Yeah, I needed
Needed it.
fragrant fifth.
It was Cheeky Shuffle cologne, you know.
So, but
Your next event, I'll bring that bed along.
it worked a treat. I was really surprised.
Yeah. No, it's quality.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like camp beds aren't supposed to be super comfy,
That's good.
so that was good. Yeah. So what do you reckon next time? Would you go back to the full bed, or do you think I think
No, that bed's a winner. And the other thing is the other full bed had a big bed head, but it had the footer as well.
Oh,
so when you crew to get in there and massage your calf and do things,
can't.
you didn't really get access. You had to like hang your legs off to the side. So that's perfect. Good height.
Yeah.
It seemed to get lower during the
Yeah.
event. Apart from that, so I think you need a bed that every hour you can just jack it up just slightly because it just seemed to be. It just seemed to be lower, harder to get out later in the event.
Yeah.
A bit like the course, it was really flat at the start and then it got quite hilly.
Steve, I retold the story on the stream last night that the Lumina boys told me about Harvey Lewis up at Dead Cow. Have you heard that one?
No.
So when Harvey Lewis finished on like 90 whatever yards, the Lumina boys who were filming the doco, he says to them, they had to go out onto the course for something, pick someone up. Harvey's like, oh, I'll come. He's like, oh, guys, I got to show you the hill that's out there. It's wow, it really gets challenging at night. And they're like, Harvey, a hill? What hill? He's like, oh, the one out there, it's like really it's quite a long hill. And they're like, Harvey, it's dead flat. You could play billiards off this. But it gets a bit that way, doesn't it?
Yeah. It was like starting corral. I swear, you come out of the corral in the first couple of yards and up to that first couple of 100 metres, dead flat. Like no dramas. This is a nice way to start. And then towards the end, it's like, it's got a decent grade into it. So,
I made the comment that just behind us here, where the turnaround point is...
Oh, that gets steeper for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I can't believe there's still people running up here. Like, even now I look at that, and that's a yard one hill for me.
Yeah, when you see the bottom of that hill, it's actually quite steep. So.
Yeah. But there's still people running up it. That's really surprised me. Not my strategy.
No. There's a few people out there, like Jacob Garlick, doing run-walk strategies, and they just
Stick to times, don't they?
Yeah, and they're running up all the hills, but
I think John O'Berry does the same, doesn't he?
does too,
So it doesn't matter where the hills are. He just turns it over. Yeah.
They're bigger calves than those. So
Yeah. Yeah.
As Adrian Watmore said, if water runs down, you walk up it. So
Yeah.
I just follow that.
Smart dude, that Adrian Watmore. He's got some decent saying. Well,
Run a few times.
I was going to say he's reasonably experienced. So you listen to him. Here's Dave rocking across again. He's rocking his...
He's also very reasonably experienced in backyard.
No, I'm Shree's manager, so any deals that he cuts here or any money he makes,
You're on a
going towards his
commission.
trip to India. Has he spoken about that yet?
No.
Shree's currently 15th on the Indian runners list, which obviously is quite exciting for him, but there's still a couple more events to go. And
on 15th of August they'll announce.
Yeah, so another 12 days we could find Mr. Shree flying off to India to run against the Australians.
Dang.
Imagine that. You could become everyone's second favourite country.
Look, we've already talked about this. The Indians knocked off Phil at the recent 24.
24 hours?
Yeah. They're good.
Top three.
Yeah.
Barry,
There we go. Yeah, let's get some Barry footage. There's Barry Keane. Off he goes. That's the road's telling me he'll still be there.
It's quite a hill, isn't it, that they come up?
So we were literally just talking about that, saying I'm shocked that people still run up it. But Shiki was saying, well, I guess that's the run walk strategy if you've got a time.
2 minutes on or whatever.
Yeah,
not
not for me. That's a mountain on yard one for me. I'm not running up that ever.
I would run the first couple of yards there.
You reckon Sri reckons he'd run the first couple of yards? You don't mind a quick yard?
Maybe just to gauge 41, 42.
Yeah.
Sri has a job.
Hey, there's a stalwart doing. Hey. I mean, if you're doing that after 55 and a half hours,
there's something in the water between those boys.
Yeah, they love it. So I've got a question: who's crazier? The runners after 55 hours and 26 minutes, or us spectators going, this is a great idea, let's sit in and watch?
Oh, the runners definitely. Like, not all of the spectators have been here all 55 hours, so they've gone home or had a sleep. Where these guys, if they get 5 or 10 minutes sleep every couple of hours, they're doing well. So, I did an event where I tried to go 48 hours with no sleep and almost died the next day. So I just can't fathom running through a third night.
No, I can't.
At any pace.
But at that event you didn't have any 10 minutes sleep.
I didn't have any sleep, but
If you have 10 minutes sleep, you might.
No, but that was a few years ago. So, I think anyone who goes through a third night is on the next level crazy. I think anyone can go 2 days without sleep, but on the third night, it's nuts. It's not good for you. How they go 5 days, that's just next level.
I heard in one of the
Army,
podcasts,
Marine, US Marine stuff.
I heard in one of the podcasts Phil saying that the first 2 nights are hard, but the third, fourth, fifth night becomes a little easier because your body is now.
There's always outliers. We know Phil's an outlier,
And then Pato and Phil on the podcast, the Backyard Ultra podcast, talking about the Project 196, and he's going to run for 7 days.
168,
Yeah, 168
What
or
did I say?
196?
196.
You said 196.
God, see, that's what happens when you don't get enough sleep.
I know.
That's
you've
what
had it
happens.
Over GST there.
You have. Come on, Phil. 196 hours. You got it.
168.
168.
More. How long
Maybe.
does the telethon go for?
Not as long. It's not a 7-day thing.
So it's like the Olympics now. They start earlier than the Olympics.
Yeah.
So it's something like he starts
that's
before
it.
the telethon.
It's the pre-event event.
Nice. Okay.
And then, so somehow apparently Pato let the cat out of the bag, and apparently Pato and I are going to try and do a commentary stint for 7 days.
Nice. Are you doing it over there?
Yeah.
Okay. Nice. Go. Okay.
Do you reckon I've got it in me?
Oh, I think you guys will play tag team really well.
I
I don't
will.
think you both do the commentary the full time.
No.
As we saw at Sydney's when you got to day 3 or whatever, you
Fell
went
apart.
AWOL and some idiot took over the camera at 3 o'clock. It was apparently a good hour, but it was nothing to do with running. But that's what you need. That's what you need.
You need a bit of crazy.
And are you coming back to Sydney's? That's only 6
Yes,
weeks away.
of course I'm coming back to Sydney's. Are you
Great.
kidding
Just
me?
wanted to get that commitment there.
So this is what we're tweaking gear here.
practice.
We're tweaking gear here.
Like Deb, my wife, said she loved the graphics that you guys put on this.
For this one?
Yeah.
You reckon we're going to have to dial up some more events in the future? So maybe that's my my practice is Phil's Project 168. All right, here we go. Here's the crow and the dingo. Sounds like the start of a joke, doesn't it? Crow and the dingo walked into a bar. We're waiting on the conductor though. he has. Oh no, he's still here.
Still there, yeah.
Oh yeah, no time pressure yet. That's okay.
Behind the
Yep.
playground.
Behind the play equipment.
Looked like he was struggling last lap.
He did look like he was struggling a bit, but he keeps digging.
Yeah.
Away he goes.
Keeps digging all right.
Oh, look at these scenes. That beautiful. The green grass, the blue sky with the cloud cover and the pink shirts of the supporters, and got it all. So, yep, I'll be back, Sydney, for sure.
When is the 168 project?
Is it 2 weeks? 3 weeks? Hang on. What date is it today?
It's like the 4th or something.
3 weeks. 3 weeks on, we kick off at 8 a.m. So I really should find out the details, shouldn't I, if I'm going to be there.
I don't look a day ahead, so I don't blame you.
Here comes the conductor. He's still tooting the horn, but you can see he is digging deep now. He is digging now. That's got to give you a lift.
30 minutes, 3.7.
Oh, that's well comfortable 30 minutes there. I was talking to Clayton, and he's like 32 to 34 here, and you're still okay. So this is just past halfway, about 3.85 kilometres in. So it looks pretty comfy for now. I think I've got to go and put my arm down because the gimbal kind of stopped doing its thing halfway through, and now it's really heavy. So that's it.
Miss arm day.
We got
Spend too much time on those cars.
too many run days, no arm days. All right, gents. Sri, Dave, thanks for joining me.
Well done, PK.
We'll
hit the like button.
Yay! We'll catch up with you guys soon.
When stream 6 start?
No, I think we're on 6.
Oh, on 6. Oh,
Are we on 6? Yeah, I think we're on 6.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll get there.
Done.
No worries. Thank you, gents. All right. As we wander back over, that's everyone cruising around the halfway point, or just past halfway, the turnaround point, let's call it. So we've chatted to a couple of run directors, race directors, while we've been here. We had Justin from Gumby, we had Lisa and Grant. We didn't really get a chance to talk to Lisa and Grant from I'm Still Standing in Sydney, which is the last event that I ran, and Dave Benny from 180 Cadence in Sydney's Backyard Ultra. Wonderful to have them on as guests. What else have we got here? Let's... losing my mind here. We'll go back to the static shot now, and we're back in the red room, the commentary booth. Oh my goodness, my arm. Oh, the gimbal stopped doing its gimbal thing halfway through. And so, oh, my arm now. My poor arm. Anyway, I'm sure everyone's just so devastated for me, but I've got coffee now, so I'm okay. I had something to eat. I've had coffee. We're good. Let me just grab the phone out of the gimbal arm. I don't know why that happened. Obviously I've got to learn technology a bit better. New toy, thanks to the Roach. Well, not a new toy for me, it's just on loan. Kind of like the Sheiky bed. I'm going to have to put that into a package so that the Sheikies can watch that back later on and have a bit of a laugh. That was good fun. Hey, 56 yards in, 5 runners remaining. Ezra Dingo. Then you've got Barry Keem, Jason Rantal, Jared Webb, and Brandon Lee Gretsch. And every time I have to kind of look at faces and go, who's that again? No, we've been here a long time. But that's their faces on those images in the bottom left of the screen. Hey, click the like button on the stream. Now that's interesting. I'm just looking at our little viewing stats. And when I go for lunch, everyone leaves. But when I stay around and we talk, we still keep people around. That's good. All right, what have we got going on in the chat? We've got... Let's have a look. Maybe take down the camera of commentary booth when you're roaming. Yes, I saw that, Ben. I did see that. I left it on again, didn't I? What an idiot. We're going to turn off the camera, or turn it around so that we're actually showing something interesting rather than just the commentary area. That is a very good idea. Thank you, Ben. I'm losing my mind a little bit. Hey, PK, you're a legend. Thank you. We've got a little thumbs up there. Looks good. Great vision of the Barossa Valley. Thanks. Oh, hey, Rob from the Barossa. Lovely part of the world. Oh, Colin's in the chat. Come on, Jason. Let's go, Colin. Let's go, Colin. Well, you have a vested interest in this result, sir, don't you? So Colin, winner of Hurdy's Front Yard Ultra, joins an illustrious list which includes huge names, none bigger than Tim Moffat. I'm sure there's been other winners. I can't think of them off the top of my head. But Colin joins Timmy Mofo. Oh yeah, that other bloke, Phil Gore. Yeah, he's one as well, I think. But none bigger than Tim Moffat in that list. All winners of Hurdy's. But this time around, that booked Colony's seat on the Australian team for the Satellite World Championships. So when you see Colin in chat, that is because he has a vested interest in the result of this event, because someone's going to join him on that Australian team. Welcome to the chat, Colin. Great to have you here. I haven't met Colin yet. We'll meet soon, no doubt. Go Jared, watching from Kiwiland, so crack on. Yeah. Tapering for longest mile. Yeah, it's so true. Stalwart's got the moves, hasn't he? He loves it. So good. Michelle, thanks for having me this weekend. I'm driving back to South Australia, been listening, but stopped for a break to watch. What an event. Go the conductor. Hey, Michelle, did you come over just for this event? That's so wonderful. I hope you're listening to us there. Trail Snails podcast area should be called Getting Fisted. That's pretty good. I will pay that, Harps. That's pretty good. I don't think we'll be doing that family friendly. PK, Peter Caldor, he's the original PK. Morning over here in Europe. Where are you, PK? Last I remember, you said you were in England. Let me tell you, PK1, Peter Caldor, I believe, holds the, and Wazza and PK can correct me here, it is certainly the Australian age record, but I think he holds a world age record for an age bracket as well in a backyard ultra. And I'm going to go straight to my cheat sheet, which is, funnily enough, backyardultra.com.au. Wazza, your site is the best, just quietly, and absolutely essential when you're doing some commentary like this when you haven't got Wazza alongside. So Peter Caldor has a best result of 43 yards in April this year at Sydney's Backyard Ultra. Now, that's incredible by itself. It's a wonderful result. But what's more incredible is the guy is 62 years of age. Now, I don't think that's old by any stretch of the imagination. And to be fair, I have ordered a passport check at the border of Peter Caldor because he does not look anywhere near 62. I'm calling shenanigans on PK1 because I reckon he's much younger and he's just like hamming it up with his results, but he's still a good runner. 43 yards, just absolutely extraordinary and so impressive. It's not his only big result either. He did 40 yards at Dead Cow Gully in 2025 after when he originally debuted in some pretty serious weather on 30 yards in I'm Still Standing in Sydney. The guy's got some chops. He's also a very handy trail runner, has some wonderful boys as well. Sorry, wonderful son as well. Sorry, I just got sidetracked then. I was just looking at something else for a moment. So he's he's a fantastic role model in the space. He's a wonderful runner and an all-round nice bloke. Shares, very smart guy as well. Shares a lot of info. If you ever get a chance to run with him, you'll see him at the Backyard Ultra Run Club events sometimes too. That's where I got to get in his ear and pick his brain. He was certainly able to help me with a lot of stuff. You know, I'm 48 years of age, and so it was certainly good to hear from someone that's beyond my years, but I look up to significantly. So that's wonderful. PK1, I'm trying to petition for his nickname to become Juan instead of PK1 because it can get confusing for people. And even I call him PK. So that makes it even more confusing when I'm around because people think when I'm talking about PK that I'm just talking about myself in the third person. And that's just weird. But g'day, PK. Oh, here we go. Mama Bear, remember to like and subscribe. Easy way to support these live streams. Thanks, Mama Bear. That's so true. If you haven't already, hit the like button, folks. We had a poll. Should I tell the Sheikies I've borrowed their bed? And we got more votes on the poll than we had likes on the stream. It kind of sums up the audience that we've got watching. No surprises there. Thank you, guys. Cat's out of the bag now, though. The Sheikies know. The Sheikies are aware that I have the bed. So, funny story. Thanks, PK, but I'm feeling the 62 today. Our running group has 3 PKs. That's right. We've got another PK as well. It's just like taking a ticket in a deli if you're PK and you join the Backyard Ultra Run Club. Hope you're enjoying Europe, buddy. Oh, he's in the Swiss Alps now. Oh, man. What a life. Fantastic. Great to have you in the chat, man. Hope you're enjoying the live stream. What do we got? Kiwi Cam. Yeah, that's right. You, Campbell, met myself and the other PK. And yeah, watching PK Juan crewing the Japanese runners. There, that was spectacular. He was very impressive watching him go about his business. He's very methodical. He's very organized. And the Japanese runners, what a treat to have them up at Dead Cow Gully earlier this year. And didn't they run an absolutely outstanding race? So, we stop and we take stock and we consider what has been and what will become as we are 55 hours and 41 minutes into a Backyard Ultra here at Red's Backyard Ultra 2026, coming to you from Kembla Grange, just south of Sydney by an hour and a half. And of course, just a shout out as well. While I remember, I've kind of changed the subject there, but back on Dead Cow, the Japanese runners, including Hero and Michi Bagman, just wonderful to have them over in Dead Cow Gully earlier this year. And PK1 was crewing the Japanese team, and yeah, it was so good to have him there. So good to have the Japanese runners there, and you know they did a tremendous job, and they didn't disappoint. They certainly dug deep. And congratulations from that Sam Christie, Jaden McCormack for win and assist. They're going to be back at in the next couple of weeks at Clint Eastwood, the Backyard Ultra, which is the last silver ticket to become a part of the Australian team for the World Satellite Championships. Geez, I gabber on sometimes, don't I? I just go down these paths. I don't even follow my own conversation. What do we got going on here? PK saying, hey to Campbell. Yeah, cool, calm and collected, wasn't he? We saw some of the tight turnarounds here yesterday. If you remember Cozzy, when he came in, what a great story that was. If you get a chance to go back and rewatch the stream, we had Shane Cozzy Woda just out there. You know, he took his son to 24 yards and 100 miles, 17 years of age, incredible. And then they had to convince him to go back out. He got to about yard 26 and he's literally lying on the ground in the corral, and they just basically placed a burger next to him like you would when you're feeding a pigeon in the park or something. And he ended up snacking on that burger, and he got up and he ran the next yard in 59 minutes and 7 seconds, only just making it back. He'd signaled to me for a couple of hours that he was done and it was all over. And then all of a sudden, he started running. And he got to the end of that yard and he'd run a 44-minute yard and he was in getting a 15-minute massage. And that's how quickly it turned around. And he ended up passing that 30 and getting a PB. I think he ended up on 34. I'd have to recheck the results for that. But an incredible performance. Congratulations, Shane Cozzy-Woda. That was an incredible effort. And the reason I thought of that is because watching PK1 crewing the Japanese runners and some of the tight turnarounds that they had, similar on the ground, in the corral, no problems. It was never an issue. Yeah, superb to watch that stuff. PK, you know the Japanese runners are going to Clint Eastwood. I did hear this. Now, I heard Mitchie was heading up. Which other is Hero going as well? Are there others? Maybe I know Woz is in the chat as well. Maybe someone can let me know what's going on there. So Campbell's going to run up at Clint Eastwood as well. Good luck, Campbell, up there. Yeah, there's going to be some tremendous runners there. Wow, very cool. Very, very cool. We are 3:40 p.m. here in Kembla Grange. Let me update our little weather widget that we have on the stream that shows you the current weather conditions. We're not entirely convinced that that's accurate, but hey, look, it's a widget that was supplied to me, so I don't have to think about it. It's saying it's 21 degrees, broken clouds. That's kind of about right. When the sun goes, like it is now, you can definitely feel a little chill and you want to pop your jacket on. But as soon as the sun comes out, it's got a little bit of bite. The runners going around in their ice scarves. So they are definitely in a little bit of discomfort in the sun. As coming back now. Oh, hello, mate. What an event. Jason Rantel comes back and he comes around the corner to where the camera is and the stream is, and he literally goes to try and scare us. The only reason I knew he was coming is because I could hear people clapping. Otherwise, that would have scared the life out of me coming around the corner. That's a good lap. 46.5 minutes. He's still looking very good. That's Jason Rantel. He is he's looking good. We'll find out maybe very shortly off Jack Handley, his crew, how he's going. Jack Handley already on the Australian team. Looks like his position's locked and loaded after a 74 at Sydney's Backyard Ultra. Nice warm applause as, I dare say, Barry Keem is coming back. There he is. There's Baz. He's got the earphones in, locked in. So let's see how he's doing. Let's find out. What are you listening to, Baz? Bit of Bon Jovi? Random? Go rest. Don't talk to me. Get out of here. I love it. They're just like, they feel like they're stopped for a conversation. It's like, no, go and rest, dude. So his answer was a bit of Bon Jovi and a bit of a random eclectic mix. That's what he kind of said there, wasn't it? So, yeah. So when you go to music, I don't know who I was talking to recently, but it's one of those things, music, when you go to it, you go to, it was Jashi, wasn't it? He goes to some pump up music when he kind of wants to be lifted a little bit. Music's not really the thing if you're happy and want to chill out in these kind of conditions, but each runner's different. I don't know. I certainly know that my intensity lifts whenever I put on music, no matter how relaxed the music might be. So that is just how I operate. I can hear some clapping again. This is a quick yard for whoever else it is, if there's someone coming back. No, we can see Graham there in shot, our medic, just sipping on his cup of joe. Looks at the clock. Wonderful scenes here at Kembla Grange. And you can see Najiska strolling past. She's gone for a run. I'm very jealous. I've got Red here in the red room having a bit of that pumpkin soup. That saved me last night, by the way. Yeah, I had pumpkin soup at, what time was it? It was like 1 o'clock or something. Yeah, and Red's saying she nearly went to have some to get to bed. I don't want to stick a microphone in her face because she's literally getting food in. So, um, so here we are. It is what time? 3:49 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time is the official word. 5 runners remain. 2 runners are already back. Jason Rantel and Barry Keane. There are 3 runners still out on course, including Ezra Dingo, the conductor Jared Webb, and Brandon Lee Gretsch the Crow. And that's Margie just popping up in front of the camera. No, that's okay. I was just talking about you because you're standing here. But no, you guys chat. That's okay. Um, so I've just found something out. Just on, are you driving back home? Oh my gosh. Okay. How long did you drive? 12 hours. Okay. So Najiska, who's been crewing Margie, and did I just hear you say you've had 6 minutes sleep since Margie's been out, and an hour and 20 since she's been in? A luxury, yeah, and 2 runs. No problems. That's pretty cool. So anyway, a couple of powerhouse women here. Margie Hadley, the last woman standing at this event this year. And there she is. There's or at least the back of her. Wonderful performance. She's done so well, and I can't wait to see what is next on your agenda, Margie. Coast to Cozzy Redemption. We won't talk about last year, but you don't have Terry Muffins to crew this year. So how are you going to be? Joel Sexbomb Sexton is going to crew. Emma and Kate, uh, Kate Corner and Kate Timmins. So shout out to you legends crewing Margie Hadley for Coast to Cozzy this year. It's it's going to be a big tilt this year, and look, you can't. She's a fantastic runner. She's got a great resume. I wouldn't put it past her to really have a good tilt at it this year. Very exciting to see her run. I'm very keen to see how she does this year. As she said, redemption. We'll see how she goes. Coast to Cozzy, this will be my first involvement in Coast to Cozzy, not running. I'll be down there. I don't think I can announce anything. I don't think it's official anyway, but let's just say I'll be donning the Terry Muffins shirt for that event, and away we go. So we are currently out on yard number 56. There are 5 runners remaining, 2 of which are already back. Now, for the last few yards, the other 3 runners have come back right on 53 minutes. And just as I say that, we hear the applause rise. So right on cue, there's Ezra Dingo, there's the Crow. Yes. Brandon Lee, he gives me the sigh, but he's still going. Throws his gear into the box. Ezra Dingo goes straight in, lies on his bed. He wanted to be tested. This is being tested. This is exactly what he wanted. So when he goes, I can see the look on his face just looking across that, he is deep. He's very deep in this. And I just heard them say the conductor is on his way. He's still got time. They're just saying that he actually stopped for a comfort break on the way around. So he's obviously still feeling okay to do that sort of thing. I've got a little vantage point here of Ezra. He's getting his foot looked at again by his crew. There's no panic. It looks pretty relaxed over there. But yeah, you can see they're starting to dig in now. Brandon Lee the Crow, he's digging in. Ezra Dingo, he's really got his anchors in the ground now. We know that Jared Webb, the conductor, he's deep. He's very deep right now. And Jason Rantel, he's still got life in him, but not quite as perky as he has been. They're all in PB territory. All of them are in PB territory. The only one not in PB territory yet, Barry Keane. And Barry, I would say, looks the best of them right now. Doesn't mean he's doing the quickest yards, but I would certainly say he looks the best of them right now. As I hear some toot toots, which means we have a Jared Webb about to return. Here he comes. There's the call from the Roach. No stops until the finish line. All aboard! Oh, the crowd, it's a big welcome. Look at him digging. There he is. And a fist pump in the air. That's 56 yards. Roach.
So for anyone at home a bit worried about the conductor, please do not worry. He was about the 800 metre mark at the 8 minutes into the lap. So he's finished that last 6 Ks in around 47 minutes. He is on track. So watch out for him on this next loop. And he's rocking the Snails shirt at the moment too. So you can't miss him with that orange.
I reckon I'm going to get my remote camera and I'm going to go over and we'll see if we can take a look. You can see he needs to get down and have a rest. He's in his chair. He's got his Cocoa Bella. This is extraordinary. We've got about 4 minutes. Let me get PK remote cam. But I will make sure this time I don't leave the commentary booth cam on because that's just silly of me. So so let's do this. Let's get the
Red.
Let's get the roving cam.
I've just done 13 hours straight.
All right. There's the conductor. Let's turn this around. Let's have a look.
What happened to that third one?
Oh, that's the Dave Benny special whistle. That one, isn't it? That's so. Do you notice?
It sounded very similar here.
Oh no, that one's so much more piercing. It just it cuts through. So do you know the story behind this? Is I'm just chatting to the Roach. Do you know the story behind that whistle? It's pretty good.
No, I do not.
So I said to Alex up at Sydney's Backyard Ultra, I said, what's the story with the whistle? Is that a special whistle? He said, no, I just went on Amazon and basically looked for what is the loudest, most annoying whistle in the world. And he's like, I'm pretty confident I found it. Like, you literally need to put your fingers in your ears to blow it. So if you blow it, you should put your fingers in your ears.
We're about to witness it in about 11 seconds.
Yeah, all right. Well, let's. I won't get too close to this. Let's peak the volume out. So this. So you should put your fingers in your ears when you blow this, Red. This one's like. Oh my Lord, sweet jeez.
Anyone else hear that? Did you see my face?
Whoa. Okay. All right, 2 minutes.
Which one? Okay.
You do a hot lap? Well, when I say hot lap, I mean like 50 minutes. Okay?
None of this like 45 shit, okay?
Hey, want to do 45?
That's for later when he wants to have a nap.
Get another sip of
Coffee? Yep.
You want one of these?
Because I'm just going to be going through.
Very good. There he is. Rises to his feet. The conductor.
I got to see your rig. I thought you were going to come out with the guns out. Guns show.
Mate,
All guns blazing. Oh, it's made my day. You're like me, you've skipped a few upper body days. It's all leg. Just a couple.
there's the crow. You got an update for the people at home?
Who's on? Can't look who's on.
No, this is just, yeah.
It's cracking.
I've got rice to come.
All right, I've got to get out of the way.
Laz, I'm going to come steal your hat. I get it first.
Off they go.
Hey guys.
So nice. Off they go. Hello.
57.
Hello, James Blanton. How are you, mate?
Good.
Hey, you probably have you got a couple of things to tidy up there, crew-wise?
I'm okay.
You
No,
okay?
we're good, yeah.
Do you want to come and sit down with me and
Yeah,
have a yarn?
come on.
Oh, excellent. How easy is that? I've sprung it on him. Poor dude. Come and join me. This is our little. We call it the red room, the commentary
man
box.
cave in here, mate.
Well, it's not really a man cave, but we do have crap everywhere. But come on in and take a seat.
Roche's jacket here.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I'll take all the orange. Thank
Maximus.
There we go. Let me just switch my cameras over here because you know those guys that you see at the show when they're the one-man band and they're like playing the musical instruments and
That's you.
yeah, apparently. Now,
You got the symbol between your knees.
what am I trying to do here? Hang on a second. Trying to hold up a camera. Oh no. And all of a sudden, is the computer not responding? Oh, this is not good. Has the computer frozen? Oh. Oh, no.
You got an error.
Oh, I had an error there.
Should be right
Oh,
now.
my goodness. Has someone touched my keyboard accidentally? Don't do that.
I think you're back on track.
There we go. We've got the microphone back. And I've got a guest in the studio, but I should just give a quick update as to what's going on and then we can have a chat. Well, first of all, welcome, James Blanton.
Thank you. Good to be here.
Jimmy B, the Warhorse, as he's known, 82 PB. Thanks, Kitty, for putting that in the chat for me. And mate, it's a pleasure to have you down here. Before we get into a chat, oh, hang on. I've got a frozen screen. Oh, that's better. There we go. People were watching a frozen screen then. I'm making all sorts of mistakes.
Okay.
You do after 55 hours.
55,
Yeah, we're allowed to. I don't know how long we had that dodgy screen on for. I'm sure they'll tell me in a chat. So very quickly, we've got the yay, finally a decent whistle. Yeah, that is it. I don't know. Does that one give you chills? That one?
No, I'm good. No post-traumatic stress here.
So we're just so someone's pointed out we've crossed 55 minutes, 55 hours, 55 minutes, 55 seconds. That's very cool. Shout out to Ezra's crew, Joshy Graham. Great to hear. Go Jared. I froze the main video. I know. Thanks, Wazza. 15 seconds. All right. That's awesome. That wasn't too bad. I've saved it. That's good. Put Margie on. I know Margie's still cruising around. She's a very popular lady around here. So we'll see if we can get her back on later. We'll see if we can drag her before she heads off.
She's just gone to dinner.
Yeah.
Oh no, there she is.
Yeah. So I'm not sure if she's heading off. We'll find out anyway. But I've got a guest here as well. So 5 remaining. We've got Ezra Dingo, Barry Keem, Jason Stort Rantel. Then we've got Jared Webb and we've got Brandon Lee Gretsch. They're our last 5. James Blanton, are you surprised? And you get to hold the microphone for yourself when you chat too.
Excellent. I don't really think I'm surprised. No, I think these were the guys that were always going to be at the pointy end.
So yeah, I'm just I think the thing I usually think is you need a bigger group at 48 to go any further, but these five I think can get the job done. I think we can see some of them get through the night. Nights are very cold and long here, so it'll definitely be a huge challenge to get through this third one. We'll definitely see some carnage, but I think we get at least two of them through to 72. It would be good.
Awesome to have you down here. Red's Backyard Ultra 2026. You don't live down this way?
No, still, I'm a Sydney born and bred, but I live on the Tweed, and yeah, so it's about a 12-hour drive down here on Thursday. Yeah, Thursday to set up Friday and then run 100 miles Saturday. So yeah, it's great to be down here. As always for me, just a training run and a course recce for Sat Champs. So yeah, it's a great community down here and some great runners out there in those first 24 hours. So it's pretty fun.
Now, this is where this conversation is going to get fun because I kind of touched on this with Jashi as well, but people from the outside looking in and they look at people that put up big numbers like yourself and they think what must be like easy for you until, like hour 50 or hour 60 or something like that. I witnessed something very different because I knew that you knew that your finish line was 24 hours and I watched something completely different to what I've seen from James Blanton in other events. Talk to me about what it's like when you've set that I'm only doing a recce of 24. And was it easy just to cruise through those 24 hours for you?
You'll never hear me say running 100 miles is easy. It's never easy. Even running 80k or 100k, you get sore, you get niggles, you're working through little situations that come up. So, no, it's never easy to run through a whole day and a whole night. And you're always going to have certain things come up and pain and all that sort of thing. So I had the full spectrum. It's not that easy as well sometimes to have a finish in mind. Definitely when we do the sims for 24 hours, they are tough. They're usually brutal and usually they're self-crewed as well. So, yeah, no, it's never easy, and that was a good little hit out. It was pretty tough at points.
How tough? When? What
Oh,
happened?
look, it's one of those things. When I got to 12, yeah, and you're immediately counting down, so mentally it's you're a downhill stretch, but it was a long night. And there was some. So I raced a 100 miler 6 weeks ago. So this is my second 100 miler in 6 weeks as well. And yeah, I got rhabdo. Long story short, I was in hospital for a night after that race, just getting my fluids back up and some blood tests to make sure I was on the right path. But yeah, had a little bit of a. I finished that race, but it was a tough one, and obviously dehydrated myself to a potentially dangerous point. So what actually happens there is the quad muscle, or the muscles break down. So I've been quite sore in my left quad, and that was giving me some stuff in this some messages in this first 8 hours here. It was a little bit touch and go actually, but funnily enough, after 8 hours, it just kind of left. So yeah, I was feeling much better at hour 12 than I was earlier. But that's the thing. You don't when you see guys running 72 plus. It's not like an easy thing until a certain point, and then it gets hard. It can be easy. It can be hard straight from the start. So even on ones at Clint Eastwood, one of those years I ran 72. From lap one, I was having Achilles issues. So it's just one of those things where okay, no matter what lap it is, if it's 1 or 48 before you start having a problem, you just treat it the same. You start to go into problem solving mode straight away. And at that Clint Eastwood, we started trying to change shoes straight away, and yeah, different sort of inserts to try and change the angles in there. And you just go into problem solving mode earlier, but it's not a panic of, oh wow, it's really early. It's just like, right, the problems have started quickly in this one, and that's what we got to deal with. But yeah, it's funny. Like you running even halfway, it's 80 k's for me in this one, and it was I was sore. So they're all the same. They're all hard.
Do you want to know what's funny for me, and I'm sure for other people that, they've run 4 yards, 5 yards, 10 yards, is you experience that roller coaster,
Yeah.
right? So I was saying before, so Lee Warren, 45, 10-yard PB, we ran a 100k race together last Saturday. That was his prep, Lee Warren.
100k race.
100k with
Yeah. Oh,
3,000
you did
vert,
the sum.
the
Yeah.
sum 100 with Lee Warren.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
That was his lead in, and we were talking through that event, and we were just like, oh, we'll just have a bit of fun. Like we went a bit, not hard, but we went out at a decent pace. But then we kind of both looked at each other, and I said, "What's your target?" And he's like, "Well, I'm running next week." I'm like, "Well, I was just hoping to get home before midnight." And we're so far in front, so we ended up just chilling out and having fun, having a good time. But we talked about that whole, like, let's talk through the roller coaster because we're laughing about it.
Yeah.
Because it'd be like you know, 6 hours in, 7 hours in, and all of a sudden you're saying, "Huh, I'm in one of those low points, man." But that's the same for you. It's not different, is it?
No, no, I think that's one of the keys to it is this bit of a sense of humor about it. So if you can sort of laugh at yourself, laugh at the thoughts, we're all going through hell. We're all going through thoughts of, I just want to get out of here. And the bad thing about the backyard is it's actually, it's your decision and you're so close to your 10 at any one point in time. At least in a point-to-point race, you can be having a low, but you might still have a 3-hour walkout if you decide that you're going to stop running. So it's a bit easy just to keep running, but in the backyard, it's so easy to quit. And if you go into a low and you decide to quit in the low, you never get the feeling of coming back out of it again. So yeah, you just need to learn to ride those lows, and actually, when you have those thoughts, to just laugh at yourself because yeah, we know you're not going anywhere. You can have a joke about leaving and quitting, but
Yeah.
it's not going to happen.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, isn't it? Because like, and I'm sure you're the same, you meet a lot of people, and because they're not used to that roller coaster, they think when they get into the depths, they think, well, this is the drain that I'm circling,
Yeah,
and I'm done.
and
But
it's over.
it's literally a case of you just laugh and go, oh no, just wait. And in some cases, 10 minutes, an hour, 3 hours,
Yeah.
5 hours, things are going to turn, and either something else is going to hurt worse, or you're going to all of a sudden just randomly be able to run again. And there's no rhyme or reason. You can't predict it, can you?
No, I guess you can go back if you're really tracking what you're doing and what you're eating, and you might have missed something. I mean, yeah, it might be a salt tablet or a gel that all these things that you can go back and hopefully look at and see what sort of triggered maybe a drop in mood or pace or whatever you're tracking. But yeah, there's no rhyme or reason to probably coming out of the low, and you might have to shuffle for 3 or 4 hours before anything feels any better. But um, yeah, I guess the backyards over a course of 75 hours or any more than that, you are gonna, yeah, it's a roller coaster, that's for sure.
You've got a slightly different insight to other people as well because you've had some doco crews follow you with the Lumina Boys when they did that in Sydney, and you can watch back one of those, and you've probably seen some of the raw footage. So you get to see an outside perspective of yourself as well as what you remember internally. Was there anything different you saw when watching it back from the outside and you kind of laughed at or you learnt something from?
Yeah, well, there was one point where they got me saying, "I've got one more in me," and I don't actually remember saying that. And Glenn, rightly so, said, "Oh, just ignore him and don't," because if you get in the conversation with someone, it's pointless. I mean, you're not going to have an argument with someone that is literally probably the brain strength of a toddler at that point. So yeah, you let them have their whinge and get on with it. But yeah, no, there was definite points in that where I thought I was actually a lot more negative than I think I am. So yeah, it was interesting to see that perspective. But yeah, there's an elements where it's okay to have a whinge and be negative. You don't have to be a positive person the whole time. It's in fact that's not what you're aiming for. But you definitely want to have a sense of humor, I think, about the negative thoughts and be able to compartmentalize or at least not attach to all the thoughts that are coming in your head. Because essentially, what your brain's trying to do is protect you. And the world that you start to find yourself in, where these guys are now, it's very narrow. They have very little apart from run, come back, lie down for 5 minutes, eat something, and then go again. And yeah, it's a very narrow world, and your brain is starting to go, well, this isn't looking that normal right now, so um, maybe you should stop because maybe we are, maybe we're in a point where we're close to danger. So it's trying to protect you, but you have to sort of understand what it's trying to do, and then work with it and keep sticking to your process.
And at what point do you go, I need to listen to this, maybe I'm in danger versus, the chimpies, which is what we've got sitting on the desk, which is the negative thoughts, and say, it's okay, chimpy, we have a plan.
Well, any sharp pains? um, yeah, peeing blood's usually one of the ones. So we had Daryl here today, and that's what happened to me with a rhabdo in the last 100 miler I did. I'm still grappling with that as a thing, because I think there were points in that 100 miler where I should have actually stopped, and I kind of knew it, that I was running the line there of actually, is this dangerous? So it is a hard one, and I don't know the answer to it, to be honest. I just know, I guess the guys that go the longest and the girls are that, yeah, you have that ability to push in, but you know that, I don't know, you know your body well enough that it's, yeah, you can ignore the certain pains or what's going on, and then just keep pushing into the next hour. And yeah, I think as long as you have a good process and you're eating and drinking the right things, and yeah, your crew is happy that you're generally okay, then like even Brandon at the moment, I'm crewing Brandon, and he's in a very dreamy state, but we've been preparing for that. So yeah, I've been sort of coaching him on the running side, and yeah, I'm just trying to talk to him about when you go 55 plus, it is a bit dreamy, it is a bit blurry, and that's why sometimes I say it's a bit easier to run past 50 hours than it is in the first 24, because you're so with it in the first 24. Every minute, every hour, you know exactly what's going on, so the time can drag a bit. But past 50, it's a little bit blurry. It's a little bit more. It's a little bit more fun if you go with it. So yeah, I don't think he's starting to see things yet, but he's definitely very tired and coming in, and he's able to pretty much shut the eyes and have a little rest straight away. And just telling him to keep going with that, like don't fight that. This is what it is now. So yeah, just keep working with that, and don't yeah. Mate, it's actually fun to get into this state if you go with it.
What I'm fascinated about, first of all, from my perspective, you're one of the uh, best orators when it comes to talking about this stuff. There's a lot of people, maybe even with more experience, maybe even they've gone further, but they don't explain it in the same way that you do. You seem to have this ability to explain complex scenarios in simple terms that any runner can understand. There's one thing that you talk about that it feels like it sits outside that bubble for me, which is this moment of ascension. Yeah, when you go from, well, actually, I'll let you explain it. So what is this idea of this ascension that you kind of talk about? What is that transition? How does it look? How does someone go from never having experienced it to being on the precipice to passing through? And there's a lot of people that might be watching that have no idea what I've just said. So I'm really putting you on the spot here and under pressure. I've just given you the best lead in ever, the best wingman of all time.
So the doco was called Ascension, and the Lumina Boys called it Ascension because that's the kind of idea that you're rising upwards. And my actual word is transcendence, not ascension. But to get to transcendence, it was ascending to that point. And the more I think about it, I felt like at the time when transcendence was the word, that it's you run for so long and there's so many, and you're sort of stuck in the issues of this hurts, and um, a blister here and knee hurts, and it's all just these things. And I felt like you could get to a point maybe that is just above all that, and suddenly you break free and you're just living, basically living the loops. Like, well, doing the yards is your life, and that's what I meant by transcendence. Is everything just falls away and you can just rip through the hours from 80 plus and keep going. Um, and what I think I find with the backyard ultras is the training and the early yards is all about reasons and whys and motivation. But really, all of that eventually runs out because you're just exhausted. and the reasons that you started and your whys seem very far away when you're this deep, 57 yards now. All of that's long gone, and I don't think even these guys now, maybe in the back of their mind for some of them, but even the Australian team, when you're suffering and you're tired and you don't want to run anymore, all of the stuff just doesn't matter. And then it falls back onto actually identity. So who you are. And are you the guy or the girl that just keeps turning up hour after hour, just keeps standing up and going again? And I think the backyard will eventually strip down to who you actually are. And now I'm thinking even past that is even hanging on to identity too much. And after you drop all the reasons and the motivations, maybe even dropping the identity is the easiest way to just keep moving forward. And I think the top guys, and I'm thinking especially Phil Gore, when you watch him later in the race, it is pure process. There's nothing more. He's not emotional. He's not emotionless, but he's not emotional. And it is literally just process, ticking boxes, standing at the top of the yard every hour and getting around in the way that his plan tells him to. And there's no questions. It's just following what's been planned out. And I think, you know, eventually it's not the way everyone has to do it. And there's different ways that all of us can do it. And I think that's one thing with the backyard is you need to find your own way a little bit. You can't just look at the top guy and go, I'll copy his plan and I'll copy this and I'll copy that and I'll just copy all the best things and I'll put it all together and then that'll work for me. It's way too complex for that. You really need to find your way, aligned to who you are, and I think maybe that's transcendence, but I think at the core of all of us that really do this is I want to find my limit and I want to keep pushing my limit, and that's the pure part of it that I think will drive most of us through any of the setbacks and all the learnings along the way, because it's a tough sport. It's brutal to run 100 miles, as I said. So to do it 3 times in 3 days, brutal. 4 times, 5 times, absolutely. It's still crazy the numbers that have been putting forward, and we're getting a bit too used to it all. But if someone comes out and runs 24 hours here or even 12 hours, they should be celebrated because, yeah, it's an amazing achievement. So, but yeah, the top end, it's even crazier what they're doing. But yeah, that's what I sort of meant by ascension and then transcendence and going, I don't know, up into the universe.
So you said it's about finding a limit. A lot of people come into the backyard space, they do one event, which is even just signing up for one of these is a huge lesson about your personality because
Yeah.
it shows that you're willing to fail. Whereas for the most people in the world, they're just not willing to show that. Well, and I've said this story a million times. Apologies to the people on the stream, but when I got into running like only just over a year and a half ago, it was because, you know, one of the reasons was I was running with my daughter at park run, and she would be at her threshold for most park runs. And then one day I just realized she's never seen dad hurt, like bury himself. And I just went, you know what? You got to see me go after something where I'm not afraid to fail. And so I went from a 5K and signed up for 100 miler, which is not the advice I give to most people. But I had a very clear process. After I made the decision, I had a very clear process on how to get there. And I was super confident on the start line. But she got to see her dad go through this process of, it's hard, man. This is really hard. She saw me suffer. She saw the emotions of it. She saw me cry. She saw me laugh. She saw the highs. She saw the lows. Anyone that signs up for a backyard ultra, you're going to fail unless you win, because you're going to have to quit for one reason or another. What have you got?
So yeah, I think I say it in Ascension. The DNF is the did not fail. I think if you start the race, you've succeeded because you've made a decision and you've trained to some extent. You might have even felt like you haven't trained as hard as you wanted to, or you hit all your sessions. But I think, you know, to get to a start line on a race, you've sort of succeeded already. And I think quitting in a backyard is not failing. it's a DNF, but it's definitely not failing. So I don't think of it like that. And to that story, imagine how few children see their parent suffer hard in a self-inflicted way. But yeah, I see that with all of us here, with all the athletes. They're coming in, they're in a very vulnerable state. They're very emotional, potentially. They're very tired. Um, they're putting themselves way past their limits now, and it is a place of vulnerability for them. Even for them to be running in here and suffering, and everyone's looking at the live stream, and it's for private people, it's quite exposing. So there's a lot going on here in that respect, but it's hard for any loved one to see and a lot of the crews are partners, right? So it's hard for a partner to watch and keep pushing their loved one back out to the corral when, for all intents and purposes, that person like at the surface doesn't want to go back out anyway. So yeah, it's a rough situation for the crews and the partners and the kids that see their parents suffering, and yeah, it's a crazy place, I guess.
I always laugh at the story because when I did my first backyard, I knew no one. I knew absolutely no one. I just saw this idea and I went, yep, that's for me. It was a good checkpoint on the way to the miler. I thought if I can run 60 Ks, this would be magnificent. It would really say that I'm on the right path. And my wife, all she's thinking is she's going, he's gonna effing kill himself. Like he's just going to die. And she was emotional before the event thinking, I can't watch him do this.
Yeah.
Fast forward, the first two people she meets to get their perspective are Kitty and Gemma Gore. Just randomly, out of everyone at Sydney's, as we see in the background there's Barry Keem coming around the turnaround point. We've got Jason Rantel just behind him. You can see that in the background of the stream behind the start-finish corral. That's where the runners turn around, just past halfway. A little low five from the boys as they go through, usually in front of the others. They're looking pretty good. You're laughing?
Yeah, they look so good. I mean, Barry I ran with at Sydney, so we both quit in the 60s there, but both of us were suffering with lower limbs there. He's looking great. And when you look at these guys still picking up their ankles at 57 hours, it's they're looking really good, and I think both of them want to run themselves onto the team, so it's only about 12 more hours. I think they'll want to go to 72 to finish the job and make sure of it, but they are looking fantastic.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. So my wife's gone from, oh my God, he's going to kill himself, to meeting Kitty. So, and what do you think she was thinking after that point?
Well, those two understand that to the nth degree, I think, of watching their partners suffer. But so yeah, Kitty actually has run 15 hours at Dead Cow, and I was doing the race too. So I was coming into the same tent. We basically ran it together, but towards the end there was a lot of tears and a lot of pain, and it was hard for me. I mean, I was watching her going, you realize you don't need to do this. Like, this is silly. So the roles were reversed, and to be honest, it wasn't very good. It was not good to see your partner suffering and crying and in immense pain, but still pushing. So, yeah, I guess those two had some great perspective for your wife there. He doesn't know how to suffer yet.
So it's gone from he's going to kill himself to literally on yard. So I got to
You're
20.
getting some tough love out.
So on 19, she hands me a salt tablet or something and only a tiny bit of water in the bottom of a cup. And it didn't go down, it got stuck.
Yeah.
And so I start dry reaching. So what do you think she does? She picks up a phone to start filming while I'm there like trying to half throw up, and we've got like 30 seconds left. And without missing a beat, I've got another friend who was just randomly there. He's never crewed. They had no idea. And he just literally walks over to me, casually puts his hand on my shoulder with a Coke, and I drink that. It goes down, and he literally just grabs me by the shoulder and walks me to the corral. And my wife's still filming the whole thing. And it's like, how these tables have turned in a hurry.
Yeah, well, that's 10 out of 10 crewing, isn't it? So get through the little problems and just push him back out and go again. He's fine. It'll be good. But yeah, those two. I mean, again, with us and with Phil, you're just trying to get the crew to have a decent enough plan that they don't have to think too much. And crewing is, I say, generally harder than running. If you gave me the choice 100 times out of 100, I would choose to run. So yeah, I think the tiredness that they have to go through, especially if doing a full night shift or man, even here, what are we talking here? It's a 12 or 13, 14 hour night at the moment. It's just dark from 6 and it's sun up at 7 a.m. And yeah, you're taking the headlamp on the 5 p.m. loop. So it's a long night here and it's very cold for the crew. So yeah, they've got to sort of look after themselves, but then also look after their runner as well. And as we're going into these hours now for 57 and above, the runners are getting to the point where they're not making decisions themselves. So the crew really have to just be a bit more forceful, a bit more direct. And I've even noticed with Brandon in the last 5 hours, I'm not really asking him questions anymore because he doesn't know the answer. So I'm just like, he's much better if we're just like, here, eat this, do this, sit there. I'm going to massage your legs for a bit. And he's coming through now. So yeah, they're still on good time. He's running about 52s. And Ezra's behind him, and again, they're just both looking solid. Nothing extra. They're not carrying. Yeah, they're moving well. I think. Yeah, Ezra was is looking better than he was even 10 hours ago. So yeah, they've both accepted what they're doing and um, back on for the last half part of the course there.
And so you mentioned before, but you've now got a bit more of a vested interest in the Crow as well.
Well, I've always have, but yeah, I was lucky enough that we did some work before Melbourne, but I only got him about 3 weeks before, maybe. So yeah, he's kept me on after that to build for this one, and I honestly think just the way he's been training, leading into this one, even 2 weeks ago, I think I said to him, "God, you're so ready." He was just dialed in. Every session was just perfect, the way we wanted to do it. I think tried to keep him a bit more controlled over this last few months into this one. Um, the temptation is to want to, explore your speed all the time and push as hard as you can. But I think with backyards, there's a lot of control that you need, and I think I've slowly got that into him. And yeah, he's been working with a nutritionist as well. That I think he's lost about 5 kilos. So even I don't see him all the time, obviously coaching him online, but when I first saw him on Saturday morning here, I was like, bloody hell, he's looking very lean, very strong. So yeah, it's playing out well. His PB was 53, so we're at 57 now. So but he does want to really push the limit here and see if we can get to that fourth morning, get through the third night. But it'll be a tough night for sure. And I just want to stay here and make sure we get him as far as we can.
And I know you're not the kind of bloke that blows your own trumpet, but and I hope you don't mind me saying this, but uh, you've just mentioned then you're doing some work with him. Are you available for others to kind of reach out to you to maybe have a chat? Because I know you certainly don't put your name up in lights with a big flashy website or anything, but tell us what's going on with the coaching.
So I've always sort of coached. I've grown up as a sprinter, and I'm very much yeah. I look at the mechanics of anyone running, and I've always done that from a young age. So, and I think with sprinting, I was always very heavy into my running drills. So yeah, I've always coached in some respect, and as I've developed in backyards, I have been approached to coach, and that's when I would coach someone if they just asked. So I've always sort of used Training Peaks to coach, and now I've developed a bit of a structure. So I do have a coaching site up, and I'm lucky enough to have yeah, Brandon and actually Michael Sheikey in this race as well. So yeah, I've been developing that. So it's warhorseathletic.co is the coaching site, and specifically for backyard ultras. So I try and sort of call it performance and conditioning for backyard ultras because there's so many facets to this. So I cover all the angles that is needed for an athlete to perform at their best in this format.
So I've just had to drop that domain on the screen there for you as well. No, not in the comments. It's actually on the screen. I'm not in the comments. They're over here. I've kind of jumped away from the comments as well. So yeah, so we've got DNF, did not fail. So true. Shout out to all the support crews. So yeah, people on board having a listen to our chat, which is wonderful. We just saw Jared Webb, the conductor, go through. So he's on time for 32. That puts him on time for what, a 54, 55-ish.
It's a funny one, this course, because it's an out and back, but when you get to the turnaround point, you're actually well over halfway. So that is kind of psychologically good, because you sort of think it's halfway, but you've got a bit more leeway. But I don't actually know what that time would equate to at the end, but yeah, it's got to be over 53, I guess. So yeah, it's still enough time. I think that's one thing as you're getting into these later stages is just not to panic. You can get a lot done still coming in at 53, 54, even later. And we see guys, Mitchie's classic, some of the guys at Biggs, classic Evo sort of thing. Even Harvey Lewis, he'll run you a 56 all day, all night. So yeah, yeah. So there's plenty of guys that know that you just don't panic. And you think about it, like, this is the thing, even doing point to points are a good exercise in your own learning, because those checkpoints are on a point to point. You come in, you just grab a bit of food, you almost restock and just keep going. So you can start to treat it like that in these races, that you just, at the end of the day, sometimes you don't even come out of the corral. You just go in and like drop your empty stuff and pick up new and then keep going. So yeah, these guys have got it up against it after you start coming in after 55, but it's definitely doable if you stay calm and your crew are good with it.
I'd never thought of it that way in a point to point, and especially because I'm so new to the sport. But when I started, it was all about finishing, so I'd make sure that I stopped and reset at every point, because it was all about, no, I'm here for one reason, I'm here to finish. But now, as I'm maturing as a runner, it's more a case of what am I going to do? Sit around and have a conversation? Like, I might as well just keep moving, right? Even if I just grab food and keep moving. What's your advice for someone that's kind of rising through the sport with regards to that crossover? Because a lot of people are going to do a bit of trail running or some point to point as well as backyards. What would you suggest to them? Where's the most benefit in that sort of crossover?
Yeah, I mean, you learn from every run, no matter what it is. So I grew up through trail running and shorter stuff, and I probably was by the time I did my first 100K, which was at Sinai Showground, I'd only run 30Ks before that. So, you can extend the distances up slowly and just learn, especially just how much fuel you can take on board, and don't, if you're going to do a long training run, you really have to make sure you treat it as a training run for the stomach as well, and make sure you're fueling those runs properly, and even working with a nutritionist over the course of big training blocks, because that's one thing that Brandon's noticed is he's fueling all the runs so well that his recoveries are shorter and everything's just rolling really quickly. He's getting into the next session fresh, and executing that session well, and then your recovery's stronger, and it's just a roll-on effect. So the stuff that you learn in point to points, especially around, so I did a point to point in June, the BVRT 100 miler, and the one thing that I did, I didn't forget, but when you have a time goal and that time goal starts to slip away, how just it's just shocking to you. It's just like heartbreaking, and I had to really work through that. And it's like, well, I may as well just quit now, because I stuffed my time goal. I'm never going to catch it back. And I was obviously struggling in that with other things, with the dehydration and everything. But all those sorts of things where expectations have to shift, it's a massive one. And I think it always, with these backyard ultras, is accepting where you are and accepting the reality that's playing out in front of you. When you stop accepting, that's when you quit. And you just have to, I think with any running, it's a series of problems that are going to come up that are outside of your plan, and you have to adapt and be flexible very quickly. And the only way you can learn that is through experience, and the only way you experience is entering yourself into races or doing long training runs or just training consistently. And yeah, I think all the learnings that you will learn on your UTA milers and some hundreds and all that sort of stuff, you then bring little pieces of that to this format, and then this format feeds back into those. So I would always keep doing both, and it's something I've learned because I sort of fell into backyard ultras, and suddenly 4 years later I've done 3 a year. So yeah, I think next year I'll probably mix a bit more of a 100-mile point to point in there, because there's just so much still to get out of those races. And there's so many cool races around the world and in Australia that yeah, it's just fun to do them all. So yeah, don't limit yourself to one format for sure.
Hey, I got a question. What year did you finish year 12?
1996.
96. Okay. So, because your background is sprinter, I know you're a very handy 400-meter runner.
Yeah.
I I finished in 95. I know we're the same age. I finished in 95, but we would have crossed paths. I was trying to do my mental arithmetic. So we would have run together at state, but not in the 400.
No, well, I wasn't running the 4 till I was older. So I was a 100, 200-meter runner until I was through school, and then only in my early 20s did I really turn to the 4.
Yeah.
Yep. So that was 20 to yeah. I think I went to nationals for the 400 in 2002 or 3 or something like that. Yeah, in Queen. It was in Brisbane. So I was running. Yeah, my PB for the 400 is 48:02. Yeah. But I've run, yeah, in the 100 I ran a really quick 200 when I was 16, like I ran 22:1 or something, and that won me CAS. And yeah, I was running like real quick, and I've been to Store Gift. I've run the Store Gift 3 times. I've run like 12:2 there. So yeah, I didn't realize actually how good that was. I didn't even get through the final. I've never even made a semi there, but yeah, I love the Store Gift, and I love that. There's elements of this that remind me of it. The start of Reds, like it's all manicured grass and lines and and the flags. It just feels a bit like a gift. So yeah, it's nice. Yeah.
You're at home. But did you go through Queensland state system or New South Wales?
New South. I'm a New South Welshman, yeah.
So when you were in, so that would have been when you were in your year 11. Were you going to state athletics then? What events?
So I went to Aloysius as a school. So CAS was my big schoolboy carnivals they're about in May every year. I don't think I was really doing state then. It was later in the 400s that I did state. Yeah, actually, yeah, maybe one year I did go to state before in 95 maybe. Can't remember.
I was trying to piece together, thinking, did we run against each other at some point back then, which would be hilarious. But don't get me wrong, I was not individual. I was relays. I was long jumping and triple jumping back in those days. So that was my bread and butter.
Yeah, I was. I did like the long jump, but yeah, it ended up just being 100, 200. And I wasn't the greatest starter out of the block, so 200 was definitely my strength. And I hated anything over 200 meters. So I would look at people even running 800s and be like, no, you're a different species. So for me to be running this far now, my younger self would just be in disbelief as what's going on now.
And that was my leading question. It's like, what the hell are we doing sitting here? Oh, hang on, we've got Red here with a.
All the time, and we're the same age. So
What did you go to state for?
I was 400s, 800s, high jump, and then I'd go cross. I'd swap. So I still got, I believe, I went to Nowra High. And I'd go to all over the place. I was a good runner, younger. I ran all my life with athletics and stuff like that, and in school. So I just looked up. Well, you're actually a little bit, just touch older, not much. We're the same age, but you're a touch older than me.
Don't give it away, Red.
Well, I'm not saying nothing, and I'm not showing anybody anything of that. But I was just curious. I was like, hold on, we might have been at the same meets.
Halfway through the night one, Margie Hadley asked me how old I was in front of everyone out there somewhere, and yeah, I was I was older than I was older than I was older than her.
35.
I won't say, but older than her, and she was happy about that. That she wasn't the oldest in that group or in this race or whatever it was. I don't know.
I was the runner that everybody knew. My hair used to be like 4 times the thickness. It was really long. I was the runner that had the big braid that looked like had the sausage braid, and I used to lean forward, but I was always that person. I won. I'd go to state. I represented, the Trans Tasman. Do you remember Trans Tasman? So I represented Australia in that, and all these people knew me because I was the runner that would win leaning over. Because I think, when you're leaning over so far to try and get to, I'm assuming that's why I did it, I don't know. But they were all like, if only you just stood up and brought your hips up, you'd be so much faster. And, I was known as the runner with the long hair. It's a lady, I didn't recognize her, but with the local trail running community here, she goes, all I remembered was your long hair, just, you were just in front of us and you were gone.
Yeah, I used to have when I was good at school, I had an undercut
Oh,
and
nice.
long blonde hair, and as I'd run it, the hair would just hang like out the back, and I was like a cult classic hero.
Photos now and see if I can find this person. How funny would it be if we ran at the same meet or something like
I
that?
don't know, it could have happened quite easily. Yeah.
I didn't hear the whole thing, but were you from Sydney your whole life around that time? Yeah, I was in Nowra, so
Yeah, well, Homebush was the place I remember the most, like, where I was running. Yeah, Homebush.
poor Pete. Pete
I was at this meet as well, by the way, not just you two.
I
Well, this is what we were saying. This is the bit that I was saying. It's like, we probably run at the same meet. So we probably run at the same meet. This is so bizarre.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
And I just realised something. You've probably got to go and get sorted for
Well,
crewing.
Jess is there, so yeah, Brandon's wife is on board, so I can stay till he comes in at least. Yeah, but it's starting to drop in temp, isn't it?
I know.
Yeah.
Say, this is the time that highly suggest strip him off, dry him down with a towel because right soonest it'll drop about 6 to 7 degrees. Dry him down, get him not wet, take the wetness off him.
Even night one, when you come back out to the corral and I was running out, it was so cold, really, because you've just got out of your sleeping bag and it's just brutal. Yeah.
And headlamps. You got to remember to throw a headlamp on him.
headlamp
Yeah,
on
it's
this one?
headlamp o'clock. Yeah, 5 o'clock. Okay, so Red's going to remind everyone. So there you go. It's a small world. Like when stuff like that happens, I always laugh. Mind you, I reckon I looked exactly the same, but just less grey hair. I swear to God. So no undercut. It wasn't until uni that I started with the blonde hair and the purple hair and whatever. But high school, mate, no, I missed a normal cut. But you had the full cult hero going on.
Long hair and an undercut.
Yeah.
And yeah, it wasn't. I went to like Aloysius, so it was pretty much outside the rules of that school. That was pretty much short back in size at that point. But the principal, I think he let me do what I wanted to.
Yeah. So good.
Yeah.
So funny when you kind of make these connections. And this is what happens when you're out running yards as well. You start talking to someone and they know someone who knows someone, and the next thing you know, you're connecting and sharing stories.
I met Lee out there night one because he was talking to Sheiky a lot. So yeah, he's a really good guy, really nice guy. Yeah. So it's funny. Yeah, we meet all these people, and then I didn't know he'd run with you last week. So yeah, it's all connected, isn't it?
Yeah. So it looks like we got Jason Rantel coming back in. He's Benjamin Button. Yeah. It's Jake Hanley saying he's Benjamin Button. He tried to scare me coming around the corner before. The only reason I didn't get scared because he went boo is because they were clapping as he was coming past. But I reckon I would have absolutely soiled myself. So here he comes. He's just about to come past the camera. There he is. Hello, mate.
Yeah, he's looking good.
Isn't he? 40, 48. He's got heaps of time, hasn't he?
That's really good going at this point, isn't it? Yeah, he's been coming in. I mean, he was coming in at 43 all day.
27. He's averaged 45 minutes, 45 seconds.
Wow. Yeah, well, that gives you plenty of time to recover and fuel and do what you want to do. So hopefully he's using the time well, but I'm sure.
He has the lowest average. Then Baz is 47.38.
Playing out in front of our eyes. Baz is just coming in.
I was about to say, then it's the Crow,
Hey, Baz.
50.36. Then it's the conductor, 50-47. So they're very close. And then it is Ezra, 51-21. So let's see if they come in that order.
And Ezra's changed his tune with regards to his yard times and gone much slower. Anyway, so James Blanton, I think you're getting the signal.
No, it's okay. It's fine. I'm good. I could stay.
All right, you've got permission. I've just looked across and Cashy can't stay away from this place, can she?
No, I think she had to go to work today. She's waving.
See, this is the stupid thing that's again, it's happening right in front of us. She's gone to work for the day, come back from the day, and it's like, what did you miss? It's like, not much.
Yeah, got school hours going, so yeah, had to leave. At least Jashi had finished, so her duties were done. Yeah.
So Ezra now, he's slowed down his yard times from the Ezra of years gone by. I don't know if you've noticed that, but
Well, I had a chat with him night one, and he was sort of like, "Oh, I've just learnt to accept that I'll just plod through the night." As I say, everything's acceptance. If you can run a 53, you can either think of it as a negative that you don't have much time, or hey, it's a good loop, plenty of time, and it's the way you think about things. So that's where he's at. And even the Crow coming in, we'll just sell him. Like he's still coming in with plenty of time. It's all good. And man, as we said just before, guys operate on a lot slower loop times for very, very long periods of time, so it can be done.
Oh, Red has a question.
Curious how you and others were chatting out on course overnight, like how you were feeling through the night, where your thought patterns were.
I think it's just the same as the day, but it is, I mean, it depends what night it is. But I suppose night one was the only experience I had out here, and we're all pretty still with it. Um, you tend to want to run in a little group that you sort of can run at the same pace. And I know when I was looking for Brandon to bring out his speaker, so that just you can just play. I don't like music so much in my ears, but um, especially longer later in the race is a bit annoying. But yeah, someone having a speaker, it's a bit more communal, and you can sort of jump on the back of a train and just yeah.
Was that Jared that did that night too? Hold on,
Oh, the speaker?
who had the speaker night? I think that was when I was going or something.
Jared had one. I think Brandon was saying that, so he put his away because Jared had a speaker going. So yeah, usually it's the White Canyon. He's got also has a good speaker going and a good train. Yeah, I've been on many trains. I mean, a Harvey Lewis train's a pretty good train to be on. We had probably 8 or 10 runners in a row at Biggs on night 3, and it was like a shuttle service, like a train, and you'd run at the front for about 30 seconds and then step to the side, let it go past, and jump back on the back. And Harvey was like the conductor off on the side, and that will get you through many, many hours. It's a lot harder to get through if you're out there on your own trying to look at a white line and focus on it. Because those hours right before dawn, those 2 hours are very tough. Your body's really pushing you to want sleep, and it's hard to focus. And yeah, that white line can start on that road at Biggs, can start wavering around. That's pretty hard to focus. I remember one point it looked like it was rising off the road and going snaking around, and I'm trying to follow it. So yeah, it's always nice. It'll get harder now because tonight the lights will be a lot more strung out. Night one, there's just so many lights and headlamps out there that you feel part of something. But then as night 2, night 3, and it starts playing games with you because you're thinking, what is this the same race? Is this the same event?
It's new territory for them. They've never been to night 3. Well, apart from Baz. Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, only Baz has got the experience into this next bit of darkness, and yeah, it's going to be a huge challenge for all of them. But they're all looking pretty strong, so yeah, can't wait to see how it plays out.
One more question, and I'll let you go because Brandon Lee will be back very, very soon. Announced during the week by Ryan himself, he's not going to be coming to Sat Champs. He's focusing on the Harry's King of the Hill. Huge loss. How do you feel personally? I know he's a good mate of yours.
Yeah, look, it's hard, and I didn't really think about it too much until I was out there in the night and thinking, it is really going to be a hole for me personally out there without him. at Sat Champs, but I've been speaking to him for a long time about this. It's not something I knew he was pretty much going to do Harry's instead of Sat Champs. And I think for him, you got to follow your heart. You got to do what the fire is inside is telling you to do. He needs to go and do that for himself. And he's run so many backyards over so many years, and he's like an original member of the Aussie team. It's just if the fire's gone for this, there's no point in trying to push in, because it's brutal anyway. So you really got to want it to start with, and he wants to go and do that mission and get that Harry's King of the Hill under his belt. And yeah, I support him in whatever he wants to do. So yeah, I'll miss him, but I'm happy he's doing what he wants.
James Blanton, thank you for joining us, sir.
Awesome, yeah, loved it. Thank you.
All right, mate. It sounds like the boys are back. You better jump out there. Here they come. There's the crow call.
It's right on my prediction. Well, not prediction, right on the stats. We should see then Jared and then Ezra if we're going by these what do you call it?
So usually Ezra comes in pretty much right behind. So I'd be expecting, there you go. Look at that. Like, we didn't even see him there. Let's go, Dingo. I keep saying, he said to me before, he wanted a test. He wanted this. He said, there's no givens, there's no guarantees with the Aussie team. If he's going to get onto the Aussie team, he said, I want to earn it, and I want it to be hard. I want to see what it's like when it gets hard, because he hasn't been here before. This is so good to watch.
Oh yeah. And I love that about him, that he wants to earn his space on the team. But yeah, I think they're all in that, apart from Baz, like we were just saying, they're all kind of in that unknown territory right now. What time is I'm just trying to think where my thing is. What time? 66 hours. What are we?
So we're at 56 hours, 55 minutes, 42 seconds. Oh, as in time of day, 4:55 p.m.
So that's like what, 2 in the morning. So that's not a complete full night either, you know.
And it's not a foregone conclusion. We're so far away. It's so far away from that point.
Yeah.
We've got a wonderful guest that's popped in to see Red. So we wait on the conductor. He's still got 4 minutes. So we can see him. He's coming out. I'm going to get my roving cam ready and go out and say hello to everybody. So, oh, there goes the plug from... I was just talking into my phone then. That's not a microphone. I've lost it, Red. I've officially lost it. Okay. Very good, PK. Very good. How good was that chat with the warhorse, James Blanton? Oh my gosh. I mean, I'm just really lucky to be able to do this and have those conversations. Yeah, very cool stuff. All right, let's flick over the camera to PK's roving cam. I'll remember not to leave this footage blank either.
Are we on 6 still, or are we on a different? Oh yeah, we are still on 6. Yeah.
Okay, we've swapped over. Oh. There's the 3-minute whistle. Let's turn the laptop around so that we can capture a little bit of what's happening out here. We're still waiting on Jared Webb, the conductor. I'm going to have a look out. Here he comes. Here he comes. Oh, Red, were you going to say headlamps, or did you already do the headlamps? Oh, you already did. Here comes the conductor. Choo choo, choo choo. There we go. Jacket goes on. He'll go straight back to the chair. It's got the support.
Do you want to swap the headphones? No. I need to listen
This is extraordinary.
Need it to be a bit looser?
Still 1.5 minutes. which is actually quite a bit of time.
Still moving. Doing very well. Doing very well.
How's this, gents?
This is what we're here for, mate.
I beat this guy.
Yeah, I know.
A lot of people do.
He's not that good, turns out.
All right, let's see what's going on over here with...
We're just getting started, truckers. Just warm it up. All right, just get moving. Like 59, 59. Is a turtle? Is a turtle popping?
The camera's bouncing around because I'm laughing.
You need a little jig.
All right, 40 seconds.
Amazing out on course. Seriously, you look amazing. Seriously? Kill it, mate. Absolutely fucking kill it.
All right, look at this. Here he goes. Conductor.
30 seconds. Good work, mate. Got this.
Three of them already in the corral.
Yeah, boys.
Here comes Baz and the Crow. How are you, Baz? Yeah, thumbs up. He's got his Sambo. Oh, Sambo, cheers, and off they go. Can't get support from any outside. He's got to pick up his own flask there. The conductor just dropped his flask. Away he goes. Barry Keane, he's off and running, as he is every yard. Behind him, Ezra Dingo and the Crow, as they have been. And then Jason Rantel and the conductor Jared Webb at the back. Jason likes to walk that first part of the course, and Jared got his legs moving, off he goes. That's the gap between the runners right now. Off they go on another yard. I'm PK, you're watching Red's Backyard Ultra, coming to you from Kembla Grange in New South Wales, about an hour and a half south of Sydney, where they run 6.71 kilometres every hour on the hour until there is just one person standing, and that one person does one more yard than everyone else, and a winner is declared. The winner of this race will go on to the Australian national team to run in the Satellite World Championships in about 8 weeks' time. The 5 runners remaining you just saw: Ezra Dingo, Barry Keane, Jason Rantel, Jared Webb and Brendan Lee Gretsch the Crow. Wowzers, I need to put on a jumper. I'm shaking, shivering. That temperature just dropped so fast. My goodness me. Okay, so let's flick this camera over. What have we got here? While I put my jacket on. There we go. I'm back. I've got to get the jumper on though. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Hey, give it a thumbs up while you are watching. Just give it a thumbs up on the stream. We've only got 7 likes. Come on, people. Oh, all right. We got the Sheikies going. See you, mate.
Love your work. Goodbye, everyone. Enjoy the night. It's going to be epic.
I'll enjoy your bed. Ollie Sheiky. You'll have to tell him the story. I'll send you the link on the stream to when it all went down. Yeah. People were more invested in that than they are clicking like buttons on the stream. All right. So the Sheikies are heading off. What a superb performance there as well from Michael Sheiky under duress. He toughed it out. Unfortunately, got the better of him eventually, and he had to pull the pin with his gluteus maximus issue. I'm going to put a jumper on. Stand by while I put my jumper on. And I'm going to go straight for the... oh, wow, that got cold so fast. That got cold so fast. Oh, everyone's jumpers went straight on. Man, oh man. That was crazy how quickly that got cold. Oh, let's spin this around for the booth. Hello, I'm PK, Red's Backyard Ultra, runners out on yard 58. We've been running for 57 hours, 4 minutes. This race started on Saturday, the 1st of August, 2026 at 8 a.m. It is now 5 p.m. on Monday, the 3rd of August. Absolutely extraordinary. You can see the images of the 5 runners remaining. Ezra Dingo, Barry Keem, Jason Rantel, Jared Webb, Brendan Lee Gretsch. Hello. Did you click the like button? Did anyone click the like button? Come on, are you kidding me? Takes no time to click the like button. No wonder no one knows we're here. Just click the like button if you're there. Come on. Also, make sure you subscribe too, because when you subscribe, you can follow the stream around. So we need to make sure we have everyone subscribing, because every 10 to 12 hours, we've got to flick over to a new stream, and that allows us to keep these for future reference so people can watch them back. I've got on the screen there commentator PK Quist. You can follow me on Instagram if you want to find me, or find me on Strava. That's also fun. Warhorseathletic.co. That is James Blanton, Jimmy B's training website. So shout out to Jimmy B. How good was that chat? Yeah, give a shout out to Jimmy B in the chat as well. That was pretty spectacular. How good is it? PK in the Swiss Alps watching Juan. He's off for breakfast. That's fantastic. Trail Snails, 323 days till Jimmy's birthday party. Oh man, I think I've already mentioned it on the stream, but if you don't follow Trail Snails on Instagram, jump on, give them a follow. They are superb, and some of their videos that they've done are brilliant. And if you can find the video that they did for Jimmy B's birthday party, yours truly somehow gets a cameo in that video, and it's so much fun. They do a wonderful job, and also some very cool videos. I'm so proud to wear snails orange when I go out running these days. I kind of feel like, I came out of nowhere and was able to wear it when I paced with Timmy Mofo at the UTA Miler this year, and Darren Chandler. We all wore snails orange, as with Warren Sargent and backyard Benny Russell. And man, if it's true with he who has the most, or she who has the most fun wins, we were podium dwellers, if not on that top step. Boy, oh boy, did we have a good time. And the snails orange had a lot to do with that. So very cool. Check them out. Oh, Kitty, you were on for the chat with Jimmy B. Excellent. Kitty's Jimmy B's fiance. Their wedding is set for, let me see, it's the same time as Big's next year. There's Jack Hanley. How's your timing, mate? Okay, cool. After the next yard, you reckon? Okay. All right, you heard it here first. So Jack Hanley's going to join us. The PK and Hanley show. Oh, Crazy and PK. Your evening radio session. How good's that going to be? So that's Jack Hanley, already on the Australian team. We're going to be 58 hours in at that stage, and I'll have a yarn with him. That'll be absolutely tremendous for your drive home. Superb stuff. So Warhorse Athletic, if you want to check out Jimmy B's coaching and training program. Back to those comments. Let's have a look. What have we got? Yeah, so good. The DNF did not fail. So good. And then shout out to all the crew doing the hard yards, and a shout out to all the crew that helped all the runners over the weekend, which is amazing. I think we're losing another one here. Are you off, mate? Mate, look after yourself. I'm having fun. Are you having fun?
The most fun.
Did you win?
I won the fun competition.
Now, just before you go very quickly, I'll obviously see you in a couple of weeks. Cat's out of the bag. Did you see Pato released a podcast with Phil Do you know who Phil is? You've heard of him, okay? Gemma's husband, Phil. Yes. So they released a podcast, prime time. Pato was right onto it at 12 midnight on a Sunday because he knows what people want with their timing. And apparently, it talks about this Project 168. And apparently, you've been implicated and I've been implicated. So I guess we're going to Perth.
Yeah, I'm going to Perth. Yeah, Phil's got this project. He set himself a limit. But I did hear on a podcast, Pato's podcast actually. I can't remember who it was. He was like the world record holder or something. Said never set yourself a number. But clearly it hasn't got through to Phil's head. He's limiting himself to 168 and leaving himself open to anyone, like just Project 169. Like it's so easy to beat him now.
Is Terry Muffin's going to turn up in a Project 169 shirt?
I mean, the only reason I'm going is the content. So we'll see what happens.
Okay. So I'll see you over there. Is it 3 weeks or 2 weeks? 3 weeks. Okay, 3 weeks. Maybe we'll catch up before then somehow. Yeah, we'll have a play around with some droney toys and stuff because I want to see what we can do and maybe lift the live stream to a bit of a cool level. Can you imagine the carnage with me and Pato on there?
Oh, it'd be more carnage if it was just Pato. At least he'll have someone keeping him on the rails.
How much sleep do you reckon he'll get?
Pato, still none.
No,
like you'll send him to bed, he'll get lost and not find bed or something. He's like addicted to the sleep deprivation, which is why he does backyard ultras, I reckon.
It's cool. All right, travel safe, mate. I'll see you soon. Take care. That's Tim Moffat. Wonderful performance here. He timed out last night. I'll have to get his yard number again, but well into the 40s, or into the 40s, I should say. And fantastic runner. That's the guy who I keep talking about that I paced in the UTA miler in the snail shirts. Wonderful stuff. Back to the chat. Someone saying, "Oh, I thought he was turning back, but no, off he goes." Oh yeah, yeah. Jared Webb, the conductor, dropping his water bottle just there, and when he leant down to pick it up, the whole crowd here went, "Oh!" They could feel it because, yeah, it's oh, the pain of picking up a water bottle after you run for 57 hours, crazy. Okay. Oh, yeah. Update the weather widget. Yes, that's probably a good opportunity. Let's see what our weather widget, if I update it, is telling us now. But the temperature drops here so fast. So fast. Yeah, see, it says 20 degrees. That is not up to date. I'm a non-believer of that weather widget. There is no way right now it's 20 degrees here. What have we got? On the desk, it says it's 15. So I've got my little weather monitor on the desk. I'll actually show you what that looks like. There we go. Or 15.6. There you go. 72% humidity. So I've got that sitting on the desk here. It's also not super accurate because if it's in the direct sunlight, it thinks it's a lot more warm. We've got the gas heater behind us. I guess I should settle in for another evening here, right? I guess I should settle in for another evening. Wow, thanks for joining us on the stream. Make sure you share the stream, especially at this hour. It's really going to amp up as the sun goes down. The pressure's going to be on some of these runners. Yeah, this is going to be pretty extraordinary. 5 remain: Ezra Dingo, Barry Keem, Jason Rantel, Jared Webb, and Brandon Lee Gretsch, who you can see in the images there on the screen. Nothing's changed. Jacob Garlick was the last to DNF after completing loop 48. And on loop 49, it was incredible scenes here. If you can skip to that time in the live stream, it's well worth going back and watching what happened. He went out and started to turn around, started to come back, and then the crowd was able to get him to at least attempt the yard. He was still moving really well too, and it was Caroline Ash leading the charge to get him to head back out. So incredible. And he was moving really well, but he was just a little bit having a few troubles, wandering around, feeling like he was getting lost. And yeah, that happens to you. Your brain doesn't, it doesn't function the same way it does normally when you've got that much sleep deprivation and you've been running for so long. Why would people put themselves through this? Geez, I should have asked Jimmy B that question. How well did he articulate some of the feelings in a backyard ultra? It was amazing. Very good. So, no, Susan, it's definitely not 21 degrees on the weather widget, 20 degrees on the weather widget. No way. Scott Groves, hey, buddy, in the house. Hey, thanks for coming down on the weekend. That was awesome to see you too, man. Scott Groves, he was also very impressive in Sydney's Backyard Ultra recently. And not only that, I think did we talk on air? I can't even remember if we talked on air or not, mate. But he's banging out this Hardcore Harry's vertical challenge at the moment where you add 50 meters of vertical every day. If anyone's in the chat doing that challenge still, just let me know how you're going. Let me know what you're up to. And how hard has it been? How hard is it? What are your plans? Let me know in the chat. I'd love to share it. Great stuff to have you on board. Benny Russell liked and subscribed. Thank you, Benny Russell. Anyone else want to click the like button, or are you all too lazy? We've got lots of lazy viewers. They don't even click the like button. I should put on up and I've got to keep putting up these ridiculous polls.
If we get to, no, how many likes is there on already? None. If we get to 100 likes, that 100th person gets that dollar coin we found on the ground. It's a red special dollar coin.
All right, red special dollar coin. If we get to 100 likes, there we go. Huge. Oh, we'll donate it. Yeah. We can't get it to them. No, that's true.
Like us to donate it to.
Right. We will donate $1 to one lucky viewer. But you got to click the like button. Come on, show someone. Someone's got to click the like button. Someone's got to do it. And also subscribe, because that's the way it's easy to follow us around. So I was happy to hear earlier on today, because even it's like, what do I do in streams when they jump around? I couldn't remember, but there was a few people that jumped on chat and said, hey, I'm not tech savvy. I had no problems following it around. I subscribed and it basically spat out the new link and I was there, or whatever it was. So that's good.
Yeah. I was about to say, my dad found it. This is my dad. You have no idea. I had no idea he was actually following along. I was surprised. I was like, how do you even know there was a link? I still don't know how they found it and found out about it, because we'd only just, like, my dad's not tech savvy.
So this is the weird thing, right? Because we didn't announce it, and it's not like we were keeping it a secret. It didn't exist until a phone call on Friday, and then even the caveat was, I don't even know that we'll do this, Red, but I'll bring my gear, and if we plug it in and it happens, it happens. Well, it turned out we were live from the first yard, but we still didn't tell anyone, and then somehow people actually found us before we'd said anything. So people must have been in YouTube searching Red's Backyard Ultra and gone, oh, look, they've got a live stream. Off I go. 91 likes. I'm not seeing 91 likes. That's not. Oh, is there 93 likes? We're going to get to 100 likes. Let's go. Come on, 100 likes. No, we'll choose someone from the 100 likes. We'll choose someone from the 100 likes, because because otherwise people will hold off until it's the 100th. Because like when Mr. Beast goes for his 100 millionth follower, which we're very close to, 100 million, 100, same sort of thing, numbers. So we understand what Mr. Beast is doing. So when he goes for those people unsubscribe and subscribe again because they want to be the 100 millionth follower or whatever it is. 96 likes. Come on, let's get to 100 likes here, folks. This is wonderful. Share the link. Oh, that's Red's daughter running around. And
He's supposed to have her in a jumper and tights, not a little tiny summer dress. No shoes.
Okay, my daughter does the same sort of thing, but let's be honest, when you were that age...
Because I was a runner, the story was saying, I was actually in little shorts and singlets. And I do remember a story, actually. Now I think about this, it was after athletics training. Excuse me, I just finished a chip. and Mum had to go to the teller machine, and we were down the main street. It was pouring with rain. I'm there in just this running singlet and little shorts, and I don't even know if I had shoes on. And I remember the lady saying, "You make me feel cold." Now I'm that person that says that to people.
Yep, the tides have turned. I should have had you on camera then as well, but you're eating, so I don't really want to necessarily do that while we're having chips in here. Very cool. So we've got on Red's computer next to us the actual streams up there, and it's not until I sit back, 104 likes, yay! So we're going to find someone who's liked this video. I've got to figure that out in a second. And then we're going to find out who they want us to donate this dollar to, and we will make sure that we donate that dollar. Have you liked the video? You haven't even liked the video. Well, you've liked the video now. Are you subscribed?
Yes, I am.
Oh, good. So you're subscribed. Excellent. And then, yes, you're subscribed. And you can click the notification bell as well, because then it'll actually see the little bell there that's next to the video. You click that and you say all, and then now you'll get a notification when we go live with a new video, and it'll actually send you the link for the new video, and away you go. That's pretty cool. Hey. Okay, back to the comments.
In the comments here, and you may not have seen this, that they wanted to have Margie on, but she's gone for a rest and a sleep and a shower and a bed. But I believe she's coming back, so maybe we can scoop her in when she comes back. I think that'll be a good one.
Okay, can you do me a favor? If I don't grab her, can you drag her over to the red room?
I can surely do that.
Excellent.
Yeah.
That didn't come out the way that it was supposed to. Please don't clip that audio. And sorry, Margie. Okay, what else? What else have we got going on in the chat here? We've got to go back up a little here. Yeah, great chat with Jimmy B. I know. Oh, you should have seen me earlier on when I was a bit tired. I'm rubbing my forehead and I'm doing this and I'm adjusting my beanie and hopeless. I know. So yeah, great chat with Jimmy B. That was so good. Susan say humans are amazing. Yeah, no kidding. And then we were laughing at, did you see Jared drop his water bottle? And then when he goes to pick it up, the whole crowd up, he goes, oh, because they could feel how hard it is to lean down to pick up the water bottle. So we've got over 100 likes. That is so good. Thank you, everyone, for clicking like on the video. PK, they're all digging so deep. They sure are. Mama Bear with a thumbs up. Yeah, we said it's not 21 degrees here anymore. Actually, to show you how quickly the temperature dropped, I mentioned it like how long ago? Like 3 minutes, 5 minutes ago. It's now, with my hand on it, it's warmed up. 14.9, so it's dropped 1 degree almost in the last like 4 minutes. That's how quickly the temperature goes here. So that widget, it's got to catch up. That's a feed from, I think, the Bureau of Meteorology, so it's behind a little bit. What else have we got here? Red. New Red's course record. Wait a second.
This loop.
This is.
Yes.
Yeah.
So 57 is the course record. This one, we're equal. This will be the course record. Yes.
And we've still got 5 crazy nutters out there. What do you think? I don't know. Who did notice that? So David Ash, you know what? I tell you what, David, if you've already clicked like, you get to choose our charity that we're sending the dollar to. So David Ash, comment in there. Let us know. Have you already clicked that like button? And if you have?
Jashy's dad. Is that Jashy's dad?
There you go. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, new course record at the end of this yard, which is superb. Go Webby, choo choo. G'day Legends, MD. Hey buddy. See you muffins. Tim Moffat's gone. Been watching the stream all day on another channel. Oh, what does that mean, MD? Watching the stream all day on another channel? Surely it's called Chatting with Hans and Quist. Someone, so hang on, where is it from earlier on? Let's see if I can find the trail snails. hang on. Where's the snails comment from before when we were talking about a name for the room, which we've decided, the commentary area, the red room. He said surely it's called Getting Kvisted. Getting, because my last name's Quist, but it's spelled Kvist. So he's gone, why don't you call the commentary area Getting Kvisted? So yeah, we're not going with that one, but it's a very, it got a laugh. It got a laugh. Very good. What else have we got down here? Yep. Yeah, yeah. We don't have to clarify. That's okay. Up we get here Trafalgar Terrier. Yeah, how good was that? Let's go, Jace. Have we got a list of PBs for remaining competitors? Yes, we have, Tom. I will get that up in just a second. We got that like rally over 100. That was so good. Thank you, everyone, for getting the likes on. Did everyone click the subscribe button as well? I'll have to check and make sure you're all subscribing so you can follow us around, because otherwise it can be a bit challenging to kind of follow the stream, but that way you don't have to think about it. It happens easily. Now, I just got distracted. What was I going to look up? Oh, PBs of everyone. Here we go. So actually, I've got a graphic that I can put on the screen and show the PBs already. Yes. So I've just got to find my overlay graphic, which one it is, because I can't remember. Oh, it'll be this one. I just have to crop it because that's an older graphic. So let me just crop this graphic. Give me a moment, folks.
I'm just going to go get a warm jumper because it's dropped. Is it dropped even lower? 14.1
degree. So
I'm feeling it like 0.3 or 4 degrees gone down.
yep. And I'm going to relayer in a second. So red's going to layer and then I'll layer. But let's get this graphic right with PBs on here for you so you can see where we are at, which is very, very cool right now. But I just have to get that layer on the image and slide it in. As you can tell, we don't have a massive production budget. That is 0. Oh, there we go. Coming around the turnaround point right now, there is Barry Keem. He's just getting stronger. I think he's trying to send a message to the remaining runners that he's the alpha here right now. If that's the truth, I don't know. But he's certainly showing dominance with regards to how easy he is making this look. It doesn't rule other ones out. The backyard is a funny game, but yeah, you can't argue he is looking tremendously strong at this stage. So let's get these. Where do we pop this in there? Let me just move it into position and then there we go. Let's do that. As we see Jason Rantel round the checkpoint. There he goes. Looking very good. 26 minutes to about the 3.8 kilometre mark. That's quite good. And here we go. There's the PBs of runners. I'll leave that up for a little while so we can take a look. And as you can see, all the runners in PB territory right now, except for Barry Keem, they've all blown them out of the water. Ezra was the last one to drop his PB, but all the runners in PB territory. We had Jason with a previous PB of 59, Jared 50. Then we had 52 for Brandon Lee and 54 for Ezra. You can see he's Akira on that list, also known as Ezra Dingo. Barry Keems, 66, the other PB in this field, and he's hunting that down. And as Jimmy B said, he looks better than he did in Sydney at this stage when he ran that PB of 66. So back to the comment section. So thanks, Thomas. That was our PB list. Great for the like rally. That was so good. Thank you, everyone, for putting the likes in. Did you hit subscribe? How'd you go? I need to check and see how we're going with that subscribe button, because that is how you're going to follow the video around. What have we got there? We've got the little cart out there delivering firewood to the fire pits, which is great. The channel Sugoi Events live to follow this along. We've got 135 of you that have subscribed following these videos around. We need to bump that number up. The quicker we bump that number up, the more YouTube will like us and share this video with others. We are incredibly onto part 6 of this stream, which means part 7 is already loaded and waiting, but we'll change over in a couple of hours, not quite yet. Hello, everyone in chat. Hi. What's everyone up to? Has anyone got their phone and their comments and can say hi? As soon as we've got all the runners through the halfway checkpoint, I'll go and grab my extra layer because it is the temperature has dropped again, 14.2. I said it's dropping fast. I'm wondering if that temperature gauge is even keeping up. It is chilly, chilly, chilly in here. Got a nice little spike in viewers there. Wonderful to have everyone on board. Hey, share the stream. Share the stream on your socials. You got to say, hey, on your socials, go and post something and say, have you seen this? These guys have been running for 57.5 hours. It's just incredible. And after 6 p.m., we are going to have special guest Jack Hanley, already on the Australian team. Crazy running man. Little bit controversial as well, but you've got to hear this guy's story. He's an amazing dude. That's all I have to say. And we'll wait until he comes here to find out more about his story. What else have we got here? Cooking dinner. Clay listening in. Here we go. There's the crow. There is the dingo going around that halfway point. That's the applause you can hear in the background. You can just see them under the timing clock there. Around they go. 31 minutes, a little bit slower this time, but they're still not in trouble. They're still not in trouble. So we've dropped another degree since you've been gone. Like, that's how quickly it's just going, just dropping away. It's crazy. Red's back next to me as well. Special guest Jack Hanley coming up very, very soon. So make sure you share the stream so that people can watch along. I'm going to leave those PBs up on the screen there for a little while so you can take a look at those. I'm going to go and have a comfort stop and get another layer. I'm sure everyone needed to know the first part of that. They really didn't. Get another layer because I'm genuinely getting chilly. I'm going to go for the gloves tonight as well because this is... Red's got the ski gloves here because I think we're... I wasn't sure what kind of state we'd be in at this stage, but I think we all realise now we've got to drop the anchor because this is not finishing soon. However, we know that this is going to get hectic once night falls. I think, we're going to see, we're definitely going to see some carnage this evening, no question. So follow along, make sure you watch us. As I said, click subscribe if you want to follow the link around for the new stream. That's the easiest way to do it. Thank you for all those likes when we did that like rally. Here comes the conductor at the turnaround point in the background. Once again, the light on the stream doesn't do it justice. There he goes. The light doesn't do it justice. It's much darker than it appears. The camera just picking up a little extra light to make it easier to look. He's got his jacket over his shoulder there. I wonder if the runners are starting to feel it because we certainly are. That is for sure. My name's PK. You're watching Red's Backyard Ultra 2026. I'm sitting alongside Red here in the Red Room, which otherwise known as the commentary area for this event. Special guest Jack Hanley coming up after 6 p.m. In fact, I should put that in my little info bar there as well. Jacob Garlick was the last runner to drop, and that was after completing loop 48. So we are now 10 hours with 5 runners, which is crazy, absolutely crazy, and wonderful to see. Don't think I was trying to talk there with the mic. I wasn't. But I've just had a very confused Caroline Ash walk in and say, PK, are you on the mic? It's like, no, it's muted. And then she's, repeat, what have you just seen?
I've just seen a message that says, "Hi Caroline, I have one PK $1 prize on the chat. What is your charity?" I'm so confused. I'm really happy with that.
That's good. Do you want to hear what happened? Okay. All right. How good's that? This is the best. Okay. So what's happened is we had, I think I looked at it, maybe it was because we hadn't refreshed, but it said there was 7 likes on the stream. And I'm like, come on, guys, click the like button. What are you even doing? And Red says, hey, if we get 100 likes on the stream, we're going to give away this.
Oh, don't forget, actually, if we go back a step,
Yes.
we were talking about like prizes and stuff, but I randomly on the way back down found that on the ground in the dirt and thought, we could do this for a prize. And that's how that came about.
And so 100 likes, $1, but then we're like, well, we can't give it to them. We'll give it to a charity, and they can tell us the charity. And can you actually ask him and say, did you click like on the stream? Because if not, you're not eligible.
Okay. Did it's on the TV. Him comment and go.
And that was the
Oh,
comment you
oh,
chose.
that's right. It was the comment because
And
he was reminding us that yard 58's the new course record.
Literally said that half an hour ago and I went, oh, when they complete this, this will be the new course record.
to come in.
I told you.
So he's typed it into the comment in the family chat rather than into our chat. That's great.
It's like, yeah, I know that. Like, who's that? And we were trying to work it out. And then I was like,
what was the question?
There was no question. It was someone who'd clicked like on the video would win, and that's how we decided it because we thought that was a very cool comment. So
Didn't you choose a comment or something? What comment though? This comment?
oh, no, yard 58 is new course record for it.
Still, I clearly haven't had a nice sleep yet.
we have to give the $1 prize.
And we hadn't looked at the name, and it wasn't until after we looked at the name that Red's like, hang on a second.
Do I now get to choose the charity?
I think that's what he's saying.
To the family chat and tell me if I am choosing the charity.
Rather than put it in the chat for the video, no, the family chat, please. David, family chat, all right? Family chat. I should actually, you know what? I'm going to pin his comment as well. Let's do that. Can I pin his comment? Oh, hang on. Where's my button? I know. I'm left-handed here. Pin message. There we go, because that's cool. All right, message pinned.
He's told me to choose the charity. Surely it's got to go to the Reds charity, which is, oh, now I can't even think of what it is, which is terrible because it's through my school as well. Forever Projects. So $1 to Forever Projects, which if you don't already know, Reds actually supports, and if you want to get behind it, Forever Projects is actually an amazing, amazing charity, which all donations go towards helping women in Tanzania. To my understanding is now I'm trying to think if I'm getting the right charity that both do Tanzania, but it's like just women to get the right healthcare, the right things that they need to look after themselves in. Oh yeah, we're going to bring it up for you, but seriously, send it in, get behind, put it in the chat, put a little link please at PK. Forever Projects. There you go, break the cycle of poverty. So, you know, it helps them get jobs, it helps them set up a business, it helps them do all that. So they actually have someone, oh, now I'm getting a phone call from Najiska. No, that's okay. I'm just, yeah, go.
Yeah, so Red's going to read it off. I'll give you the mic and I'm going to put the link in the chat.
Be great. That would be great. So Forever Projects, they focus on breaking the cycle of poverty, and that forces women to give up their children, which is, you know, just an awful thing. And what it does, it provides a 12-month support program for women offering nutrition for babies, crisis care, weekly health and skills training, business capital, and supportive community. And its a goal is to enable women to generate income and maintain family stability so that they can keep their children with their biological family. So it's a really beautiful, beautiful charity, and it's from a local family, a family that is local to the Illawarra area as well. So yeah, you can.
I'm just going to add to that. So the reason why that your entire donation goes to charity is because they actually have people that cover all the admin costs and all the fees involved in having the charity. So that is a someone that does that specifically so that your donations are completely and utterly sent to where they are needed. So it's actually very cool.
Wonderful stuff. Caroline, you didn't tell me your whole family was watching from home. Now we're under pressure here, right?
Yeah. I was told that my 6.5-year-old son was very impressed that the fires remained going throughout the day yesterday and that they didn't need to be relit. They just were there. So that, you know, that's has absolutely nothing to do with the running or the live stream, but the fires were going. So, you know, important things for a 6-year-old. But yeah, it is on the TV in the living room. I don't think anyone has a choice about that. It's just on all day.
Wonderful. And so Red's just, I did have a link there to the charity, but we're going to put the link from the Reds page so that we can track that. Now, I just want to say something as well to people watching. You don't have to hang out, Caroline. That's okay. She's got that look on her face like, do you still need me? Okay, you go and do you do. So this is what I'm thinking, Red, right? So we threw this together last minute. Yep. What people probably aren't aware at home is like there's a lot of, it still takes a lot of time to organize this. There's equipment that's used, there's manpower that happens. And yes, I'm doing a lot of the stuff, but I've got a lot of help here behind the scenes. There's a lot of people that are volunteering for this event. So Reds is going to WhatsApp me that link and I'm going to put it into the chat. Yep. So, yep. So I'll explain the link when it goes up. Here's what I want you to do. Normally on streams like this, they might be monetized and people can donate or buy a coffee or whatever it is. No, not this one. We're happy to do this stream. However, obviously this is still a lot of time that's going into this live stream. I want people watching this stream, instead of saying, hey, we're happy to donate to the stream, put this charity forward. So if you've liked this stream, if you'd like to see more of this coverage of Reds, more of coverage of these sorts of events, I would like to see you vote with your generosity to charity, as we are going to see just here. So I'm going to post this link for Forever Projects. And if you have enjoyed this stream, I would love for you to go in, click on that link, and make it even a small donation. I'm sure if you let me even click on the link and have a look. I'm sure if you click on that link, you've got the option to click the donate button, and when you do that, there's an option to click other for a one-time donation on there. Select your amount. It doesn't matter if it's a small amount. I implore you, it would be wonderful if we could get some people going in and donating because you've enjoyed this live stream for Red's Backyard Ultra. So we're going to put that pin message in there. There it is. I've added the pin message. That is the link to the Reds link so that you can donate to Forever Projects so that we can track. It does say 2025. Ignore the 2025. It's the current link. It's 2026. That's fine. We're all good with that. Oh, no, we're updating it. Will that change the URL of the link though? It won't change the URL of the link. So that's excellent. And so that will go there. So great. So when you go to the page, and if we update the page, then that should show us as, oh, not yet. Even though it says 2025, don't worry, it will be the 2026 link. That is fine. I'm just refreshing my page. It'll update the 2025 soon. And that'll give you the opportunity to go in and donate to the charity. I'll talk about that again later. Where
it's a delayed thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is the 2026 link, but there's a delay there.
Yeah. Perfect. So if you've enjoyed this live stream, you know, we don't ask for anything at all. We haven't had specific sponsors of the stream. We'll talk about the sponsors of the event, but if you've enjoyed it and you feel like it's given you some value, then the least I could say is to donate to the charity. Anyway, wonderful. And Thomas has said, am I donating my $20,000 commentator's salary to it? I'll donate every dollar of it. So that's our charity link there. So thanks, guys. Wonderful. So back to the lights. Oh, what I was going to say, did you end up using my little lantern last night, or you didn't? Okay. Yeah, good point. Oh. Was trying to explain to a mate of mine how backyards work as he was at a party in the park on Sunday. This was his comment. Nutters, zombies. Putting around on Wednesday. Yeah, I mean, they could be going on Wednesday, which would be unbelievable. Where are we here? 46 and a half minutes into the yard. I still haven't got my jumper. I'm going to have to stand by for my jumper. We have 5 runners remaining. On the screen it says Akira, but that is actually Ezra Dingo, aka Barry Keem, Jason Rantal, Jared Webb, Brandon Lee Gretsch. And it looks like Jason Rantal is already back because you can hear Jack Hanley already cheering for him. So let's what have we got here? Let's flick that PB out of the way so you can see a bit more of the screen. And as we clap and applaud the runners coming back in, here he comes. Hello, mate. Let's go, buddy. He looks good. He's bounced back there. Geez, that's a bounce back yard for him. Look at him. That is after 57 and a half hours. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? That is a new course record for Red's Backyard. New course record. The first person to set that course record is Jason Rantal. Congratulations. He's across the line. By the way, the temperature has dropped again, 12.8. You're looking for the mic over here? There you go. 12.8. Cold. I'm going to have to get my layer in just a second. It's cold. It's cold, 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 cold. I also have to get water. I haven't had enough water today. That's no good. PK, come on, you can do better than that. I'll have a look as to how far the runners are away. Let's turn the camera back out. There we go. Excuse me. Point the camera back around. I will grab my light. And then we'll see some runners as they come past here, possibly. What can we see? Yeah, there's a little bit of light there. You can see how quickly the light's faded. That's how quickly the light's faded. You're looking on the small inset camera. Here comes Barry Keane. Let's see how Baz is looking. Hello, Baz. How are you, mate? He's all good. He's all business. And new course record. Rest up, mate. All right, off he goes. All right, and while we wait for the others, I'm going to quickly duck off and go and get my jacket. Oh, Red's gonna announce it when they come back in. Red, I'm going to leave this mic hot so that we can hear ambient noise. So no private conversations around the microphone. That's fine. I've just got to go and get my extra layer. Gloves, goodness.
Burgerings, got warm, ready to go. Is Jared back?
You got this.
Yeah, I heard it too. What a pleasant brunch.
Hello, everyone, for checking in. Prime time. Where would you rather be on a, what, I don't even know what day it is, on a Monday night at 6 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time in Sydney? Hello from wherever you're watching right around the world. My name's PK, Pete Quist. You can follow me on socials. You can see the details there on the screen. Welcome along. I hope you're having a wonderful evening wherever you are. Let me know where you are in the chat. Hit the like button if you're impressed about what the conductor did there. Okay, apparently we had no sound at that point in time. No, I must have muted the volume. That's okay. We'll get that up for next time. I'm going to be honest with you, in that transition, yeah, apologies with the lost audio there, with the missing sound on the microphone. I didn't actually say anything. There wasn't much to say. It was just all the talk from the crew for the conductor, Jared Webb, as to all the encouragement. It was wonderful stuff. Incredible footage, incredible scene. So apologies that we lost sound there on the roving camera. Yeah, sometimes it's very challenging because I can't see the production desk when I'm out and about. So, yeah, definitely if that happens again, message if you've got someone here and then hopefully they can come up to me and let me know what's going on. But, I mean, wonderful footage, right? Wonderful footage. I can hear the crowd off in the distance as they are encouraging Jared Webb down on the bend. But right now, let me move across here. Hang on a second. Where's my live camera? You can see what's going on. Look at this bloke. Oh, I've got to bring the light over so you can see us.
How good
Oh,
is this, PK?
look at this. What about this little cozy setup, hey?
I've been waiting for this moment all week.
Let me move that out of the way. I don't want you to be too... Look at how bright you are. Hang on, let me just see if I can adjust the brightness on this. Bring that down a bit. How's that? Oh, look at that.
You got all the tools here.
Yeah, high tech. Like you think about, mate. I've come out of, in my career, right? I've done some of the highest budget events you can imagine. I remember the first time I turned up at an event and they had one of those boom camera arms, and I thought, I've made it here. This is unreal. No. When you've got a Swiss Tech USB light and a phone on a $2 tripod off Amazon, you know you've made it. Jack Hanley,
100%.
welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me on, PK. I've been, as I said, I've been waiting for this moment all weekend. I've been keen to chat with you in the chair, so let's have a bit of fun on here.
I mean, we've crossed paths, but we haven't had a chance to have a yarn yet, which is just crazy. Crazy running man, of course. So I just want to go through the chat from what happened while I was away there, because that was all going on.
Yeah.
So let's go, Jason. Go Crackers. Thomas Deary.
Oh, yeah, on your Tommy Deary, Fear the Deer. He's a good man. He's a good man from Melbourne.
Yeah, he's been in the chat, been active, which is superb.
He loves it.
We got Warren D here, Bib69. Shout out to Snap Sport Picks. Great shot. Nice bloke to chat with. Where is he? He's Warren D in the Battle of the Warrens. We had 3 Warrens in the event. Lee Warren.
Jeez, he did well, didn't he?
Lee, I know. Did you see that coming?
Oh, unbelievable. He was nearly done on, what was it, about 35 or 38? Around that mark?
Yeah, so I've told the story again. So sorry for everyone watching, because they've probably heard this story a couple of times. By the way, this is a delayed footage because I'm just looking at the chat.
Yeah.
That is the live chat, though. So last Saturday, do you know what he did?
Nah, what did he do?
He ran a 100K trail race with 3,000 metres of vert.
You're kidding.
Last Saturday.
Last Saturday, good prep.
With me.
How good's that?
So
great prep for Reds.
I mean, this is elite performance. What do you do if you want to run 45 hours in a backyard? You You go out and you run a 100K trail race, apparently.
Yeah.
So extraordinary stuff. We cruised through. We were flying well in front of time. We got to about 70Ks and we thought we'll just putt in. We brought a couple of people in with us that were, struggling a little bit. We were just laughing about, the roller coaster journey that you go on. And we were talking the whole time about Reds. And I said to him, because when he was in Sydney's, he got to 35 hours.
Yeah.
And he came up to me and he said, "Oh, I'm done, mate." And I'm like, "What? Really? You don't look done?" He's like, nah, but Kayla's here, his fiance. Kayla's here, and it's starting to get into the night. And I thought, I could run through the night, but I could also go home and go to bed. Like I don't really need to do this right now. So I think I might just go home and go to bed. And that's what he said.
So yeah, clearly he had plenty more to give, which we saw on show tonight, last night, sorry. But there was a moment there where you had to actually get stuck into him to get back out there, and geez, it changed for him. He was flying after that, wasn't he?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Unbelievable.
So what happened is, and I think it was on the live stream too. So we can probably even go back and kind of see what happened. But this is how I remember it unfolded, because we had a chat on the run last week where I said, "You're going to get to that same point you got in Sydney, and you're going to say to me, 'Oi,'" and I said, What do you want me to do? Do you want me to be empathetic? Do you want me to stay out of it? And, because I didn't even know we were going to be doing a live stream. What do you want me to say? Because I want to be around.
Yeah.
And he's like, nah, I'm going deep. Like, you send me out. And I'm like, yeah, but will you go? And he said, mate, if you tell me to go, I'll go. And I'm like, okay. So we got to that point, yard 39 or something.
That's it. Yeah.
And he takes a few steps out, doesn't he? And he
Yeah.
does that classic stop and turn around.
He literally turned around, started walking back, and then everyone was you yelling at him, and one of the other girls was yelling at him, and he just went back out there, and another 7 yards later, or something, was it about 46? Did he get
45?
45, unbelievable. But it just goes to show the ebbs and flows that that the backyard has. Like, you can come back from anything, really. You just got to keep pushing, getting yourself out there, get to the start line, and keep ticking them over one by one.
It's crazy. He turns around, and I knew I had him because he looked at me. He didn't look at the ground. He looked up and he looked at me, and he had that look on his face that when we were having the discussion about it, that whole he's going to follow through on this. And I just looked at him and I said, "It doesn't finish like this. You know it, so you might as well turn around and go that way." And you just saw him put his head down, and he turned around, and Kayla had a few words, his fiance, and mate, he was off. And then the next yard, I thought, I'm not going to go anywhere near him, because this is up to him to come back in, sort it out. Came back in the next yard, went in like it was normal business as usual, back out to the corral, off he goes again. And like you said, 6 more hours.
Unreal to see. And I think that's the best thing about the backyard. You just don't know, one loop you might be feeling really, really crap, but if you keep pushing and just getting to that start line, things can turn around.
Yeah.
It's so good. Like, that's what I love about it. You just don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah. And by the way, you get to hold the mic yourself as well. You're qualified enough to hold the mic. I don't have to hold it for you when I just in that. It's like, no, what am I doing? So Jack Hanley, for those of you that don't know, he's on the Australian team already for Satellite Championships. I mean, nothing's necessarily safe at the moment, but the only safe seats are the ones with the silver tickets. I've just brought up backyardultra.com.au in front of us. Thanks, Wazza. Shout out Warren Sargent. I don't know if you use the website, but it's the greatest thing ever.
Yeah. No, I've had a look through. Definitely had a look through. So good work to Woz.
Oh, you know what?
He ran as well, didn't he?
Yeah, Wazza ran too.
He did all right. Yeah, PB. How good?
Yeah, unbelievable. So actually, before we get to the Australian team, Stalwart standing in the corral, he's 58 hours in, and he's still got the presence of mind to have a chat with me. And he goes, "Hang on, mate. I think I'm close to the the age record." I'm like, "I'll go and look it up for you, mate." So I've got to look up the age record for him.
Yeah. I think it might be 60. So 60 will equal it.
Yeah.
61 will beat it, I think. Is that right?
Okay, Australian age records. Let's have a look. So he said he's 52. So he's 52 years of age. Let's go. Let's scrolling down here. 52 years of age. Ross McLean has it at 60.
He's a good man, Roscoe McLean as well. So shout out to him if he is listening.
So Roscoe, you're about to get knocked off. Yeah.
Unfortunately, I think he might, and I hope he does, because I tell you what, he's firing all cylinders. The Stalwart, it's the best I've seen him look. And credit to himself though, he's put in a lot of hard work to get himself ready for this one, and it's finally paying off for him. So it's so good to see.
So if I don't remember, can you remember? Tell him Ross has got it at 60.
So he's got to get to
So he's got to get to
61.
61. Yep, 61, and he's got the Australian age record. If you've got questions as well for Crazy next to me, Crazy Running Man, fire them into the chat too. There we go. Stalwart season. Every day he's shuffling. G'day from Rockhampton. We've got a hey Maddie B, Maddie OB, sorry. PK, missing my microphone on roving camera. That was a bit rude of me in the last changeover. Might just be me, but I've lost audio. Does anyone else not have audio? It's like sound not working. Lost audio. It's
Where
like
was this? Was this old or?
this was in the changeover when I was on my roving camera,
Yeah, yeah.
and I can't see the comments, right? Because I'm using my phone to film. So,
Yeah,
oh, the shenanigans we have, but all good. What else have we got here? Let's go. Oh my goodness, chat's going nuts. Awesome work, runners. Go on, conductor. Can we possibly see the lap times, please? Andy, sorry, there's no official timing. All the lap times that I've shown previously have been manual lap times that get updated inside the tent.
They're literally writing them down, aren't they?
They are
As
literally
come in.
writing them
Yeah,
down as they
old
come over the
school.
line.
It's as old school as it gets.
It's unbelievable. And from 27, we've got the lap times of everyone. It's personable, Red
I
says
like
she
it.
comes in.
I
I
like
love
it.
it. And so we're updating that now. So we might get some manual ones to you in just a sec. We've got Victorian viewers, Michael Sheeky, love it PK, in the Sheeky bus on the way home. It's tremendous. Who's driving? Is Ollie driving? Doing an awesome job. Love the stream, PK. Thanks for all your work. Joanna Hall, you are welcome. There's a choo-choo from Michael Sheeky. Oh no, I was just going to get dinner, but now no way. Jack Hanley on the live stream.
Who's that? Who's that from?
That's from Susan.
There you go.
So,
How good's that?
Up in
I can
Queensland.
see.
Oh, yep. Hold the button down, and then that head torch will. Yep, there you go. Red's just getting the head torch on there.
See, there's Matty Doobs.
Yeah.
He's a good man, Matty Doobs.
Oh, isn't he?
I'm excited to see what he can do at Sat Champs.
Yeah, Matty Doobs in the comments. Hi, Red says hi, Doobs. Then we've got Go Jack, wonderful coaching. Go Jason. We're going to get into that in a second, the coaching. Don't forget the Harry's Everest we were talking about Lee Warren. So did the 100K, but a few weeks ago, he, for no apparent reason other than Harry's on social going Everest on a Sydney street, and he went and Everested on a street just not too far from my house. Took him like 26 or 27 hours. Yeah, and
Just on a casual day, just for fun.
And it was one of those days in Sydney where it rained all day, and it was freezing cold. Worst day of winter. So, okay, we've got something going on.
Ezra.
Oh, hang on a second. Okay, hang on a second. We've got a message from Ezra on the Burke chat.
Oh, geez, that doesn't look good, does it?
So, I mean, this is obviously a private chat, so we can't share it, but it is possible that Ezra may be done. Breaking news, we'll bring that to you as we get more details. Ezra may be done. We're not sure. He's saying, I literally can't put weight on my left foot anymore. What a machine.
He has been battling since, I reckon, about, 38-ish or something?
He started limping,
I
didn't
know, yeah. He's just been unbelievable that he's been able to keep going the way he has and ticking him off. He's serious effort. So he's one tough cookie, Ezra.
Unconfirmed. We'll get back to you with that news.
Hopefully he's okay and he can keep going, because it's gonna be I reckon it's gonna be a long night, PK.
Could be. It's got that feeling of it could be like especially that temperature that dropped in a hurry, didn't it? It's 12 degrees now here.
Yeah, it's freezing.
Yeah.
Freezing.
The weather widget says it's 20 degrees. Hang on, I'll update that. It's behind the times. I think I'm going to ditch the weather widget for the next event that I do, because they are kidding themselves if they think it's 20 degrees here. I've literally got on like a down jacket, and it's saying 16. That's still behind. I've got a down jacket and I've got multiple layers. How are you going?
I'm actually in the shorts.
Well,
do you know
crazy
what the thing is though? I've come straight from Bali, and I did surprise the stalwart. He didn't know I was coming to crew him. So I actually had no warm clothes. So I was in Bali for 3.5 weeks. So we've had to buy a pair of trackies and a jumper to get by, but we just went for a run before, so we're in the shorts. But I'll tell you what, it's a lot warmer up here than cold Melbourne, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's true. So we're just finding out what's going on at the moment. There's a lot of activity out. We're gonna. I think did Red just take my? I think she just took my headlamp, which I use for. Yeah, I'll take that if I need to go out with a roaming camera and hopefully get sound on it next time. But we'll keep pushing forward, mate. The questions are already flying in for you.
Let's have a look through them.
But first of all, so we're talking about the Australian team. We'll get back to the Australian team.
Yep.
We'll get back to that. 74 in Sydney, massive breakout performance from you. This man sitting next to me has run 74 yards after a previous PB of 36?
33.
33 to 74. So it shows you how the PBs can jump. That footage and that live stream in Sydney was
All I could say, I didn't obviously see it live. I was shouting out to you every now and again, and you were getting around. It's not just me, but everyone. My mates and everyone watching back home said it was one of the best things they've ever seen, that live stream. So, do want to give a shout out to PK because the work that he does is unbelievable, and he definitely makes the viewers at home feel a part of the Backyard Ultra and actually gets it pumping and brings that energy and gives people an insight to what's actually going on here. So I love your work, PK, so keep it up.
Thank you, mate. We'll clip that up for social media.
Absolutely.
And that's why I picked up the water bottle in the middle of it to look as casual as I possibly could.
Love your work, PK. Love your work.
Thank you, mate. Love your work too. Huge fan. Yeah, it was quite the show in Sydney. I mean, we got so much to chat about. Gee whiz. But you're here.
We got all night, don't we?
We do have all night.
Perfect.
Let's hang out. This is good.
I'm more than happy to. I could hang out all night with you.
Well, Jace is going to be out there for a while, isn't he?
I reckon, yeah. He's not stopping anytime soon.
So you're here to crew him.
Yep.
Now, tell us, how did you two meet, become acquainted, and how did the coaching side of things come about? You can hold the mic too as well.
Yeah, so I met the stalwart, as I call him, Jason Stalwart.
What else do you call him?
Crackers.
Why?
Well, he calls me Nutsy, so I call him Crackers, Nuts and Crackers. So that's where that come from. But I met Jace a couple of years ago, nearly 2 years ago now. He came down on a Monday to one of my runs that I was doing. I was actually running 100k a day for 100 days at the time, doing a fundraiser for a mental health charity that we had started up. And I, Monday mornings, Albert Park. I was at Albert Park every Monday, and it always started about 8:30, and didn't have too many people come down at 8:30 on a Monday. Not the prime time slot for people to come down and get involved. Most people are working. Most people are, I don't know, just busy. Or might have had a big weekend, relaxing after the weekend. So I get down there, and this bloke walks over to my car, and he goes, "Oh, you Jack?" And I go, "Yeah, I am." And he goes, "Oh, I'm Jason. I'm here to run with you." And I go, "Oh yeah, how good's this?" And he handed me over some beanies and some hats and from his mental health charity that he's actually got, Better Mental. And I was like, "Yeah, sweet." And then I didn't really know. Like we started chatting. My uncle was on the bike, and he proceeded to run 100k that day with me. So this bloke's come down all the way from Trafalgar, which is about an hour and a half away from me, run 100k, and I was like, "Who is this bloke?" And we had some great chats, and then he not only just came down that day, he proceeded to come down because that was day 51, so I had another 6 weeks to go in Melbourne. He came down every single Monday from Trafalgar, started with me every Monday. He ran 200s with me, no, nearly 300s, but he was there every single Monday, and that's how we've bonded over that. So we just kept in touch. Honestly, he's a great individual and someone that I look up to. He's very inspirational. The work that he does down in his community, down in Trafalgar, in the mental health space. So he's one of the best, and I'm sure all the people that see him out on course he's what you see is what you get. He's happy as Larry. He gets around everyone, and he's just an awesome person.
I always joke about the people that you bring together in your running community. I mean, you literally couldn't go out and handpick a more diverse, random group of people, but there's one bond that ties them together. And I said this on the Sydney live stream, and now you're sitting next to me. I'm not ashamed to say it, but that one bond that ties them together is you. Yep. Yes, it comes down to running, but people are attracted to personalities, to people that have an aura about them, that light up the room when they come in, that are passionate, that are caring, that put other people in front of themselves and they want to lift them up. And I mean, that kind of describes who you are. But you didn't just wake up one morning and it wasn't like that, was it?
Nah, it hasn't always been like that. I've certainly had my struggles along the way, and it's something that I've had to work through, and I still do work through. It's something that you know, is an ongoing thing in life. You know, you're not always going to be feeling good. Everyone has their ups and downs, but I've been able to yeah, certainly channel my energy into some good things, and I do love to help other people that are struggling out there, and I'm big on community. I think that's the best thing in life, building a community, creating connections with people, creating memories. That's what life's about, and mate, I absolutely love it. And thank you very much for those kind words. You're making me blush a little bit, PK. Very kind words. So I appreciate it, mate. Yeah, as I said, it's something that yeah, I've just over the last sort of 6 years I've been on this journey of where I've turned my life around, and you know, it's I feel like I'm only just getting started as well. So I love it, mate.
Mate, the people that you had around you in Sydney were unbelievable. It was such a good crew. It was such a vibe. And all I can think of is that's the community that you've created. You talked about 6 years ago. Let's talk about Jack Hanley prior to COVID. Yep. Tell me a little bit about Jack Hanley prior to COVID.
Yeah, I was certainly looking a bit different, PK, for starters. I was about 92 kilos, so I was yeah, carrying a bit of extra weight. I was yeah, really struggling with a few addictions that I had. Mainly cocaine at the time. It's something that I was using to help me get by for my mental health, and I was running away from how I was actually feeling. And yeah, it's sort of from the age of 18 to about 25, I lived for the weekend, the party lifestyle. But then it obviously progressively got worse and worse, and you know, was doing it by myself and actually using it to try and make myself feel better, especially during COVID, when I couldn't see friends and family. And I just, yeah, I decided one day, not just like a flick of the switch, it took time, but I wanted to change. I didn't want to be that person anymore. I didn't want to run away from how I was really feeling. I wanted to address it and do something about it. So I actually went into a rehab facility for a month, and that really kick-started things for me. It was a real good kick up the arse that I needed to really want to make change. And ever since then, it's yeah, it's been this journey of it certainly hasn't been smooth sailing the whole way through. I've had little hiccups and slip ups along the way, but about 14 months ago now, we got someone coming in. Oh, hang on.
Do you want to?
We'll get back to that.
Do you want to talk us through what's
Yep.
going on while I set
Yep.
up the camera?
Yep.
Yep. Just tell us what's going on.
So we've got Ezra coming in. Unfortunately, I think he's got a little bit of an injury on loop 59, but it's been an unbelievable performance from him. He's been in the locker since late 30s, so to be able to get to 59, and that's how big a PB for him? About 5 yard PB. So well done to him. He's absolutely smashed it. So, and he's actually won Reds last year. So very, very good effort. Yeah. So that's since his last DNF, that's actually 210 yards run, because he's actually won his last 3 events. Correct? Yeah, yeah. So 450s in a row. So it's a huge effort. It's an unbelievable performance from him. and he's literally getting carried by his crew. So he's absolutely left nothing out there, PK. That's the definition of burying yourself and giving it absolutely everything, isn't it?
Mate, the roving cam hasn't got volume at the moment, so I'm going to wander across.
You
Can
go.
you talk us through?
Yeah, yeah.
And let
I
everyone
will.
know what's going on.
So PK's just heading into Ezra's tent. He's looked like he's sustained an ankle or foot injury. He's not able to walk at the moment, but yeah, these things happen in these events. But what a performance from him, and he's given it his absolute all. That's all you can ever do, and he certainly should be proud of his efforts. A previous winner last year, as I said before, and 50 plus yards in a row. So credit to him, and I'm sure he'll be back bigger and stronger. But he absolutely gave it everything. As you can see there, I'm commentating on the live stream here. You can see his foot's in all sorts there. So PK's just currently chatting and getting the ins and outs from Ezra, but I'm sure he'll come back and update us once he's back over here. But unfortunate for him, but unbelievable effort. So he's currently just getting checked out by the medical person on course. Hopefully, for Ezra's sake, it's nothing too serious, but unfortunately, that's come to an end for him. This is some teamwork from me and PK here. He's on the camera and I'm back here in the marquee commentating live here. So we're now down to 4 runners left. So we got Barry Keem, Jason Stalwart, Rantel, the conductor, and the crow. So everyone's looking pretty strong out there. I think there's still a fair few yards left out here. So we've got Roman PK heading back to the marquee. So we'll jump back on the live stream together. That was great teamwork. That was teamwork.
Spin this around.
I'm telling you. Okay, so Ezra, as you know, is back and he has ended his journey at Reds on a 4-loop PB, which is just amazing and pretty impressive.
I'll get the stream sorted in a second.
I love it.
I've got to get the volume working again on my roving cam. Goodness me. Yep. Couldn't hear it.
Only because I don't know anything about tech.
Was that the last time I was out and about?
So
yes.
daylight.
Yeah, so
You
it
could
just
hear, but
just dropped. It's dropped recently. I'll have to do like a full kind of reset on it and reattach it, and then the sound will come back. Yeah, absolutely.
Like around sachets, these cool like testing release.
Yes. So that's basically what we've just done then is we've broken the sound. Actually, I'll grab the mic and I'll let everyone at home in on this conversation. So we're talking to Red. We're kind of brainstorming some ideas about, sorry, we've got the conductor coming around.
He's 32 minutes into the loop, so he's got about 3K to go from there, I think, Red, is that right?
Yeah.
About 3K from the turnaround point, so he's got about 27 minutes to get back, so he should make it back in time.
Yeah. That's good. That's good time. He's all right.
When he was out, he was surprised he was moving better than he thought he was going to be. He's still kind of a bit, he said we'll see how he goes. He expects him to kind of come back and feeling the same. So it might be a bit of that cat and mouse thing for a little, but you would know more because I haven't ran one myself, but whether you kind of shake that out and it, afterwards, or that keeps going like that, I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's one of those things. It's, as you say, it's loop by loop, so ebbs and flows. So hopefully he can come back from whatever little niggle he's got. But you say, yeah, one loop at a time. That's all he can do. And at the moment, he's definitely looks like he's going to make it back on this one. So that's a positive sign from where he was.
Yep. And we lose Ezra Dingo.
Down to 4.
So while I just update this image, I'm getting the featured. This is good timing from you because this is allowing me to kind of jump there and do this and do this. Very helpful. You become my new assistant. So he's not running on the Australian team anymore. He's become my production assistant, Jack Hanley. You got to hold the mic too.
As I said, I would love to come on anytime you want me on, PK. It's an absolute pleasure to be here.
Well, you're getting to see like the inside of what goes on here, right? This is what happens behind the scenes with one dude trying to do it all.
Well, luckily, you had a bit of help at Sydney. Who was your crew at Sydney?
No, it was just me.
Was it just you? Was it just you the whole time? No way. I thought there was someone else with you.
It was the guys around that would kind of
Pop in and out, okay.
No, I was all this and all this. Yeah. So imagine what we could do if we
Oh,
actually
no.
had, people and time. So anyway, there we go. We've updated the runners remaining, and I'll update the info on the screen as well. So Jacob Garlick, last DNF completing loop 48, no longer true. We had
Ezra Dingo.
10 hours worth. So Ezra Dingo. So while I'm doing this, just talk about Ezra Dingo for a sec as a runner.
Yeah, I don't know Ezra personally, but I do know of him. I know that his last 3 events that he's done, he's actually won, and all at 50 yards. So he's the reigning champion at Reds last year. So he's done very well again. That's four events in a row over 50 yards, which is a mammoth effort, and he's run a 4-yard PB. Is that right? A 4-yard PB. So he was really, really struggling at about 35, I reckon, 35 to 38. Something was going on with his foot or blisters. Yeah, for a while, yeah. So to get to where he's got, for another 20 yards is unbelievable. So he should be super proud of himself, and I'm sure he's gonna come back bigger and stronger, and he's got more yards left in him, I reckon.
All right. While I do a reboot on this, you've got a vested interest in what's going on here. You're on the Australian team. We're down to 4 runners now. We were even wondering, is your position even safe at 74? It looks safe now. Now that this is kind of shaken out this way, it looks safe now. Not 100% certain, but even with the silver ticket here, 3 runners here, then you've got Clint Eastwood. Your seat looks safe. However, it's important that you know who's going to be on this Australian team, right? So only a few months ago, you probably hadn't put any thought into the Australian team whatsoever. How did that come about? Did you figure that out during the run in Sydney? How did that come about? What are your thoughts on watching these runners and knowing that someone's going to join you on the Australian team for the World Team Championships?
Yeah, to be honest, I didn't know much about the satellite champs going into Sydney. I did know Sydney was a silver ticket event, but personally, I didn't know really what the Sat Champs was, what it was about. Obviously, I knew it was representing Australia, but I didn't know how the format worked.